Yeah, you can't hear me when I don't turn the microphone on. These things happen. That that was my bad. Anyway, to say it again, hello everybody. It's time for sludge. It's time for goop. How are we all doing today? Sludge or Bass Fishing Productions. We're doing both. And both are going to be awful. It's gonna be a fun one. Cause look who found an abandoned zoo. Actually, hold up. We should probably hold up. I'll get things into the place they usually aren't. I don't know why they're not today. There. That's that's about right. I can live with this. Well, maybe no. That'll do. Looks like some sort of an abandoned facility instead of his garage. Sort of. That's a big fat sort of. I don't know if we start off with this one because I know that this will make me miserable. But all sludge makes me miserable. And besides, Rosie has suggested in chat right now. Dangerous animals you'd be glad to know are extinct and weirdest prehistoric creatures that actually existed by top 5 best. Intradasting. Let's see what we've got. Oh boy, that's a longin'. Okay, so we've got this. Let's duplicate the tab and weirdest prehistoric creatures that actually existed. Wait a second, isn't that concept art for some game or some shit? I mean, I'm pretty. This one's AI generated. This is an AI generated thumbnail. Let's be perfectly real on that, and that means we cross that one off immediately. So yeah, this is gonna be a long one. We got like two. Okay, no, one 20-minute long video, a 10-minute long video, and then a 45-minute long dive into the majesty that is our good friend Bass Fishing Productions. Yippee! It's so long and it's so bad. Arguably the worst one yet. Hold on, let me get the mic closer to my face hole. I did see the trailer for Prehistoric Planet Ice Age. I think it's weird that the Megalania has like slit pupils, but that's like the only issue. So yeah, let's dive right in. This is gonna be fun.
Join us on a journey through time as we explore some of the most.
Okay, first of all, Jurassic Park and world footage. Second of all, how loud is this? I imagine that's quite loud. That just looking at the waveforms, that seemed rather loud. A touch loud. All right then. So I'll fix that in editing because we are recording right now. Yeah. It was all right. Okay, maybe the fucking YouTube downloader thing just like sometimes makes it so I can't interact with the video if I hover over this, and I don't like that. Anyway, so let's just do it like that. That's fine. If it's too loud, then I can fix it in editing.
Ferocious, intimidating, and downright terrifying creatures that once roamed the earth.
Okay,
From giant land predators to beasts of the ocean.
Giant land predators, and he shows a sloth. Like, hey, I appreciate Basilosaurus being shown, but Jesus Christ, predators and you show a sloth. Wait, was that 76? Was that Fallout 76?
Creatures that once roamed the earth. From giant...
It kind of does look like Fallout 76. That looks like a three-toed sloth, I'm pretty sure. What the fuck?
Land predators to beasts of the ocean. Be grateful we don't gotta face these creatures today. Pentacopterus decorahensis.
This one again? Is it literally just because it was shown in like that one BBC documentary or something? Because like, why does it always have to be this specific fucking sea scorpion? That's so weird.
Pentacopterus decorahensis was a fierce...
Not the right kind of sea scorpion, by the way. That's like, isn't that one Megalograptus? Or something like that? I might be totally wrong on that. It's a sea scorpion, and I'm pretty sure there's not much relevant footage of this one, so... I'll give you that one.
Some creature that lived in the ancient seas about 467 million years ago. It was a type of Eurypterid, or sea scorpion.
Eurypterid. I mean, like... I don't exactly blame you for thinking, hey, maybe the P is silent on this one like it is on Pterosaur, but no, it is Eurypterid.
An extinct group of aquatic arthropods that are related to modern spiders and, of course, scorpions.
Okay, he's saying that they're related to and not like ancestors to, and hey, he said arthropod and not anthropod, so there you go.
It was the oldest and one of the largest Eurypterids ever discovered, reaching up to 1.7 meters in length.
No, they got way so much bigger than that. That does not at all make it the largest. Granted, Eurypterids came in a variety of shapes and sizes, so like, hey, ones that are over a meter long are definitely like on the bigger half, but dude, they got so much bigger than that.
Had a sleek body with a long tail, a pair of large pincers with spines, and a mouth full of sharp teeth.
No, they don't have teeth. Arachnids had something to... Actually, I don't even know. These didn't even really count as arachnids. They were their own thing. But, they have chelicerae, I'm pretty sure. Sea scorpions might have had chelicerae. I don't even know how that... I don't know entirely how their mouths work. I know that for a fact that they don't have teeth. Because teeth aren't really a bug thing. They're not really an anthropod thing. They're pretty much exclusively reserved for vertebrates, if I'm not mistaken. Are we doing unrelated animals as B-roll? I mean, like, we are doing Eurypterids as B-roll. I feel like we could come back to that one if we need it. Like, oh, hey, this seems to be mostly a sort of generic, like, Eurypterid entry more than Pentacopterus specifically. So... Oh yeah, Brontoscorpio. That is kind of its own thing, isn't it? Was Brontoscorpio a Eurypterid? Hold up, I gotta look this up. Brontoscorpio. A possible scorpion. Fuck it. I'll count it.
Pentacopterus was a fierce hunter that ambushed its prey from the murky waters. It could use its powerful pincers to grab and crush its victims, which may have included fish, mollusks, and other arthropods.
Why is the video quality so fucking shitty? This is like camcorder footage that someone took of walking with monsters. Bro, the entire documentary is just up on YouTube. You can just watch it right now.
It could also use its tail as a weapon or a rudder to steer through the water. It lived in a time when life was diversifying rapidly in the oceans, and it may have been one of the top predators of its ecosystem. Pentacopterus decorahensis was discovered in Iowa, USA, in a fossil deposit that preserved its exoskeleton in exceptional detail. More than 150 specimens were collected, including juveniles and adults. The fossils reveal a lot about the anatomy and evolution of this ancient animal, and show that it was very different from other Eurypterids.
How? You're not going to specify in what way it was different from other Eurypterids, because that would involve knowing anything about it and not just like kind of going over generic Eurypterids generally, right?
Meganura.
A big bug, harmless.
Meganura was a giant dragonfly-like insect that lived about 300 million years ago.
Again, dragonfly-like. Doing good on his taxonomy so far. Yeah, his voice sounds kind of weird. I originally wanted to say he sounds like a little bit drunk or something, but I also sound a little bit drunk sometimes. And hey, again, dragonfly-like, not a dragonfly. Yeah, fuck it, we'll call that misleading. I'm not glad this is extinct. Like, maybe some people would be, because again, some people have irrational fears of bugs. I don't care.
During the Carboniferous period. It had a wingspan of up to 70 centimeters, making it one of the largest flying insects ever. It was also a fearsome...
Oh, we got the biggest ever. Because I want to say Meganura was the biggest ever, or at least like... Or at least kind of in an Asdarkid situation where it's like, oh, its competition is so minimally different in size that it really doesn't make much of a difference. Like, who you say is the biggest one ever.
Predator, capable of catching and eating other insects, amphibians, and even small reptiles. How deadly was it? Well, that depends on who you ask. If you were a tiny frog or lizard living in the swampy forest of the ancient world, you'd...
Yeah, if you're the size of a fucking frog, then I imagine this thing would be pretty dangerous. If you're the size of a person, then not so much. It would probably just be annoying.
Probably be terrified of it. It could swoop down on you with its powerful jaws and razor-sharp teeth and rip you apart in...
Again, no teeth. Insects and arachnids do not have teeth. Insects have, like, mandibles. Not teeth, very different things.
seconds. You'd have no chance of escaping or...
It's probably scary if you're a Smurf. That'd be a fucking hardcore episode of the Smurfs. Just like, la 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 la. And then one gets picked up by a giant fucking dragonfly. Carried away and, like, eaten alive. And it's just like... As the little Smurf is screaming in agony. That could be like a robot chicken sketch.
fighting back. You'd just be a snack for this monstrous bug. But if you were a human, you'd have nothing to fear from Meganura. In fact...
Yeah, like that just completely discredits its place in this video title. Fucking... Why bother?
You'd never even see one alive, possibly, because they went extinct long before humans evolved. And even if they somehow survived until now, they wouldn't be able to survive in the modern atmosphere, which is much less oxygen than ones that they were adapted to. They would suffocate and die pretty quickly, and you could easily squash them with your shoe or spray them with insecticide. You'd be the predator.
What? You're spending this entire segment just saying how completely non-threatening these would be in a list called Dangerous Animals You'll Be Glad to Know Are Extinct. So it's definitely not dangerous at all, based on what you're saying. And we shouldn't even really be all that glad it's extinct just based on how non-threatening you're saying it's being. So, what the hell, man?
And they'd be the prey. Halluciogenia fortis.
We're always happy to see the progenitor of the rumbling, but, like, dude, come on. At the very least, it's low on the list. But, like, come on. If we didn't have harmless and misleading before, we certainly do now. Because, like, I definitely want him to be alive again. We love hallucigenia in this household.
Hallucigenia fortis was a strange creature.
Look how small it is compared to this person's thumb. That's like barely the size of the thumbnail. It's eensy weensy. It is itty bitty.
Creature that lived in the Cambrian period about 500 million years ago. It looked like a worm with legs and spines, but it wasn't a worm at all. It was actually a lobopodian, a distant relative of velvet worms, water bears, and arthropods.
He's got his taxonomy right so far. I'll give him that. These animals could certainly stand to be more dangerous, but hey, we are at the beginning of the list. But I'll give him this much. His taxonomy is solid.
It had a round head with eyes and...
What was the manga image? That was from Attack on Titan. So, I am hoping we get, like, a weird Attack on Titan reference.
I know it won't happen again, but dragons? Are we glad to know they're extinct?
No, because dragons are beings of majesty and intelligence, and they could probably grant wishes. Fingers crossed that he says it could only move forward until all of its enemies are destroyed.
And a mouth and 2 pairs of tentacles near its head. It also had 8 pairs of legs with claws and 7 pairs of spines on its back. It was about 2 centimeters long.
I don't know if the legs had claws. Maybe, like, tarsal claws, or, like, the equivalent of what Lobopodians have. I don't know enough about them to say for certain.
Which may not sound impressive, but it was one of the largest animals in its environment.
In the Cambrian? No. Fucking Anomalocaris was almost a meter long, I want to say. This thing is like the size of a thumbnail. There were trilobites that were bigger than it. This was not nearly the biggest thing, or anything close to the biggest thing in its environment. That's just straight up wrong on a lot of levels. If this was like pre-Cambrian, not even then, because I'm pretty sure Dickinsonia was bigger than this. So, yeah, you're just completely wrong on all fronts here.
Probably uses tentacles and legs to crawl on the seafloor and find food.
Oh wow, look at that giant ass fucking Anomalocaris in the background there. That absolutely dwarfs these hallucigenia. That's so crazy.
Such as algae or small animals. It might have used its spines to defend itself from predators or to impress potential mates. Hallucigenia fortis was not deadly at all, unless you were a microscopic or
Seriously, why even put these things on the list if you're just gonna say, hey, they're not dangerous. They're not. Oy vey.
organism that it could swallow. It was harmless to humans and other large animals, unless you stepped on it by accident and got pricked by its spine.
If you stepped on it by accident, I'm pretty sure that would be, like, less bad than if you stepped on a thumbtack. Like, dude, come on. This is in no way dangerous.
Then you might feel a slight pain or maybe even a tickle. But maybe nothing at all, because this spiny worm is extinct and you'll never see one in real life.
Unfortunately. Another bug. Goodness gracious, we're... It's arthropods and arthropod adjacent things all the way down.
Arthropleura. Meet Arthropleura, a giant relative of millipedes that lived about 300 million years ago.
I feel like we're not going to cross all that much off the bingo board, because, like, we're kind of covering all the same stuff. And so, like, we're just going to be repeating ourselves, like, hey, look at this bug that's not all that threatening, but hey, aren't bugs creepy? Ooh. Yeah, this video was made by a plant or another plankton.
This beast grew up to 2.6 meters long and 50 centimeters wide, making it the largest known land invertebrate of all time.
Again, he's on point with the taxonomy stuff. I have to give him that. Largest known land invertebrate, not like biggest invertebrate or biggest arthropod, because it was neither of those things. But hey, he's specific about it. I have to give him points for that.
Just imagine a subway train made of legs and armor plates, and you get the idea.
And then he says shit like that, and it's just like, then we have to cross off meaningless AI statement.
But of course, the million-dollar question is, was it deadly?
No.
Well, some scientists think it was a peaceful herbivore that fed on decaying plant matter. It would avoid predators with its size and hard exoskeleton. But others think it was a fierce carnivore that hunted...
Who thinks this? Name me a scientist who thinks this. What? Who thinks this? This is like the 10th dentist who's just like, this toothpaste? Don't like it. Who is this dentist? Who is this dentist that doesn't recommend toothpaste? Yeah, this thing is a dangerous carnivore, and it's going to eat you. It's hard for me to do the point thing with the new... Not only the new webcam, but also I gotta figure out where the proper pointing... There. You. It's going to eat you. I got the new webcam and I got the new, like, HUD. So I gotta figure out, like... Dr. Bumhole. I believe that he would think that this is a carnivore.
And smaller animals with its powerful jaws and venomous fangs. Truth is, don't know for sure, because we don't have any fossil evidence of its mouth parts or digestive system. We can...
Do we not? I mean, hold up. This was made like 2 years ago. I'm pretty sure that recently we have found like arthropleura head material that like showed off some things about its eyes or whatever. I'm pretty sure about that. Okay, a year ago. So that wasn't outdated by the time of this video. So I'll let that slide.
make some educated guesses, though. Arthropleura lived in a time when oxygen levels were much higher than today. This allowed insects and arthropods to grow much larger. It also lived in warm and humid forests that were rich in plant life and had few large predators. These factors suggest that Arthropleura had little need to be aggressive or defensive and could have been a gentle giant that roamed the forest floor in search of food. Andrew Sarkis.
Hey, it's not a bug. The same statement? Yeah, alright, repeating himself. A gentle giant. A gentle giant.
Meet Andrew Sarkis, a savage mammal that roamed the earth a whopping 45 million years ago.
A whopping 45 million years ago, after we just covered a bunch of like Paleozoic stuff. That is a blip on the prehistoric radar, let me tell you.
This guy was no joke. He was one of the largest land carnivores ever and had a skull that could make Shaquille O'Neal feel small.
Because Shaquille O'Neal's really... Being very tall, Shaquille O'Neal is known for his very large skull and his pronounced snout, I suppose. Yeah, that's just one of those AI things, just like... Tall is the same as big, right? Sure, buddy, sure.
It was about 3 feet long, people. With jaws and teeth that could crush bones, Andrew Sarkis was built to be a killing machine. Now here's where things get even weirder. Andrew Sarkis was related to both whales and hippos, but it looks like a giant wolf with hooves. Just try to imagine that. Wolf on steroids with hooves? Ugh, no thanks.
Ew, no thanks. Hooves? Not a fan of ungulates here. No thank you. Again, like, he's... I'm pretty sure he is correct on that fact that, like, yeah, this is, at least as far as we're aware, an artiodactyl, I think. I think that's how you pronounce it. Like, I'm not the best with that. But, like, hey, whales fall into that category, and so do, like, the pigs and telodonts and hippos and stuff like that. So, I think he's correct about that, at least. If not, then he's just going off of what he heard in Walking with Beasts. I was saying that it looked like a mesonychid. Ah, I see, I see. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure that Andrew Sarkis is supposed to look more like an entelodont, at least maybe. I don't know, it had hooves. Probably because of cladistics, just like, hey, based on what this skull resembles and therefore its closest relatives, we can assume that this is an artiodactyl and therefore that it had hooves. So, that's just like phylogenetic bracketing and stuff like that. The same way that we figure out how, most if not all dromaeosaurs had, like, feathers and stuff, because, like, hey, we see them on things like Microraptor and Velociraptor and stuff like that.
Scientists still aren't sure what this beast ate, but some believe it was a scavenger, while others think
Scavenger. Obligate scavenging mentioned.
it was an active hunter that could take down animals as massive as rhinos and elephants.
Overhyping. I mean, granted, he's just saying, like, oh, that's what some scientists think. I don't think some scientists are thinking that. I don't think some scientists are thinking that, like, oh, hey, even something as big as, like, a polar bear, right, could take down an elephant. And I don't think Andrew Sarkis would have been all that much bigger. Maybe it's scavenged. Maybe it was an apex predator that could take down elephants. Who really knows? At the end of the day, it's all just bones in the ground.
Either way, it's safe to say that you wouldn't want to cross paths with this fellow on a casual walk through the park. What's even more insane is that Andrew Sarkis was so powerful it had no natural enemies. Except maybe other Andrew Sarkises. And
Sure, that's what it means to be, you know, the biggest predator in your ecosystem. Unless you count whales, I guess.
Andrew Sarkaya. Andrew Sarchi? Yeah, that thing.
Pardon?
Is that Andrew Sarkis was so powerful it had no natural enemies. Except maybe other Andrew Sarkises. Andrew Sarkaya. Andrew Sarchi? Yeah, that thing. Yeah, it was the king of its ecosystem until it...
Okay, that was a joke. I thought he was having a stroke. Oh my god, that fucking... I thought we were having another fucking feathered friend... I thought we were having another feathered friend stroke moment. The T-Rex was known for its powerful... I thought that's what we were doing. Goodness gracious. Yeah, there is no Sarkis.
went extinct at the end of the Eocene epoch, along with many other mammals. Maybe it's a good thing that it's not around anymore, because let's be real, we wouldn't stand a chance against this monstrous mammal.
Well, we don't stand a chance against, you know, like, tigers and shit, but we still live with them. Tigers and bears and lions and other beastuses. Group of Andrew Sarkis is called an Andrew Circus. That's good. It's the amazing digital Andrew Circus. And here's the amazing Allosaurus, the best boy.
Allosaurus. Allosaurus was a type of dinosaur that lived about 150 million years ago during the Jurassic period. It was a fierce predator that could grow up to 12 meters long and weigh up to 2.5 tons.
Okay, 12 meters. That's about 36 feet. That is about Saurophaganax size, so assuming that Saurophaganax is not on the list, then we can assume he's referring to Allosaurus anax or Allosaurus maximus or whatever the hell you want to call it. So that's... I mean, this is 2 years ago, so Saurophaganax would have still been valid. Oh, we've had Jurassic World footage since the beginning of the video. We're all good there. So...
Allosaurus, tell me we don't have a Cockney dinosaur.
Oh god, that joke. Cause it's like, hello? Hello, it's me, Saurus, isn't it? Yeah, the narrator really just he sounds kind of drunk. Which, like, is rich coming from me. Because I'm about as articulate as, you know, your average pubber. The average guy you see down at old Patty's pub. While Charlie's there on the piano singing about spiders. 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 Deep in my soul. Soul. He's lived here for years. Yeah, it just sounds a little tipsy, a little plastered. So, but yeah, 2 years ago, Saurophaganax would have been valid. I think its validity is still, like, up in the fucking air. Like, hey, Nanotyrannus is real again. Miragaia is real. I'm telling you, our time will come. Saurophaganax truthers, our time will come where we will be validated for always believing. It's just like that. It'll be like that meme. It's just like Saurophaganax deniers. What? You were real all along? It's like Saurophaganax believers. We've been waiting for you this whole time. Yeah, I guess it's just kind of in that same ballpark as Dakota Raptor right now, where it's like, hey, we know there was this big boy here, but its description is currently a fucking mess right now. Dracorex. Sure. Dracorex, Stygimoloch, by all means. Bring them all in. Oh yeah, the fucking asshole who described Dakota Raptor just like, no, you can't see it. Just the guy living in the wall and smiling friends, just covering it up with his hands. Fucking dick ass. Anyways.
It had a large head with sharp teeth, powerful jaws, and a pair of horns above its eyes. It also had strong legs.
Horns is a bit of a meh terminology. Like, their crests. Like, I think horns, and I think something that could be used, but I guess, like, Carnotaurus has horns, so... Like, when I think horns, I think of something like, on our little friend, the Pseudoceratops here. That could be, like, used as weaponry. But I guess, like, horns could be a descriptor for a lot of things, like, even defensively, like on horny toads or horned lizards or things like that. So, meh. I'll let it slide. You're a layman.
Long arms with three-fingered claws and a long tail that helped it balance.
The arms were longer than T-Rex's, but they weren't, like, super long, right? They were just, like, long enough to be functional, but even then it probably still would have been using its mouth to deal most of the damage to its prey.
Allosaurus was one of the top predators of its time, hunting down large herbivorous dinosaurs like Stegosaurus, Diplodocus, and Apatosaurus. It more than likely used its speed and agility to ambush its prey, biting and slashing with its teeth and claws. It may have also hunted in...
It's unlikely. He's about to say that they hunted in packs. I don't think that Allosaurus would have necessarily needed to be all that fast, because again, like, it's hunting down things like Stegosaurus and sauropods, so not exactly speed demons here. Especially if it's later relatives like Acrocanthosaurus or anything to go by. Because, like, they were also hunting sauropods and wouldn't need to be all that fast. Like, yeah, Stegosaurus would have been slow. The problem is that Stegosaurus would have also been really fucking dangerous. It was slow moving, but its tail was not. Camptosaurus? Camptosaurus is an interesting one. Like, honestly... Camptosaurus being relatively fast may have, like, compared to things like Stegosaurus and, like, sauropods, may have, like, helped it secure a niche in the Morrison formation. Like, you look at everyone else in the Morrison, it's just like, oh, Stegosaurus has the tail spikes, all the sauropods are fucking huge, Dryosaurus are, like super fast, little skittery guys. I bumped it in the microphone, and I apologize for that. And also they're in big groups, but, like, Camptosaurus being, like, large enough to defend itself to a certain extent and also fast enough to get away from predators that, like, would have specialized in hunting down slower prey may have secured it a niche and, like, made it a bit more, I don't know, not shitty than I think people would assume just by looking at a Camptosaurus. Because I feel like a lot of people would look at a Camptosaurus and be like, how the fuck is this thing surviving in the Morrison formation when there's so many goddamn horrible giant predators? But it's just like, hey, maybe it's just fast enough to outpace them.
In packs, cooperating with other Allosauruses to take down bigger or far dangerous prey.
Yep. Pack hunting mentioned, that's a bingo.
However, it was not invincible. It faced competition from other predators like Ceratosaurus and Toryosaurus, as well.
Okay, Torvosaurus, but hey, Torvosaurus is mentioned at least. And, like, he's saying that they faced competition from Ceratosaurus, which is appreciated, even as an outspoken Allosaurus fanboy. Like, yeah, they would have been in competition with each other, and it's not like in every paleo documentary ever where Allosaurus just shits all over Ceratosaurus, and the Ceratosaurus is just like, oh no, stop pooping on me, yes, you're pooping all over me, and Allosaurus is just like, all over Ceratosaurus's face. You know, like when that happens in every paleo documentary. So hey, I gotta keep giving this guy bonus points, because this isn't a great video, but hey, it could be a hell of a lot worse.
As defense mechanisms from its prey like spikes, plates, and tails. It also had to deal with injury.
Hold on, what were you saying there?
Invincible. It faced competition from other predators like Ceratosaurus and Toryosaurus, as well as defense mechanisms from its prey like spikes, plates, and tails.
Okay. Um, well, the spikes are on the tail of Stegosaurus, so, and also the plates aren't really, as far as I'm aware, very defensively useful. So spikes and tails, yes, but the spikes are already on the tail, so it's mostly just tails, to be perfectly honest with you. Um, Also, I guess armor if you're counting Gargoyleosaurus. Oh yeah, Allosaurus and Ceratosaurus and Miragaia were supposed to be in Walking with Dinosaurs 2025. I think their absence is definitely felt in the Portugal episode because having like two on-screen species, unless you count the Pliosaur carcass, is fucking weird. It makes the environment just feel so empty, especially if you do end up comparing it to like um the original Walking with Dinosaurs. Like hell, even Spirits of the Ice Forest had more on-screen creatures, and that was a way less well understood formation. Yeah, Walking with Paleontologists. I've pretty much like already it's already fallen out of my head, Walking with Dinosaurs 2025. You know, disappointment, but at least some of the designs were alright. Yeah.
It also had to deal with injuries and infections from its frequent fights.
Mm-hmm.
Some fossils of Allosaurus show signs of broken bones, bite marks, and diseases. Allosaurus may have also been cannibalistic, eating its own kind when food was scarce or when it needed to assert dominance.
I mean, that's true of most carnivorous animals in general, so I'm not gonna like take points away for saying that because like I'm pretty sure there is actually there might be some evidence of like Allosaurus bite marks on other Allosaurus bones. I'm pretty sure I heard that somewhere, but like yeah, I'm not gonna dispute this. A lot of animals, especially things like reptiles, are carnivorous or cannibalistic rather.
Direwolf. The direwolf was a large and powerful carnivore that lived during the Pleistocene epoch, about 1.8 million to 10,000 years ago.
$10 he mentions Game of Thrones.
It was similar to a modern gray wolf, but bigger, stronger, and with a more robust skull and teeth. Direwolf could grow up to 1.5 meters long and weigh up to 80 kilos. It was one of the most common predators in North America, hunting in packs and feeding on large herbivores like bison, horses, camels, and mammoths.
Oh boy. Okay, like bison, horses, camels, sure. Sure, I'll give you that one, especially considering modern day gray wolves hunt down, bison and stuff like that. And direwolves are bigger, so yeah. Also there were camels in North America in prehistoric times. They're actually like super huge. There's like a big statue of one of these prehistoric camels at the San Diego Zoo. So, yeah, there were big camels back then. Yeah, big camel boys. It was also one of the species that you could get in the Zoo Tycoon 2 endangered species pack, the giant camel. But mammoths though. No, I do not believe that direwolves would have been hunting mammoths unless you count like babies, but even then, like not much is hunting baby elephants either because of these things that are around them called parents who generally don't want the babies that they gestated inside their bodies for 2 years to die. So maybe if there was like a little baby mammoth that had no parents around it, no family unit around it to protect it whatsoever, then sure. I imagine that a pack of direwolves could overpower and kill a baby mammoth. An adult one, no. A baby with any adults around it, no. So, yeah. People overestimate pack hunters all the fucking time. They just assume that, like, you could be the size of a fucking pigeon, but if you're working together in a pack, then you could just take down anything. You just Zerg rush anything to death. It's like in Primitive War, when they just have, like, swarms and wave after wave of raptors just converging on all of our dingus characters who just stand there and shoot them with guns, and this is an action scene in a very well-made and not controversial at all whatsoever movie. Is just... Primitive War is bad. Anyway...
This predator was so deadly that it could even compete with other formidable predators like saber-toothed cats, short-faced bears, and giant hyenas. It had a powerful bite force of about 1,300 newtons, which could crush bone and pierce flesh with ease. Also had a high stamina and endurance bar, which allowed it to chase down its prey over long distances.
A high stamina and endurance bar? Okay, that's an arc thing. That's 100% arc. It's either arc or he's just, like, suddenly gone full-on Tearzu. What the hell, man?
Eventually, they went extinct about 10,000 years ago, along with many other megafauna species. The exact cause of its extinction is still unknown.
But it was likely due to a variety of factors, such as climate change, hunting by humans, and out-competition from other predators.
But it may have been due to a combo of factors such as climate change, habitat loss, disease, competition, and human hunting.
Yeah! Yeah, you fucking said it! Woo! He said it! He said the fucking thing! Let's go! Brilliant. Say the line, AI! The exact cause of extinction is unknown, but it was likely due to a variety of factors. Yay!
You earned this.
I've earned a lot in my years. In my less than a year doing this, but hey.
Dimetrodon. The Dimetrodon lived way before it was cool to be a dinosaur, about 280 million years ago.
Well, it lived before there were any dinosaurs, not before it was cool to be one. That's a stupid statement.
And he wasn't one of them. No, he was actually a synapsid, a group of animals that includes mammals and their
That poor homocephaly. That poor baby.
ancestors. Dimetrodon was basically the OG gangster of the prehistoric world.
The OG gangster? What do you mean by this?
Let's talk about that large sail on his back, made of
You mean the snail on its back?
skin stretched over long spines. Just what was up with that? Well, scientists think it was used for multiple purposes.
Such as hunting by humans and out competition from other predators.
One, to regulate his body temperature like a built-in AC unit, and two, to attract the ladies.
That's correct, but you said it in a cringe way.
But Dimetrodon wasn't just a pretty face with a fancy sail. This guy was a fierce predator with sharp teeth and powerful jaws. He was basically the Chuck Norris of the prehistoric world.
Okay, we definitely have overhyping. Jesus Christ, what the hell, man? He is gassing up Dimetrodon so hard. I think we have to. The Chuck Norris of the prehistoric world. Come on. You're just... What are we doing here with Dimetrodon? What is happening?
He could grow up to 4.6 meters long and weigh up to 250 kilos. Like the size of a small car, and just what did he eat then? Well, just other animals like amphibians, reptiles, and fish. No big deal. He had no real natural enemy.
No big deal, just the stuff that was around for it to eat at the time. Yeah, I know, a fucking Chuck Norris joke. This video is only 2 years old. Like... I associate Chuck Norris jokes with like the original Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. What is that from? That's from like 2005? 2000. Wait, hold on. How old is Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny? Because that had the Chuck Norris joke in it. Even then, Chuck Norris jokes were... Ultimate Destiny. When is this from? There we go. Yeah, 2005. Wow, I was on point with that. And yeah, Chuck Norris jokes had already been around for a while. So, that's almost a 20-year-old joke. God damn, dude. That's crazy.
Except for other Dimetrodons. That's right, he was so deadly even his own kind had to watch their backs from each other. Utah Raptor.
Okay, we better not see any more Dromaeosaurs after this one, because, you know, this is the best one. Also, we're really doing... Listen, I owe Jurassic Fight Club a sincere apology for ever saying anything bad about Nanotyrannus. But give me a fucking break with this Utah Raptor, dude. Like, come on. Give me a break with this guy.
The Utah Raptor, a species of carnivorous dinosaur, inhabited the region now known as Utah approximately 125 million years ago during the early Cretaceous period. The Utah Raptor was a formidable predator and one of the most imposing members of the raptor family, which also includes well-known dinosaurs such as the Velociraptor. Unlike its small and agile relatives, the Utah Raptor was much larger, standing at approximately 6 to 7 meters in length and weighing up to 1,000 kilos.
I don't know if the weight is right there. That sounds a bit big. That's a ton. That might be a bit big. Largest one is 700 kilograms. All right. I don't know if I call that a wild size overestimate, but it's definitely a size overestimate.
One of its defining features was its long, curved claw on each foot.
Look at that run cycle. God damn. Look at him
These
go.
measured up to 22 centimeters in length. This razor-sharp claw was used by the Utah Raptor to slash and stab its prey, which included a wide variety of animals ranging from small mammals to large herbivorous dinosaurs. With its powerful jaws filled with
Those are velociraptors.
sharp teeth, the Utah Raptor was capable of taking down even heavily armored dinosaurs such as the Ankylosaurus.
No, Utah Raptor wasn't contemporary with Ankylosaurus. It was contemporary with, like, what was it, Gastonia, I think? Because, like, there was the Gastonia in the Walking with Dinosaurs 2025, so... Duh. You're right, those aren't velociraptors. Those are Triceratops, Baloo.
Recent discoveries have revealed that the Utah Raptor was also covered in feathers. This makes it one of the largest known feathered dinosaurs.
Sort of. Maybe. As far as I'm aware, there's no direct evidence of feathers on Utah Raptor, but, like, cladistics, phylogenetic bracketing, a lot of dromaeosaurs that we found, especially basal ones, like, again, Microraptor is one of the most basal dromaeosaurs, and it was so feathered that it was basically flying. And also, Velociraptor was feathered. We know this because there are impressions for quill knobs in its arm bones. So we kind of just, like, extrapolate that other dromaeosaurs, and honestly a lot of other just, like, Maniraptoran dinosaurs would have been feathered. Hell, that could even extend to a lot of Coelurosaurs. And yeah, Eutyrannus obviously is quite a bit. I want to say, like, at least in terms of weight, it's bigger than Utah Raptor. In terms of length, I want to say they're actually... Eutyrannus might have been, like, maybe 5 feet longer or something like that. But in terms of weight, it was definitely bigger. And, like, there is direct fossil evidence of feathers on Eutyrannus. As far as I'm aware, Eutyrannus is, like, the biggest dinosaur with direct fossil evidence of feathers. But if you want to go the cladistics route, then things like Dinochirus or Therizinosaurus could have also been feathered. There's just, like, again, no direct evidence of that. So, ugh. I would personally be fucking jazzed to see, like, direct evidence of feathers on something that's really big, but we'll get there when we get there. Science will find a way.
These feathers may have served multiple purposes, including insulation, display, and possibly even as aids in hunting by improving maneuverability and reducing noise while moving through vegetation.
Sure.
Saurophaganax.
God damn it. Alright. So, considering the fact that he is saying that Allosaurus and Saurophaganax are two different things, then his earlier estimate of Allosaurus' size is overblown. But we already have a size overestimate with the Utahraptor weighing a ton, so there you go.
Saurophaganax, the lizard-eating master of the dinosaur kingdom. This ginormous carnivore...
Why did you say it like a Redditor? Listen, we love Saurophaganax in this house. Why did you say that like a Redditor? Or like a YouTube reviewer who's like... I guess the top 10 list is the format we're looking at right now, but like I think of like a YouTube reviewer doing like the top 10 Mario games, and it's just like, Super Mario 64. What can be said about this game that hasn't been said already? You know what I mean? That's just kind of the vibe I get whenever I hear someone do that. I am the top 10 hottest Sonic characters. That's the one. That's one of the ones that I end up thinking. That's the inflection. It's such a good video.
Lived in North America about 150 million years ago, during a time when everything was bigger and scarier. But don't let its name fool ya. This dino wasn't exactly the sharpest tool in the shed.
Don't let its name fool you. Lord of the Lizard Eaters, it wasn't the sharpest tool in the shed. What? None of those things are related. If you say don't let its name fool you, I would think like, oh, the Lord of the Lizard Eaters is not eating other lizards, it's not lording over anything. But no, you're just saying it's not particularly intelligent. Like, I could have figured that out just based on the fact that it's a dinosaur, bro. Meaningless statement. This is like the most classic example of video gets worse as it goes on, because it's just like, I feel like it's gone on so long that it's just like getting confused with its own script, right? Like it doesn't know what it's actually saying at this point. Yeah, it's not smart enough to rule an actual lordship. This thing doesn't know how to collect taxes.
You see, this guy was a bit of a clumsy oaf, had a bulky body, short arms, and a tiny brain. Yeah, you heard that right, a tiny brain.
Fucking Will Ferrell in Land of the Lost sound an ass. First of all, I don't even know if we have any skull material at all of Saurophaganax. He's just bullying it. Like, second of all, most Saurophaganax estimates that I'm aware of are basically just like a sort of scaled up Allosaurus. And you had nothing to say about any of this in regards to Allosaurus. Like, you were saying that Allosaurus had really long arms. But now you're saying that Saurophaganax has short arms. So, what are you doing here? You weren't bullying Allosaurus for its brain size, and hey, guess what? We actually have Allosaurus brain case material. So what are you doing?
So while it may have looked intimidating, it was more like a bumbling giant than a fierce predator. In fact, Saurophaganax relied on scavenging more than hunting.
Oh my god. Is that just because of this one fucking dinosaur, or planet dinosaur? Planet dinosaur, right? This one planet dinosaur clip where the Saurophaganax is so fucking huge that it could just like bully this kill away from an Allosaurus. That just makes me imagine that this clip continues with the Saurophaganax just like tripping all over himself and just be like, oh geez, oh I fell, oops, and then he like falls down the stairs because there's stairs in the Jurassic. Like, what the hell, man?
It would often stumble upon dead or dying animals and feast on their carcasses. And when it did decide to hunt, it wasn't exactly successful.
What the Why do you mean? Why is that a part of it for you? Dude, like, how do you expect something to get this fucking huge? You haven't even mentioned, like, how big it is yet, I don't think. even probably because like that's the same exact measurement as you gave to Allosaurus earlier, which is like around 12 meters, I want to say. Like, you're saying this thing is an obligate scavenger, and that is bullshit for the same reasons as it would be for T-Rex. Obligate scavenging is such, like, a difficult thing to specialize in. Especially when you're really fucking big and warm-blooded, and, like, have all these traits of a giant macro predator. And yeah, like, you're constantly saying how fucking pathetic this thing is, and it's just like, it's above all this other shit on this list of dangerous animals. What the hell? Why do you hate this guy so much?
Its slow and clumsy nature made it easy for faster and more agile prey to make a quick getaway.
Oh my god.
That's not the only thing that made this guy a bit of the joke in the dino world.
Like, keep laying it on, dude!
It also had a bad habit of biting off more than it could chew. Literally. Sometimes it would try to swallow large bones or horns, only to choke on them and die.
There's no evidence of this! Where are you getting this from?
Just imagine that. The mighty lizard-eating master taken down by a bone. Majungasaurus.
What the fuck, dude? All he did was just talk shit about Saurophaganax that entire time. And it was all just made up. It was all just made the fuck up. My goodness.
This fierce carnivorous dinosaur roamed the land of Madagascar about 70 million years ago and belonged to the Abelisaurids family.
Sure.
Known for their short arms and stubby fingers, the Abelisaurids were one of the most ferocious dinosaur families in existence, and Majungasaurus was their superstar.
I mean, Carnotaurus was really the superstar because, you know, it's the largest, most well-known, and also featured in a major motion picture, even though a lot of people tend not to remember Disney's dinosaur.
One of the most unique features of Majungasaurus was the large horn-like bump on its forehead that could rival even the most impressive unicorn horns. This bump was not...
No, it couldn't. I'm sorry, Majungasaurus is no unicorn. It's a little bump. That's like a little Looney Tunes bump. Or like a Tom and Jerry bump, like, oh, Jerry just dropped a bowling ball on top of Tom's head, and now it's just like, whoop. That's what happened to Majungasaurus.
just for looks, as it may have been used for fighting or display. Just imagine a Majungasaurus shaking its head and displaying its bump, daring other dinosaurs to try and mess with it.
See, I'm imagining that, and it makes you sound stupid for suggesting it.
Think about a show-off. Majungasaurus was not one to back down from a fight either. With powerful jaws full of serrated teeth, it could slice through flesh and bone with ease. Its strong neck and muscular tail also helped it balance and maneuver while hunting down its prey. The smaller dinosaurs at the time would run
Wait, what did he say about its legs?
full of serrated teeth, it could slice through flesh and bone with ease. Its strong neck and muscular tail also helped it balance and maneuver while hunting down its prey.
Okay, nothing. I thought he mentioned its legs. Like, I don't imagine that Majungasaurus actually would have been all that maneuverable just because it does have relatively, like, short and kind of squat legs. So,
The smaller dinosaurs at the time would run for their lives at the sight of a Majungasaurus, and even its own kind wasn't safe from its cannibalistic tendencies. Though it was not the biggest or the fastest dinosaur, Majungasaurus more than made up for it with its deadly skills. It measured about 6 meters long and weighed about a ton, which is about as heavy as a small car.
So you're saying that this thing, like, weighed as much as Utahraptor. So, actually, I think Majungasaurus is, like, I want to say Majungasaurus is only, like, a little bit taller than a person would be. So, I don't know. Like, from what I remember, Majungasaurus is really not all that, like, big, comparatively speaking. So, honestly, like, that's still more of an indictment against his estimation of Utahraptor than anything else.
Just imagine running into one of those beasts on a stroll through Madagascar instead of a happy King Julian.
Ten Beast 10 Dangerous Dinosaurs also trend Max's list.
Okay. 10 Beasts, 10 Dangerous Dinosaurs. Got it. That actually got me. That's, you know what? Fuck it. That's funny. Maurice, I have tiny vestigial arms. I can't move it anymore. Oh my goodness gracious. That's very funny. That's good.
Thylacosmolus. Imagine
I still usually hear Thylacospilus, but whatever. I don't even care anymore.
a giant fuzzy creature with long curved fangs that protruded from its mouth even when it was closed. In a nutshell, that's what Thylacosmilus is.
He's gonna overhype this thing even though it's like the size of a dog.
This little weasel was a hunter, a skilled predator that hunted large herbivores like ground sloths and glyptodons.
Yeah, no. Overhyped again. This thing is like the size of a dog.
It was a formidable foe using its powerful jaws and razor-sharp
That's a saber-toothed cat.
fangs to pierce through their thick armor and flesh. Just imagine the strength of those jaws.
Oh, because it's a saber-toothed cat against the Thylacospilus. Okay. Yeah, Thylacospilus was not hunting ground sloths, by the way. Ground sloths are hardcore motherfuckers. Saber-toothed cats weren't hunting ground sloths. Also, yeah, he called it a weasel? I mean, maybe that's closer than cat. I don't know.
Bet it could open even the toughest of jars without breaking a sweat.
Yeah, the script is just schizophrenic at this point.
Don't worry though, this guy didn't hunt humans because he lived millions of years before we did. If we ever encounter one today, we'd probably find it cute and
Jesus Christ, that thing is so oversized.
cuddly like a giant furry kitty with dental problems.
This is getting difficult to get through, man. Like, damn, I thought Bass Fishing Productions later would be hard to get through. This is... Oh my god. Yeah, he's opening jars with his teeth? It's like those people who open bottles with, like, their eye socket. Oh, honey, I can't get this jaw open. Hold on, let me grab the Thylacospilus. The what? He just, like, grabbed this thrashing animal that's, like, trying to claw at you and bite you and shit. And it's just like, all right, bite onto the jar. Bite onto the jar. And it's just like, boop. There you go. Yeah. And you let it go back into the house. Flintstones reference. And then the Thylacospilus goes, it's a living. Womp 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 womp.
After trying to take care of those fangs though, I feel like going to the dentist every day. Get this though, Thylacospilus even had a pouch on its belly like a marsupial. I like to think that he used it to store snacks for later, like a prehistoric fanny pack.
This is rough to get through, dude. This is so rough to get through. All the attempts at King Julian was the one good joke in this video. Dear God, man, this is just painful.
Mapusaurus. This enormous carnivorous dinosaur lived in South America approximately 100 million years ago during the late Cretaceous period, and let me tell ya, it was no ordinary dino. Picture this. Colossal theropod, measuring up to 12.6 meters in length and weighing a whopping 6.5 tons.
Oh, you're gonna gas this thing up, but you're gonna say that Saurophaganax, which is basically the same fucking thing, except it lived slightly earlier in North America, is such a fucking goober shitter that all it could do is, like, scavenge off of other people's kills. Go fuck yourself.
It's heavier than 3 African elephants put together. Mapusaurus had a massive skull with powerful jaws and razor-sharp teeth that could chomp through flesh and bone like it was nobody's business. And
maybe if they were really, really small bones. Carcharodontosaur teeth were generally good for, like, slashing, not really for, like, bone crushing the way that Tyrannosaur teeth were.
let's not forget about its strong arms with 3-fingered claws that could grasp and slash its prey with ease.
Hey, I'm pretty sure Mapusaurus had comparatively shorter arms than Saurophaganax did, but what the fuck ever.
It was probably a pack hunter that could take down large sauropods like Argentinosaurus, one of the biggest animals to ever grace the planet. That's gotta be a sight to behold, to see Mapusaurus and its crew working together to bring down a massive dinosaur that was bigger than a basketball court. Talk about teamwork. But where did Mapusaurus get its name from, you ask? Well, let me tell you, it was named after the word for earth in the language of the Mapuche people, who live in the region where its fossils were found.
Well, let me tell ya, its name means earth lizard, based on the language of the people from where it was found. Like, it sounds like he's building up to something like, well, let me tell you, kiddo. Earth lizard. Earth.
And boy, did this creature
Minor attracted person lizard. Oh my goodness.
shake up the
The
earth.
monkeysaurus.
It was a fearsome predator that dominated its environment and had no natural enemies. Basilosaurus.
Sure.
Okay, now before you start thinking that Basilosaurus was a dinosaur, let me set the record straight. Despite its name, which means king lizard, Basilosaurus was actually a mammal. Let me tell you, this creature was no ordinary mammal. At
Yeah,
up
it's
to
a
18
whale.
meters in length and weighing up to a whopping 60 tons, Basilosaurus was a
Thank you for showing the scene of whale sex, by the way.
true behemoth. With a long snake-like body, a small head filled with sharp teeth, and powerful jaws that could crush bones, this creature was one of the largest and most deadly predators of its time. Heck, it even had tiny hind legs that were useless for swimming, but may have helped it mate or even steer. Talk about an evolutionary bonus. Basilosaurus
He says talk about a lot. I feel like he says little injections like that a lot. Interjections, maybe. He says lots of garbage in this video. This is a garbage video.
had a taste for blood, and it wasn't picky about where it came from. It hunted other whales, fish, sharks, and anything else that crossed its path. Heck, it was so fierce that it even attacked its own kind. Bite marks found on fossilized bones suggest that Basilosaurus was the ultimate killing machine, and it probably had no natural enemies. Talk about being top of the food chain.
Again, he says that all the fucking time. Talk about a repetitive script, am I right?
But as they say, all things big and awesome must come to an end, as along with many other marine
Like the Roman Empire.
mammals, Basilosaurus went extinct at the end of the Eocene epoch. Quetzalcoatlus. Get ready to meet Quetzalcoatlus, the giant flying reptile that ruled the late Cretaceous period like a boss.
That's a
This
pteranodon.
bad boy was named after the
That's a
feathered
pteranodon.
serpent god of Aztec mythology. And with a wingspan of up to
Pteranodon.
10 meters, it was one of the largest flying creatures to ever grace the skies. When it came to hunting, Quetzalcoatlus was no joke. It was a deadly predator that went
Bro, this is all pteranodon footage. There is plenty of Quetzalcoatlus footage to use. Like, this is 2 years ago. You had Prehistoric Planet at this point, I'm pretty sure.
after small dinosaurs, fish, and carry on with gusto.
Oh god, he's doing the fish thing. He's doing the fish and scavenging thing.
Flying at speeds of up to 80 kilometers or 50 miles an hour.
50 miles an hour? Pardon the fuck out of me? Bro, this thing is flying faster than some fucking planes. That is absurd. Oh my fuck. Whatever.
It could cover a lot of ground quickly, and it was a master at soaring on thermal currents. This flying behemoth probably hunted by swooping down from the air and grabbing its prey with its toothless beak. Alternatively, it could have walked on all fours and snapped at anything that moved. Don't think that Quetzalcoatlus was just a brute with brawn and no brains, though. This
Oh, what? This one had a big fucking brain, but not Saurophagonax, you jackass piece of shit.
ancient giant was also pretty darn smart, with a large brain and keen eyesight that helped it navigate and locate food.
Hate you.
It may have even lived in colonies and communicated with its fellow Quetzalcoatluses using sounds or gestures.
Quetzalcoatli? Quetzalcoatlodes? Quetzalcoatlopodes? Yeah, that one.
And get this, they've even been able to sense magnetic fields and use them for orientation. Talk about a superpower.
Dude, now that I'm hearing it, I can't unhear it.
Kronosaurus.
That's a mosasaur.
The Kronosaurus lived during the early Cretaceous period, a whopping 125 million years ago.
Yeah, this video is getting so much worse as it goes on. Just like how much the AI is repeating itself with its stupid talk about a thing. Talk about talking about talkabouts. Like, my brain is just turning into melted goo.
Back then, the seas of Australia and Colombia were its hunting grounds. This beastie was named
Also, he's saying Colombia, but like, I don't know when the one pliosaur was reclassified to not be Pliosaurus anymore. As far as we know now, Pliosaurus is only from Australia.
after Kron.
Okay, this is after Monkerosaurus, so that is outdated. We got another one. God, there's still like 5 minutes left of this. We can still get Megalodon. It's possible.
Kronos, the Greek god who devoured his own offspring, a fitting name for such a savage predator. This fierce creature was known as a pliosaur, which meant it had a ginormous head, stubby neck, and 4 flippers that could make even the strongest swimmer tremble with fear.
Wow, he actually didn't get pliosaurs and plesiosaurs mixed up. That's something we ran into a lot in like the early days of Sludge. So again, like he had like the AI hyperfixate on making sure it got the taxonomy right, and everything else is just up in the air, I suppose.
With its powerful jaws and razor-sharp teeth, the Kronosaurus was the stuff of nightmares for other marine creatures. It was a true sea monster that could take down even the most massive prey with ease. This pliosaur was one of the largest and deadliest ever to exist, measuring up to a whopping 10 meters in length and weighing as much as 10 tons.
So that's about like 33 feet, which is reasonable.
That's heavier than 2 adult elephants. Here's a fun fact for you, though. Some folks believe that some displays of Kronosaurus fossils may have exaggerated its size by adding extra vertebrae.
Well, that's not really some people think. That's like, yeah, that happened, and that's just the one at Harvard, I'm pretty sure. So, but I do think that maybe people have taken the Harvard mount and like copied it to the way that they'll do with other mounts and casts and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's just true.
So maybe it wasn't quite as big as we thought, but it was still a force to be reckoned with.
Well, you'd have, that's not like, oh, it's not as big as we thought. That's just like, hey, take away the extra vertebrae they added, and then measure that. Easy.
Phorusarchos.
You've been decent on the pronunciations, right? Like, not amazing, but decent. But as soon as we get to terror birds, everything just falls apart.
Once upon a time in South America during the Miocene epoch, there lived a group of birds that were so fierce and terrifying that they earned the name the terror birds. Among these feathered predators, the Phorusarchus reigned supreme, towering at a height of 2.
Phorusarchus. Jesus Christ. Also, I gotta say, like, Walking with Beasts is a great show. That baby Smilodon model is not... It's kind of creepy.
2.5 meters and
Yeah, hey, I'll give it a point. It is indeed a genus of terror bird, and not just the entire clade of terror birds all at once. So we're probably not going to hear how this thing lived like 60 million years ago.
weighing up to a whopping 130 kilos. With its sharp hook-tipped beak, this bird was not to be trifled with. It used its powerful jaws to kill and tear apart its prey, which included everything from rodents and small mammals to reptiles and even other birds. And let's be real, who wouldn't be terrified of a bird that can make a meal out of its own kind? But it wasn't
Okay, he's saying like everything is a damn cannibal.
just the Phorusarchus' beak that made it such a formidable hunter. This bird also had long, strong legs that allowed it to run at breakneck speeds and catch up to its prey with ease. It was the top predator in its habitat, feared and respected by all who knew it. Giant ground sloth.
Okay, we're definitely going to get, even though this thing was big, it was an herbivore.
Let's talk about the OG big boys of South America, North America, and some Caribbean islands.
The OG big boys. It just sounds so meaningless when you say that without any context. And yeah, the music is getting louder.
Giant ground sloths. They were herbivores, but they weren't pacifists.
Yep. Another easy one. Like, I will say, at the very least, we've been good on the clades. We were kind of focusing on the bugs a lot in the earlier ones, but like we've been fairly varied since then. We've thrown in some dinosaurs. I guess most of the dinosaurs we've gotten have been like allosaurids, but hey, there was at least a raptor thrown in there, so that's something. And again, he's been good on the taxonomy. He hasn't said like, oh, the sea scorpions were the ancestors of scorpions.
Speaking of Ice Age, thoughts on Pre-Planet?
I'm looking forward to it. That's pretty much it. I'm looking forward to it. Fingers crossed it'll be as good as the dinosaur seasons. I wonder if we'll see the greatest prehistoric animal of all time. Man. The order is dubious. This is higher than 2 Carcharodontosaurs. Yeah. I mean, the ordering is always dubious. That should honestly be a bingo space instead of like maybe one of the ones that we don't get all that often. We could have like the ordering is meaningless in all these lists.
They had some serious claws that they used to dig for roots and tubes, as well as to defend themselves
Roots and tubes? Tubers. Tubers, not tubes.
from predators. When it comes to size, these sloths were no joke. They can grow up to 6 meters long and weigh up to 4 tons.
There's the
Now I
Fallout
know what
one
you're
again.
thinking. Holy guacamole, that's a massive creature. Are they dangerous? Not really. These guys
I think that probably would have been dangerous. I really do love the depiction of Walking with Beasts where it's just like it goes to scavenge on a little bit of carrion and it blows the fuck out of one of the Smilodons. And like I imagine if you pissed one off, they would be dangerous. Cause these things would have been so ridiculous. Like they have osteoderms under their skin that basically make them armor plated. On top of just being fucking enormous and having giant claws. And being sloths, I imagine their bites would probably hurt too. Because modern day sloths already have pretty horrible bites. I mean, not like that. Not that that's something you'd be worried about, but it's just like another little thing just to pile on to the monstrosity that is a giant fucking sloth.
are mostly peaceful and slow moving, but don't get too comfortable around them.
You just said they weren't pacifists. You fucking dingus. Whatever.
They could still pose a threat if they feel threatened or cornered. Some species even have thick
They could still pose a threat if they wanted to be a threat. Excellent.
fur and bony plates to protect themselves from attacks. If a giant ground sloth did feel like getting into a scuffle, they had a few tricks up their sleeve, or should I say up their claws. They could swipe at their enemies with their powerful forelimbs and claws, or just straight up crush them with their weight. Some evidence even suggests that humans may have hunted these sloths for food or sport back in the day.
But it was likely due to a variety of factors such as climate change, out competition from other predators, and hunting by humans.
I guess they figured if they were going to go up against something that big, they might as well make it interesting. Deinosuchus.
Hey, pronounce
The
that correctly.
Deinosuchus, also known as the terror crocodile, was the stuff of nightmares for creatures living in North America during the late Cretaceous period. This monstrous creature ruled the land and waterways for around 80 to 73 million years ago, making it one of the most
For around 80 to 73 million years ago. That's just not how English works.
fearsome predators of all time. If you think crocs today are terrifying, then you got no idea what you're in for.
This was a croc, but it was really big.
The Deinosuchus was a massive beast, with some specimens measuring up to 12 meters in length and weighing a whopping 8.5 tons.
He also says whopping a lot.
It was so big that it's hard to imagine anything being able to take it down. What really made the Deinosuchus so fearsome was its massive
Sarcosuchus.
skull and robust teeth. This monster had a bite force that could
Sarcosuchus.
crush bones like they were made of paper, and its prey ranged from turtles to fish to even other
Caprasuchus.
crocodiles. Yeah, you heard that right. The Deinosuchus was so tough that it wasn't afraid to take on its own kind.
Everything's a fucking cannibal. Holy shit, dude. I mean, like, again, most carnivores are, but that just means it's, like, less and less relevant to bring it up every single fucking time.
Spinosaurus. Spinosaurus
Well, we're certainly varying up the dinosaur clades now. We had, like, one raptor, a few allosaurs, and now a spinosaur.
was arguably the baddest, meanest, and most savage carnivorous dinosaur to ever roam North Africa during the Cretaceous period.
Well, what about Carcharodontosaurus, who it also lived with, and who wasn't a fish eater?
This guy was a real monster, measuring up to a whopping 15 meters in length and weighing in at a hefty 7 tons. What really set the Spinosaurus
Are we gonna do this one? Just like, what is it, the fucking monsters resurrected Spinosaurus the whole time? Is that what we're basing this off of?
apart from other big predators of its time was its sail-like structure on its back,
The snail.
similar to the Dimetrodon. Now, scientists are still debating what this thing was used for, but some say it was used for thermoregulation. Others think it was a display for, you know, like how big and bad I am kind of thing. Some even say it was
I probably a sexual display structure. So that would be for the ladies, as you say.
for balance. The Spinosaurus was also adapted for a semi-aquatic lifestyle. With its long and narrow snout filled with conical teeth, this beast was built for catching fish like it was going out of style. even had nostrils near its eyes so it could breathe while it was partially submerged in the water. And let's not forget about its webbed feet, perfect for swimming and chasing down prey. All in all, the Spino was one tough customer, taking down everything from
Oh wow, that's
to
it.
other dinosaurs. See you all next time.
Damn, no Megalodon? Not even a T-Rex comparison. That's surprising. Also, oh goody, the fish guys. That's another fun one. Yeah, no T-Rex. Not even a T-Rex comparison. I don't even think T-Rex got mentioned in this video. That's crazy. We did still get 2 bingos out of it. We came close to 3, but like he was good on his cladistics. What can I say? Even like outside of like the 1-ton Utah Raptor and like everything with Allosaurus and Saurophaganax, like even the sizes weren't that bad. Yeah, I also don't think web feet are known from Spino. I think they are extrapolated just based on the like the shape of the feet, if I'm not mistaken. Or just the fact that it was semi-aquatic, but like I don't think that's known for certain. And no Megalodon. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Let me see what the video... Shit. I know there was one I got donated for. Hold up. No, not the other one you suggested. There was the one I got like a donation for. And I didn't like memorize it or write it down. Okay, 10B's 10 most dangerous dinosaurs. Thank you. Dinosaurs. Did we already watch this one? 10 bees. We can finally be bees. Seriously, did we watch this one? Hold on, let me check.
Check it out.
Like and subscribe now, or you're gonna have bad luck this week.
That's not bad luck. That's just a prank. Also, we once again have like and subscribe or else. So yeah, I would remember that shit. Here we go.
Many of us get to know dinosaurs from a very early age as
The 2 completely different narrators. Okay.
children, and are often interested in these gigantic, vicious beasts. The T-Rex, Velociraptor, and Spinosaurus are
Okay, so we have Jurassic Park footage again.
the best known of the list, but there are others that will surprise you for their lethality.
What the fuck was that Brachiosaurus doing? Just... Yeah, we're gonna watch this one and then the other top 5 best video. It'll probably be better for the YouTube upload, because that way it's not just like 2 of the same guy in a row.
Let's have a look at the 10 most dangerous dinosaurs in the world. Number 10, Gigantosaurus. First,
Okay,
we have
that is a butchered pronunciation, and also that's a T-Rex. It's got 2 fingers, and also you can tell it's a T-Rex by the way it is. So fuck it, I'm counting that.
Gigantosaurus, one of the largest meat-eating dinosaurs to ever live.
Biggest ever.
It roamed modern-day Argentina during the late Cretaceous period, about 99.6 to 97 million years ago. For a long time, Tyrannosaurus rex, also known as the king of the dinosaurs, was thought to be the largest carnivorous dinosaur. Today,
Yep, the T-Rex comparison. We're blazing through these. We're not even a minute in.
Gigantosaurus is believed to have been slightly larger than T-Rex, though even Gigantosaurus ranks behind Spinosaurus in size among the meat-eating dinosaurs. First described in a 1995 study in the journal Nature,
Damn, this guy doesn't take a breath. He's just a motor mouth. Go, 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 go.
Gigantosaurus was at the time thought to be the largest carnivorous dinosaur. Researchers estimated that this specimen analyzed was up to 41 feet long, from head to tail, and weighed between 6.6 and 8.8 tons. Not only large, but quite fast as well. Models suggest that Gigantosaurus could run up to 31.3 miles per hour.
That is a ridiculous speed, and also this footage is completely unrelated. That's a Carnotaurus and a Sinoceratops. Holy shit, this guy's a motor mouth. And yeah, he repeated himself on T-Rex being the biggest. Again, we're blazing through these. It's always the ones that you least expect. Like, oh, this like 11-minute long little goober video, fucking 2,000 views. It's just like, nope, boom, 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 boom. It's crazy. So yeah, like what was he saying? 30 fucking miles an hour for a Giganotosaurus? No, that's insane. Again, these wouldn't have needed to be fast animals in the first place. You need to think that like there needs to be selective pressures that encourage these animals to get faster to begin with. Like, let's just go to the African savannah. What do you got out there? You got really fast gazelles and shit. So what are animals gonna do? Well, they're either gonna evolve to ambush those animals before they can be detected by those super fast gazelles, or they're going to evolve to be really fucking fast enough in order to outspeed them and catch up to them to kill them and eat them. Those are the selective pressures. What are the selective pressures for Giganotosaurus? Well, there's all these fucking sauropods around here, and they're really big and really delicious. But the Giganotosaurus isn't thinking like, ah, damn it, I simply can't catch up to them with these stubby little legs of mine. It's not thinking that. It's thinking like, well, I need to be bigger, and I need to rip their flesh off. Because I love eating flesh.
According to a 2001 article in the journal Acta Paleontologica Palencia, any faster and the animal would lose its stability and fall over.
No, it was... I mean, like, yeah, any faster than way faster than it already could run. Sure, it would lose its stability. Again, Giganotosaurus probably would have been about as fast as T-Rex. So probably like 10, 15 miles an hour at the fastest. And yeah, we got another drunk narrator here.
Rather like me when I decide to run. Number 9. Titanoceratops.
I've never heard of Titanoceratops before. This is a new one for me. Ah, controversial genus. That would explain it. Previously referred to Pentaceratops. I thought so, just based on the way it looked. Okay. It does seem like a big boy, but then again, so is Pentaceratops. So, understandable that, this may be synonymous. Yeah, I would just say, like, Pentaceratops then, because, you know, we know for certain that that one exists, and it's probably very similar.
This is another massive dinosaur that existed during the late Cretaceous period.
Well, even then we can't say for sure if it existed. Come on, man. It's a dubious genus.
And is one of the biggest horned dinosaurs that ever lived. The titanic horn-faced beast weighed approximately 15,000 pounds and measured roughly 22.3 feet from head to tail. There are insinuations that its massive 8-foot head probably makes it the land animal with the longest and most extended skull that ever lived.
That would be Torosaurus still, if I'm not mistaken. Wild size overestimate. How long was this one? 1 meter. Oh, we called it one of the largest land animals. Did he actually?
From head to tail. There are insinuations that its massive 8-foot head, horn-faced beast, weighed approximately 15,000 pounds and measured roughly 22.3 feet from head to tail. There are insinuations that its massive 8-foot head probably makes it the land animal with the longest and most extended skull that ever lived.
No, just the land animal with the biggest skull, I think he said. But even then, that's still wrong because Torosaurus has a bigger head. So...
Titanoceratops lived in the American Southwest about 74 million years ago and were distinguishable by their thin frill, pointed nose, and big horns. Despite being non-aggressive,
that is a trait of basically all chasmosaurs. And hell, a lot of centrosaurs too. So, you're not helping your case.
For carnivorous creatures, fully developed Titanoceratops didn't have to worry so much about the attacks because of their threatening skull size. Large predators from that time preyed on young Titanoceratops.
That's a Loki
Studies
ceratops.
have shown that these giant creatures inhabited North American regions and reproduced
You're saying that this thing is from North America a lot, buddy.
by laying eggs. It wouldn't be
Okay, all dinosaurs reproduce by laying eggs. All modern dinosaurs reproduce by laying eggs.
too far-fetched to say that prehistoric Homo sapiens would surely have stolen a few of those massive
Hold the fuck up.
American regions and reproduced by laying eggs. It wouldn't be too far-fetched to say that prehistoric Homo sapiens would surely have stolen a few of those massive eggs to make omelets. Number 8. The
Wow. That's... I don't even think I have to explain why that's stupid. I'm going to anyway. Humans and dinosaurs did not coexist, unless you count birds. At no point in history have humans and non-avian dinosaurs coexisted. The Flintstones was not a documentary. I hate to tell this to you. Nor was the most fondly remembered Disney Pixar movie, The Good Dinosaur. Nor was Primitive War, for that matter. Nor was Primitive War good. I feel like I have to keep saying that. Just in case people think like, oh, you know, that movie might be a bit interesting. It's not. It's not interesting at all. I'm sorry. I have not seen Primal. I know I should, though.
Spinosaurus. Up next on this list, we have an extraordinary dinosaur. The Spinosaurus was the biggest of all the carnivorous dinosaurs known to man.
We've already got the biggest ever.
Larger than the Tyrannosaurus and Gigantosaurus. It
And
lived during
comparison.
part of the Cretaceous period, about 112 million to 97 million years ago.
Hey, I lived during part of the Cretaceous period. One of those parts of it. Whatever.
Roaming the swamps of North Africa, Spinosaurus means spined lizard. And
Hey, at the very least, that was an actual picture of North Africa and not an AI-generated map of one. And it was the correct continent.
appropriate descriptor, as the dinosaur had very long spines growing on its back to form what is referred to as its sail.
Its
The
snail.
distinctive spines, which grew out of the animal's back vertebrae, were up to 2.1 meters long. Spinosaurus already had a very distinctive look, even among dinosaurs, but its most surprising feature was that it was the very first dinosaur that was able to swim and likely spend most of its life in the water.
I don't know if it's exactly accurate to say that Spinosaurus was the first dinosaur that was able to swim. I want to say it's the first dinosaur that we know for certain had a semi-aquatic lifestyle. There were also like Halscaraptorines, which very likely would have been similar, and also Osteroraptor. So, not to mention, other dinosaurs would have been able to just like swim at all. Oh yeah, not to mention there were Spinosaurs that predated Spinosaurus, like Baryonyx. So, and Suchomimus for that matter. So yeah, you can't really say it's the first one that like evolved to live in this kind of lifestyle. So, yeah. That's just wrong on a lot of levels. That's not, again, it's not even outdated. It's just wrong.
Many scientists believe that snails are relatives of the Spinosaurus.
Now that's incorrect taxonomy if I've ever heard it. How did we get snails again? How? House snail? House snail again? Oh my god. Do we need to put snails on the bingo board now? Oh my god. That is insanity.
Imagine going from one of the biggest animals to one of the smallest in the world. Such a downfall, right? What do you guys think?
That wasn't even... He didn't even misspeak. He meant that. He said that from the fucking chest. Spinosaurus evolved into snails. By all means, keep going.
Number 7. Troodon. Deadliness doesn't always come down to bulk and bite force.
He's gonna say it's a pack hunter.
Our next entry in the list was only a mere 1.3 meters or 4.3 feet tall and only weighed 40 kilograms or 88 pounds. And
Snail.
yet, while only being rather small, it made up with what it lacked in brute power with a whole lot of brain. It has the
Brain.
highest brain to body weight
If only you could make up for your lack of brain with brain.
ratio of any known dinosaurs, meaning it has the biggest brain of any dinosaur we have discovered.
That's not what that means. You just said brain to body ratio. That doesn't mean its brain is bigger than all the other dinosaurs. That's not what that means. Stupid ass.
Not only was it very intelligent, but it also had orb-shaped eyes that gave it superior vision and were able to see in low light conditions, which made it able to hunt.
Okay, are there any animals that don't have, like... But besides, I want to say some kinds of insects that have compound eyes like dragonflies. I know their eyes are a bit irregularly shaped. But in terms of, like, you know, tetrapods, right? Are there animals that don't have orb-shaped eyes? Because I feel like most animals have round eyes.
Hunt during the night. It used to hunt in packs, and with its rather small
Owls, apparently. Oh, yeah, they got the weird tube eyes. Yeah, owls are weird, huh?
stature, it was quite fast. It might not have been as big as some of the beasts on our list, but hunting together with its family,
Yep, pack hunting.
this agile dinosaur could have easily hunted much larger prey and would have been able to triumph even with all the odds stacked against it. Number 6. Majungasaurus.
Majungatholus.
Ruled the lands in present-day Madagascar from 70 to 60 million years ago. Here, it reigned terror not just to other animals but also to its own kind as well. Several fossils of Majungasaurus have been found with bites that align with this dinosaur's teeth patterns, which means these beasts occasionally turned on their own kind for food.
Yeah.
In conclusion, Majungasaurus is among the few cannibalistic dinosaurs to ever exist. But
No, because again, basically all carnivorous animals participate in cannibalism to one degree or another. This is just one of the only ones where we have direct fossil evidence of it. Fuck.
whether they actively hunted each other isn't yet clear. For all we know, they could have just fed on each other's carcasses. But for regular meals, these dinosaurs fed on sauropods that occupied the same ecological system.
I mean, probably. There was other stuff to hunt there, but it's very possible that they would have hunted, like, the sauropods that lived among them. I forget what the Madagascar sauropod is called. Is that Rapetosaurus? I think it is, right?
Also, the Majungasaurus occupied the top position in the food chain, as it had no predators. Although it wasn't among
Well, it had itself as So yeah, Rapetosaurus. It had itself as predators. It was eating you.
the largest inhabitants of Madagascar during that period. On average, it had a
Carnotaurus.
head-to-tail length of between 6 to 7 meters and could weigh as much as a ton. A unique feature among these predators was its stout snout that could have played an important
You like hesitated there. I think you like thought he misread there. Like, what was that? It's snout. Oh, it's stout snout. Stout. Stout out. Pound down.
important role in their hunting escapades. It enabled them to bite and hold down prey, a tactic similar to today's big cats. Number 5. Velociraptor. This is one dinosaur you're definitely familiar with if you've watched Jurassic Park, but unfortunately some
But did you know that Super Mario Bros. 2 was actually...
facts about this prehistoric carnivore aren't accurate. For instance, it wasn't as fast as it was portrayed. Yes, their name translates to Swift Caesar, but let's just say they were a bit slower in Mongolia and China, where they lived about 75 to 71 million years ago. It was also much smaller in real life than it was in the movie. On average, a velociraptor weighed a mere 15 kilograms and was about 2 meters long. So, why is it dangerous? For one, it was pretty fast. Not as
You just said it wasn't all that fast. We were gonna say it's a pack hunter too. And 7,000 velociraptors eat this man.
fast as portrayed in Jurassic Park, but it could still ramp up impressive speeds to catch prey. Also, while it isn't conclusive yet, velociraptors were thought to hunt in packs, which gave them an
Except no, they weren't. It gets so tiring having to explain the same shit over and over again. There is no evidence for velociraptor pack hunting. All dromaeosaur pack hunting evidence is attributable to Deinonychus instead because there's actually direct fossil evidence of them hunting Tenontosaurus. This is not the case for Velociraptor. The only case for Velociraptor having any fossil evidence of it hunting anything is it being alone hunting a single Protoceratops. And both animals died during this encounter. Utahraptor as well. Utahraptor is a weird one because I know there's like the big Utahraptor block. There's the cube of Utahraptor. I don't know what the deal with that is. Beats me.
advantage over the size of prey they could catch, but perhaps the proof of these dinosaurs' ferocity was their signature giant hook-like claw on the hind feet. This was basically their tool of trade when they were out there hunting. They attacked and tightly gripped their prey with the massive talon before devouring it. Number 4. Maposaurus.
At least he said that they like grip onto the prey with it, which is very likely the case as opposed to like slashing with it. We have a lot of repeats from the last one.
This giant dinosaur wasn't only scary because of its size, it was also a daring hunter that was after some of the equally largest dinosaurs of the time. Like the Argentinosaurus, that averaged lengths of up to 35 meters and could weigh up to a staggering 100 tons. Maposaurus, on its part, had lengths
Hold the fuck up. What did he just say?
time. Like the Argentinosaurus, that averaged lengths of up to 35 meters and could weigh up to a staggering 100 tons.
I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's correct for Argentinosaurus at all. This is an animal that lives on land. I want to say like a blue whale gets to be 100 tons. Now, blue whales are special because they live in the water, and that means that the water can help support their weight. Alright, it was like 80 tons. So that's still like 20 tons over what it's supposed to be. That is absurd. That's absurd. Yeah, they're saying that the fucking Argentinosaurus is like 100 tons, which is still too big for that. If you would say that Maposaurus was 100 tons, I'd be having bigger problems.
Maposaurus, on its part, had lengths between 10 to 13 meters and an average mass of 3 tons. So,
I think 3 tons is an underestimate, actually. Well, like 6,000 pounds? No, that's too small. That's way too small. Like, I want to say it would have been, like, probably weighing less than T-Rex, but, like, in a similar range. I want to say, like, what's T-Rex weigh, like 12,000-ish? It's probably gonna weigh like twice as much as that. Yeah, 7+ tons. That sounds about right.
how then did it manage
35 meters is 110 feet. That honestly sounds like about possible for Argentinosaurus. Argentinosaurus is known from relatively fragmentary material, but like when scaled up to like similarly related titanosaurs, then yeah, it would be around 100-ish feet. So that is possible.
managed to take large prey several times its size. Fossil remains shed some light on this. After a close analysis of a heap of bones belonging to these hunters, paleontologists discovered that the bones were of 7 different Mapasauruses, and that pointed to a possible social existence among these massive carnivorous dinosaurs. So they most probably hunted in packs and thus were able to go after large and more formidable prey. But that pack certainly wouldn't have done much with the right tools of the trade. Mapasaurus
It wouldn't have done much with the right tools of the trade? So the pack sucked then. That's what you're saying. I think you mean they wouldn't have done much without the tools of the trade, which is like their big teeth mostly. Fucking stupid ass scripts. Is that meaningless? We already have meaningless. We already have meaningless. Did we overhype anyone? I feel like we did. I feel like we must have. Probably like the Velociraptors and the Troodons. And yeah, we have so much pack hunting. I wouldn't exactly call Troodon or Velociraptor harmless. I would say though that I don't think I'd put them or Titanoceratops, which I'd never heard of before today. I don't know if I'd put them in the top 10. That is a bingo. He wasn't saying that Mapusaurus was 100 tons. He's saying that Argentinosaurus was 100 tons. I know he worded that very poorly, but that's what he was saying.
had narrow blade-like teeth on this front that could slice through flesh with considerable ease. Number 3, Sauroposeidon.
Yeah, okay, that's definitely not one of the most dangerous. We could definitely cross that one off. Hopefully we get, even though it was huge, it was an herbivore.
Next contender is the Sauroposeidon.
Also, it's Sauroposeidon. Like, it's just the name of a god. Like, come on, dude.
Meaning the lizard of Poseidon, or earthquake.
Well, okay, so you can pronounce it then. So you can. You can pronounce it then. You just choose not to. Fucking
Lizard. Now that's a creepy name. Sauroposeidon.
How is that a creepy name? Lizard of Poseidon. I think that makes it sound kind of majestic. It's like it's a godlike lizard. How is that creepy? This is gonna be the worst segment, isn't it?
Don is expressed as a supersized dinosaur. It was described from the neck bone fossils discovered in Oklahoma. Sauroposeidon is estimated to be between 20 meters long and weigh up to 60 tons. It lived 125 million years ago. Sauroposeidon is one of the last gigantic sauropods recognized from the Cretaceous period in North America.
You're stumbling all over your words, my dude.
Sauroposeidon is named
Stop saying it! If you can't pronounce it, then stop fucking saying it.
after the Greek god called Poseidon. I'm sure
Why? Whoa. You already said that. You already said that, and you already mispronounced it so many times, and now you're just saying fucking Poseidon like it's normal. I hate you.
we all know that Poseidon is described as a deity of the sea and one that secured
Yeah, we all know that, so why can't you pronounce it?
a domain over earthquakes. Sauroposeidon was so gigantic that it revered the thought of shaking the ground the way an earthquake.
It revered the thought of shaking the ground? My fellow Sauroposteodons, we are gathered here today in reverence of the shaking of the ground in all of its earthquaking glory. Amen.
Would. However, it would walk. That's where the connection.
Wait, what the fuck are you even saying?
Sauroposeidon was so gigantic that it revered the thought of shaking the ground the way an earthquake would. However, it would walk. That's where.
My brain. My brain. My brain. However, it would walk. Yeah. Bet you didn't think about that one.
Where the connection comes from. Number 2, Tsungaropterus.
Okay, that's definitely a misleading video title because Sungaripterus is not a dinosaur. Second of all, I don't even know if that is Sungaripterus. Third of all, that still says Sauroposeidon. So, what the fuck? Also, I would say that Sungaripterus probably would be harmless. Like, it's a little guy, comparatively speaking.
Let's shift our attention down to Central Asia,
Right, I forgot. It still says Sauropostiodon.
where the beast once resided.
The Beast. Small pterosaur.
Sorungopterus is a famous name related to
A famous name?
archaeological fossils retrieved belonging to this kind of dinosaur.
What the fuck are you saying? First of all, not archaeological because it's paleontological. Second of all, it's a famous name related to the... It's just the name of the animal. That's what it's called. It's called Sungaripterus, not... Or whatever the fuck you're pronouncing it as. But it's called Sungaripterus. Fuck me.
Back in the day before the establishment of present-day China, a huge reptile lingered over the then natural...
It's not that big. Okay, we have to show how big Sungaripterus is. Yeah, that's not that big, all things considered. Like, walking on the ground, it's like waist height. Oh, wait, hold on. You guys can't say that as well. There we go. That's... Okay, can we open this in, like, a new tab? There we go. There we go. So, yeah, this is like a waist height animal with about a 10-foot wingspan. By pterosaur standards, that's pretty damn small. Especially considering things like Asdarchids or even just Pteranodon, right? This is not that big, nor is it especially dangerous. Like, I'm pretty sure it could, like, bite you. I don't think this thing could kill you.
setting. Worms and small insects were its main source of food, but
Well, really, its main source of food probably would have been things like crustaceans and clams and stuff like that. That's generally the thought given the sort of scoop shape of the beak and also the shape of its teeth, if I'm not mistaken. Like, the thought is that it would have been kind of like digging in to like the sediment and the mud and like kind of scooping out little clams and things. Yeah, this guy's actually from the Cretaceous period.
its huge mouth and teeth that could tear apart whatever meal they came across.
Again, mostly crushing shells.
Even though this breed of dinosaur wasn't the predator
Not a dinosaur, it's a pterosaur.
kind, its devastating appearance wasn't.
Also, what did you say?
Even though this breed of dinosaur wasn't the predator kind,
Yes, it was. It was just a predator of like clams and shit. God fucking damn it, this is stupid. God. Yeah, it got worse as it goes on. Holy shit.
its devastating appearance was enough to scare the wits out of you. This creepy winged reptile didn't have a pleasant appearance, and its curved beak made it even more devastating to look at.
Rude. Rude.
Picture a world where flying dinosaur is normal, just like we
Picture a world where a flying dinosaur is normal, he says, as he cuts to footage of birds. Yeah. Picture a world like that. One can only imagine.
see birds roaming the skies. Feel weird, right? Another species with such a wanting appearance is the Thalassodromus, which closely
Thalassodromius. Why even bring that up if you're not going to put it on the list?
resembled a huge cock. It had a
Can we get that again, please?
appearance is the Thalassodromus, which closely resembled a huge cock. It had
And he said it was this big. And I was like, that's disgusting. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the f- I'm assuming he means a chicken. I'm assuming that. Even then, why would you say that? Hell, maybe he means a cock of the rock, right? Yeah, the good old cock of the rock. Let's look up cock on Google right now. Maybe, you know. Okay, let's look up Thalassodromius. There's a little something there, right? I'm grasping at straws here, just to hope that this man isn't saying that Thalassodromius, which is a way more that's actually like, you know, a decently large pterosaur comparatively speaking to Sungaripterus. I'm hoping he isn't saying that this animal resembles a giant penis. He's a weird penis. And nobody wants to have a weird penis.
Had a massive beak and an enormous cranial
And had a massive shaft and enormous balls.
crust, whose purpose has remained a mystery to date. Number 1. Utah raptor. Just like its name, it was discovered in Utah. Though not the only raptor in Utah, it actually came very close to being named the dinosaur of Utah. The North
What the fuck are you saying?
Just like its name, it was discovered in Utah. Though not the only raptor in Utah, it actually came very close to being named the dinosaur of Utah.
Does he mean like the state dinosaur? Because I'm pretty sure the state dinosaur of Utah is Allosaurus, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, categorically, there have to be other dromaeosaurs in Utah because Utahraptor had to come from somewhere. I personally don't know what other dromaeosaur species there are in Utah, but like, there had to be some there. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is happening. My brain is just leaking out of my fucking ears right now.
The North American dinosaur lived in the early Cretaceous period. Utahraptor weighed an astronomical 15,000 pounds.
Oh, we've already got wild size overestimate. Oh. Oh. 15,000 pounds. The only thing that weighs more than 15,000 pounds is a huge cock! Ah! What the fuck? Maybe a whole pack of like 15 Utah Raptors weighed about 15,000 pounds. Just utter insanity. Utter fucking insanity.
And was over 20 feet long. Utahraptor was a profoundly built, bipedal, and ground-dwelling carnivorous predator. Ultraraptors'
All theropods were bipedal as far as we're aware.
gigantic, curving hind claws were used to slash and gut its prey.
Grip.
And they measured almost a foot long. That
Okay, he said the claws measured almost a foot long. I thought he was saying that Utahraptor measured almost a foot long. Otherwise, we would have had another situation where it's like the Sacabambaspis relative that's 8 inches long and weighs a ton. Wait, did he say Ultra Raptor? Hold the fuck up. I'm sorry.
long. Utah raptor was a profoundly built, bipedal, and ground-dwelling carnivorous predator. Ultraraptors
Ultra Raptor. God, I'm so checked the fuck out from this garbage ass video that, like, I completely missed that. I mean, Ultra Raptor would be a cool name. Any paleontologists out there, if you find an Ultra Raptor, there you go.
gigantic curving hind claws were used to slash and gut its prey, and they measured almost a foot long. That's awesome. For the dino maniacs out there, you have to go check out The Raptor Red in case you haven't. It's an incredible book written by the iconic fossil hunter Robert Baker that gives the truest descriptions of the dynamic Utah raptor and her family surviving in an unrelenting prehistoric wilderness. It's worth a read. Would you want to
Strange plug, but okay. Also, yeah, Baker. I'm pretty sure it's Bacher. Yeah, it's just a random book plug. I mean, not totally random, because yeah, it is following a family of Utah raptors, if I'm not mistaken. Also, SpongeBob. You're looking a bit... He looks like a Mr. Meaty character. Remember Mr. Meaty? That's what it was called, right? Was it called Mr. Meaty? Yeah. Yeah, he looks like a Mr. Meaty character. Look at him. See that? I'm not crazy, right? Oh, this episode was weird. He's got like a tapeworm that eats all of his food. What the fuck? Okay, some of these I don't remember. The show was weird. This was a weird show. Anyways, that was horrible. Dear God. Oh wow, look at this. Fascinating. Who might this be? Not nitpicking, but your video is so full of mistakes it makes my ears hurt just hearing them all. That's not nitpicking, that's being normal. Yeah, wow, that was really bad. That was really, really bad. The giant cock and the snail and dear God, we're gonna have some jokes for future sludges after this one. And the 15,000-pound Ultra Raptor. They fit so much into so little. You never know what you're gonna get with the sludge. But okay. We have one more 10-minute video. Also, let's suck a bombaspis. And then this. And then this. Not looking forward to it. Not looking forward to going through it again. Because I've already watched it, and it was bad.
In today's video, we're showing you 8 of the most bizarre-looking prehistoric creatures to have roamed the Earth. These now extinct animals have features that make them look
Jurassic Park footage. That is the Brachiosaurus seen in Fallen Kingdom. Also, yeah, I thought it was kind of loud, too. I'll turn it down a bit. The wolf was AI? Hold on, let me check.
In today's video, we're showing you 8 of the most bizarre...
Is that Beowulf? Is this footage from the movie Beowulf? It kind of looks like it. I never saw the movie, but this looks like that style. Oh, it's from 300, okay.
...looking prehistoric creatures to have roamed the Earth. These now extinct animals have features that make them look funny, disturbing, or downright terrifying in some cases.
Okay, some of these are just CGI monsters from movies.
Interesting is that some of them resemble or are related to species that still exist today.
Not Anomalocaris.
I've also noticed that most of you watch...
I mean, it's an arthropod, but that's about as close as it gets. When young Leonidas fought the wolf. Ah. I should have guessed that it was a Zack Snyder movie.
Watching this aren't subscribed yet, so if you do like the video, please consider hitting that subscribe button. It's absolutely free and you can always change your mind later.
Well, I'm guessing
With that
Therizinosaurus is
said,
going to be on this
enjoy
list.
the video. Number 8. Platybeladon.
Oh, please tell me we get the same GIF again. Please. I beg. I beg. Show the GIF. It's been too long.
Many ancient mammals have physical similarities to their modern-day counterparts. 15 million years ago, there was Platybeladon, an ancestor of the modern elephant known for its shovel-shaped lower jaw.
Also, it's not an ancestor of modern elephants. That's incorrect taxonomy. That's not how it fucking works. Yes! The GIF! You love to fucking see it. Ah.
This herbivore lived in herds and preferred flooded plains, lake beds, and wet prairies as its habitat. It ate soft plants, including those growing underwater. Its flat-bottomed jaw juts out in an underbite with 2 sharpened scissors at the end.
In scissors? I'm counting that. Dude, you have incisors. Give me a fucking break. God. The former mascot of Sludge. Who's the current mascot? Oh my goodness gracious. Also, this is a Zoo Tycoon 2 mod, apparently. Like, I recognize these graphics. That's a Zoo Tycoon 2 mod. It's not bad. It's even, like, kind of in the style like some of the other Zoo Tycoon 2 creatures.
The Platybeladon uses this elaborate jaw system much like a Swiss Army knife. It can shovel, dig, and dredge through soft vegetation in swampy environments. It can also use its lower tusks to strip bark from trees. It also uses its sharpened scissors to grab at branches and cut leaves like a saw or a scythe.
It uses its incisors to grab branches? I don't think you know what teeth do, dude. What are you doing? You're saying that these teeth are doing literally everything. Its trunk would be grabbing branches, if anything. Because, you know, it's a proboscidean. That's the proboscis, the He's not twisting his head to grab a branch, he's twisting his teeth. Imagine the teeth just going like... Just like bring the branch into its mouth. What the hell, man?
The tusks were also used as defense against predators. Paleontologists are lucky to have found many well-preserved examples of this interesting appendage. It's primarily composed of flesh and organic matter, and normally does not fossilize as easily as bone.
I don't think there are... Is there fossil evidence of the Platybeladon trunk? Because that has to be what he's talking about, right? I really don't know if any trunks have fossilized. I think that's, again, just sort of paleontologists extrapolating because, like, oh, hey, there's a big fucking hole in the head here where on modern-day elephants, like, you know, they have their trunk, so on ancient proboscideans, it probably would have been the same thing. So, I really don't think that this is... that there's any fossilized evidence of the trunk. I think he means the teeth. Well, that's just even stupider because teeth fossilize all the time. Teeth are all we know some animals... teeth are the only evidence that we have for a lot of animals even existing in the first place. Have you heard of this little guy called Megalodon? But whatever, right?
Luckier still, the Platybeladon fossils were still found in herd-like groups next to rivers, prime conditions for fossilization. Number 7. Incisivsaurus.
Those are ichthyosaurs. I'm counting that. Unrelated animal used as B-roll. Incisivosaurus is a type of oviraptorosaur. These are ichthyosaurs. That's totally different.
This might not be the most popular dino out there, but Incisivsaurus has a reputation for being among the most bizarre. It's got an overbite, which prominently features a pair of large
Are you gonna show Incisivosaurus footage, or is this all ichthyosaurus?
rodent-like front teeth. While most mammals have several types of teeth in their mouths, reptiles generally have only one kind. Incisivsaurus, however, is an exception to the rule.
I'm counting this as the AI gets confused with two different animals, because this is all ichthyosaur footage. I'm counting that. I usually say that for the script, but this is an especially bad exception, where these aren't even two remotely closely related animals, and yet the AI is just using exclusively ichthyosaur footage.
And in addition to their twin incisors, the back of its mouth contained rows of peg-like teeth, frequently with a heavy amount of wear. This suggests that the dinosaur
That was a big ass ichthyosaur though, next to David Attenborough.
is an herbivore or an omnivore, despite being descended from and looking like a carnivorous predator. The large
Wait, what? What did you just fucking call me?
or an omnivore, despite
Hold on.
a heavy amount of wear. This suggests that the dinosaur is an herbivore or an omnivore, despite being descended from and looking like a carnivorous predator.
Well, yeah, it's an Oviraptorosaur. So it probably would have been, at the very least, omnivorous. That's really not that surprising for Oviraptorosaur. That's kind of like the default condition for them.
The large incisors are not used for tearing
Incisors! Why do you insist on not being able to pronounce this word?
flesh. Rather, they're used to break seeds and gnaw on tough grains, much like modern birds or even rodents. They're also a social species, preferring to live and travel in herds.
Oh my fucking god. I don't think there's any evidence for Incisivosaurus being, like, a social animal at all. But then again, I don't even know what material Incisivosaurus is even known from. Like, you pretty much have to find them all in a big group. Can I say known material, please? I'm mostly just seeing the skull. Probably because it's the most noteworthy part of it. Yeah, it's like all the Triceratops footage for Changusaurus. Is it just known from the skull? It might just be known from the skull. It's a weird one.
Birds, which also protects them from other meat-eating dinosaurs. Number 6. Helicoprion.
Okay, you'll be sure to get relevant footage for this one, right?
Helicoprions are a species of extinct shark-like fish. They roam the
Sure.
seas around the Americas,
I mean, you've already got taxonomy fucked up, but hey, at least you got that right.
Europe, and Australasia during the Permian era 290 million years ago.
And hey, he got the Permian period right. I know that we've had some that were saying, like, this guy was around during the Triassic or some shit.
They're known for their spiral cluster of teeth comprising their lower jaw called a tooth whorls. The first discovered fossil
Called A-tooth whorls. Good job.
of this creature was a 15-tooth fragment of this whorl. Due to the intricate spiral pattern, they were initially thought to be ammonites, a species of spiral-shelled mollusks.
Is that not ammonites? Maybe it's just like ammonite relatives.
Similar to sharks, Helicoprion and other members of its order have skeletons made of cartilage instead of bone. This makes it near impossible to find fully preserved Helicoprion fossils. In fact, aside from plenty of tooth whorl fossils, no other parts of the jaw or the rest of the fish have been found. The Helicoprion's most prominent feature implies that it was carnivorous.
Yeah, no shit. It's got big ass sharp shark teeth. No shit, it was carnivorous, you dingus.
Its individual teeth are serrated and can reach up to 180 teeth. Larger, newer teeth grow on the outside of the spiral, with the old ones being pushed in. Comparisons with other members of its order suggest that they may have grown 10 to 15 feet long.
That's an underestimate, I'm pretty sure. I want to say, like, estimates of Helicoprion have it at like 20-25 feet. So, yeah, that's really small, all things considered. That's a size underestimate.
The final appearance of the Helicoprion still remains a mystery, though.
It was likely due to a variety of factors, though.
What we do know about this fish has changed many times over the past few decades, and it's probably going to continue to do so in the future, especially with its bizarre appearance. Number 5. Anomalocaris.
Animalocaris. It's an Anomalocaris. It does its best.
Before killer whales and great white sharks, and 300 million years before the Tyrannosaurus rex ruled the Earth,
That counts.
a freakish-looking animal called the
counts.
Anomalocaris was the sole apex predator. It lorded over the Cambrian people.
I mean, wasn't there also Omnidens? Omnidens was like... Yeah, that's another meat-eating meaty boy. Yeah, that's a big boy. God damn. That's also a Lobopodian? Shit. Everyone puts Hallucigenia on their list. They should put Omnidens instead. Same weird Lobopodian vibes, but also like big, big boy. Big, big boy. What a little freak. I love it.
Period more than a half billion years ago, in a world that was mostly underwater. Its name
I don't think it was necessarily that the world was mostly underwater any more or less than it is like now. It's just that like all of the life was underwater because the sun is a deadly laser.
means abnormal shrimp, and this species was first identified and named in 1892 only due to its resemblance to the modern crustacean. Succeeding discoveries of incomplete fossils only further confused paleontologists of what species it was, or what it truly looked like. Finally, though, in 1985, the most complete fossil was discovered, and the true anatomy of this accomplished predator was made known to the world. Anomalocaris was the biggest creature that ruled the Cambrian seas. It was about a meter long and hunted down prey using its flexible side lobes and strong, fan-shaped tail like a propeller. It grabbed at its victim with...
I don't know if that's really the tail. That's like the little... I don't know what you would call those, actually. The little flappy boys. I do know that, like, a lot of the footage of Anomalocaris supposedly hunting down trilobites and stuff is, probably inaccurate, because my understanding is that Anomalocaris was mostly, like, eating soft-bodied food, not really able to, like, crunch through hard shells of, other arthropods, so...
large, spiky arms before biting into them with its disc-like mouth containing serrated teeth. It also had large, complex eyes, which could see very sharp images in very dim light. These were located on top of rotating stalks, giving the creatures a close to 360-degree vision. Its name, again, literally means abnormal shrimp.
Yeah, you already said that, so you're repeating yourself. There's no reason for you to repeat yourself here. Also, yeah, these aren't teeth. So it was just been like mandibles or something similar to that. I'm actually not sure, just because it is such an early arthropod, like what exactly those structures would have been, but they're definitely not teeth.
Due to the hodgepodge situation of its body parts, but if you ask us, prototype killing machine sounds like a much better nickname. Number 4.
Whatever.
Theriznosaurus.
There is no Saurus! Oh my god. Good thing that joke stuck out to me so much. I just pull it out. There is no Saurus.
Theriznosaurus was a strange and mysterious-looking dinosaur that lived during the late Cretaceous period.
Oh my god, One Eye! My nemesis! One Eye the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
About 77 million years ago, to be exact. Its incomplete fossils were discovered many years apart, and its true appearance eluded scientists for decades. The first remains of this dinosaur were found in 1948 in Mongolia. Only a few bones, including part of a claw, were recovered, which initially led paleontologists to believe that these belonged to an ancient turtle. By 1970, several other fossils were found, leading to its classification as a dinosaur. More fossils over the years have...
I don't know if that, like, because more fossils are found that they ended up reclassifying it. I think it was just because, like... Well, they didn't even end up reclassifying it, really. Otherwise, I think it would have just, like, kept the same name as it did when it was, you know, thought to be a turtle. It's just like, oh, upon further examination, this is actually Dinosaur. And therefore, we will name it Therizinosaurus. It's like Chelonoformis, I think it is. Basically, the species epithet means, like, turtle form, in reference to the fact that they thought it was initially a big turtle.
slowly shed light on the lizard's strange physical appearance. Researchers now have a better picture of its physical...
Hold on, I think... I smell something like cooking, and I just want to make sure that's what's going on, and my house isn't burning down. Okay, I think that the neighbors are just barbecuing or something, because I can, like, smell it wafting in from outside from my fan.
characteristics, even if some do remain a mystery. It grew to a large size, reaching up to 10 meters long and weighing over 5,000 kilos.
5,000 kilos? Hold the fuck up. How much is that in pounds? That's insane. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. That is 11,000 pounds. Actually, that might be right. Is that right? Okay, so that's right. That sounded crazy to me, but I guess that's about correct.
It also had a small skull atop its long neck and a bird-like beak, small bipedal legs, and a large protruding belly that helped with plant matter digestion. Perhaps its most prominent feature were its long arms with enormous claws, some up to 1 meter long. These weren't meant for hunting, but were effective at stripping leaves from trees.
Tell that to some of the other fucking Sludge channels we've watched. Where they're just like, we're pretty sure that this thing was using its claws to kind of freaking kill the shit out of everything. But at least you're taking a very measured approach to it.
This paints the rather likely scenario that Theriznosaurus was actually an herbivore. Since they sit around a lot and can't run, the claws also act as self-defense from predators. Number 3.
Sure.
Eurypterid.
Okay, butcher pronunciation. And also entire clade is 1 entry. Wow. That was easy.
Eurypterids are ancient arthropods that lived in the Paleozoic era about 460 million years ago.
We're getting a lot of overlap with the last 2 videos. Like, goddamn, I don't think... Is there anything... Okay, Platybelodon... Okay, I guess, like, fair enough, right? But I feel like these 3 videos have had a lot of overlap.
They're
Yeah, is he calling me retarded? Hold the fuck up.
Eurypterid.
Yeah, is he calling me retarded?
Eurypterids are ancient arthropods that lived in the Paleozoic era about 460 million years ago. They're colloquially known as sea scorpions, because of the scorpion-like tail found on many species. Most of these arthropods inhabited shallow, fresh, and brackish water habitats.
Sure. He even mentions freshwater Eurypterids. That's something. I feel like they usually don't do that.
Though some may have been able to swim the open ocean or even walk on land. They possess segmented bodies and jointed appendages covered in a shell-like material composed of proteins and chitin. The head...
Chitin. Okay, a lot of people have a pretty hard time pronouncing chitin when they just read it, apparently. But it is chitin, though. Like, C-H-I-T-I-N, that's chitin. Like, that's a material that arthropod shells are made out of, and also the beaks of octopus. That's chitin.
was covered by a carapace, which contained 2 compound eyes, and the ocelli, which were eye-like sensory organs. They had pincer-like appendages, legs, and a tail resembling a scorpion sticker.
A sticker? I mean, I guess, like, it sticks you with it. I mean, if you want to be technical, the stinger of a scorpion is called a telson. So, like, you could just say that, but, like, you could also just say the stinger, which that's what most people know it as.
Eurypterids came in different sizes, depending on their lifestyle or habitat, really. The smallest fossil was around 2 centimeters, while larger species have been found to exceed 7 feet. There are
I'm pretty sure they got bigger than 7 feet, but whatever.
no preserved samples of their gut or what was in them, so very little is known about their eating habits.
But they would have enjoyed the taste of human flesh.
Their biology suggests, though, that they were opportunistic feeders, preying on or scavenging on smaller creatures, including their own species.
Human flesh.
Eurypterids are very hardy and versatile creatures, with some species able to breathe on land. Their
You already
external
said that.
structure also preserves amazingly well, which is why the many examples of their fossils are among the most detailed to ever be found. Number 2. Longus Quama. Longus Quama was a
But sure, at the very least, these are indeed fairly weird creatures, so I can't exactly put the misleading video title here.
controversial little creature.
He said they could be hunters or scavengers, which is, again, kind of the case for all carnivores, same as cannibalism. We could probably switch this one off for, like, scavenging or cannibalism mentioned, but honestly, like, we might change it out for some other ones, like, who knows at this point, considering some of the other tropes we've come across more and more frequently lately.
creature that lived during the Middle Triassic period 230 million years ago. Its most curious feature was a twin row of tall appendages extending from its back. Due to its incomplete and poorly preserved,
Was it twin rows or was it just one? Like one sail structure, or a snail rather? I feel like that's sort of a one or the other thing. It was one. I thought so. I thought so. Like, I know in the dinosaur movie it's two because they like show it flying, but I don't think that's exactly accurate. Mirasaura also has one. Okay, just checking. Yeah, they also make it look like a chameleon in Dinosaur. I don't know why.
fossils, much of the information about this animal remains speculative. Roughly translating to long scales, this reptile was named after its interesting spinal formation. This includes a set of hockey stick-like appendages stuck out of the animal's back. These appendages were visually similar to a feather, with a vein down the middle attached deep within the animal's body. They're made of skin instead of bones, and scales more common to reptiles. Scientists speculate that these plumes may have been primitive feathers, or at least contained the genetic recipe for them. Even the plume's positions remain a subject of much paleontological debate. Some believe these to be jutting upward, with no practical use other than a display feature meant for mating or as a scare device.
I kind of forget where, because like the more recent discovery of Mirasaura, I think pretty definitively places Longus Quama and its relatives within Archosauria. So it is possible that these were feather-like structures. I'm not super sure though. I think more research is going to need to be done on that. This lizard was Canadian, eh? Oh well. Oh, ain't that something? You should. Oh, pardon me. I'd like to have some maple syrup, eh? They're not trypanosaurs. Right, trypanosaurs are weird. They're like the long boys, short legs. They're like the munchkin cats of reptiles.
Others believe that the plumes extend outward on both sides of the creature, which helped it glide from tree to tree. There is little known about the creature's behavior and diet. However, it was known to have lived in Marichen, a deeply forested environment surrounded by large lakes and deep mud, which is now modern-day Kyrgyzstan.
Well, that's not Canada. Oh, they're now trypanosaurs. Okay. Shit, where are trypanosaurs at, cladistically speaking? Neodiapsidia. Or Neodiapsida. That's not helpful. Oh wait, diapsid. So like, yeah, like crocodiles and stuff. So yeah, that includes Sauria. Okay. At least sort of. They branch off a little bit a ways, but they're in the ballpark. Hey, look at this fucking goober. He's long, little short legs. Look at the big ass claws. What a little freak. What a freaky dingus. Close to Tanystropheus. Fascinating. What a little freak. Yeah, and the little humpback thing.
This primitive reptile's place in the reptilian kingdom is also unclear, with researchers calling this misunderstood creature anything from a Tuatur ancestor to a pre-dinosaur to the missing link between dinosaurs and birds.
No? This would not be the missing link between dinosaurs and birds because it predates both of those, I'm pretty sure. So that's not how that works. If anything, it would just be like, well, what it is now, which is kind of a weird offshoot in kind of the diapsid family tree. So that's just stupid.
Number 1. Pterodostro.
Sure.
The Pterodostro was a genus of pterosaur that lorded over the skies during the early Cretaceous period, about 105 million years ago.
I don't know if he's going to get any Pterodostro footage because I don't think I've ever seen this thing in a documentary.
Its most unique characteristic is its bristle-like tooth comb, allowing it to filter feed like modern-day flamingos. This flying reptile has a very long skull, with fossils found measuring up to 11 inches long. Its snout and lower jaws curve aggressively upwards. In addition to the small teeth found in its upper jaw, Pterodostro also has around 1,000 bristle-like teeth in its lower jaws that may have been used to strain water creatures such as crustaceans,
You
small
just said
mollusks,
this.
algae, and plankton. It also had a very long torso and curiously strong hind legs, which make it a good swimmer. Like modern-day flamingos, this diet lends a pink
I don't know if it would have been a strong swimmer. Like, pterosaurs in general, I think, likely would have been able to swim. Especially like the coastal species like Pteranodon. Like the thought is that they would have been like diving into the water the same way a lot of seabirds do. And then like, you know, popping out, flying away, all that kind of shit. Being so close to flamingos in terms of like their convergent evolution, I'm not sure if Pterodostra would have been swimming around necessarily. It probably would have just been like waiting in the water the way flamingos do. So probably it still would have developed strong legs from that, but not necessarily for like paddling, which I think that if pterosaurs could swim, which again they very likely could have, I think they would have been doing so with their wings.
shade of their feathers or their skin. Studies also
We can't conclusively prove what color Pterodostra was.
indicate a nocturnal lifestyle, possibly to avoid feeding competition with other creatures,
I have no idea if that's correct at all. I kind of doubt it though.
or to avoid day predators that may easily spot a pink pterosaur. Due to their fragile bones and preferred habitat, pterosaur fossils are relatively rare and commonly in poor and incomplete condition.
That is
However,
true.
the Pterodostro seems to be the overachieving genus of its species, with over 750 unique fossils on record. The most intriguing one was an intact embryo, fossilized right before hatching. Studies on the juvenile show that it already had fully developed limb bones prior to hatching. This suggests that it could stand, walk, and perhaps even fly right out of the egg. And that's our list for today, folks. Thank you very much for sticking with me to the end.
Well, that was still pretty bad, but honestly not one of the worst ones we've ever watched. Wait, what did he say? They're common in... What did he say?
Fossilized right before hatching. Studies on the juvenile show that it already had fully developed limb bones prior to hatching. This suggests that it could stand, walk, and perhaps even fly right out of the egg. And that's our list for today, folks. Thank you, the overachieving genus of its species, with over 750 unique fossils on record. The most intriguing one was an intact embryo, fossilized right before hatching. Studies on the juvenile...
I apparently fucking missed it. Oh, poor and incomplete quality. Then, yeah, that's true. Animal feature on number 7 is not a dinosaur. Well, this isn't a list of dinosaurs. In fact, hold up. There's only 2 dinosaurs on this list. For a list of like prehistoric creatures in general, that's pretty reasonable. I'm in 4 seconds of this video. I'm first. Good. Good. Yeah, that's how bad is it to say that's honestly probably one of the better videos we've watched when they literally didn't get any Incisivosaurus footage whatsoever. But now it's time for the main feature. Oh god, I am so not looking forward to this. The demon. Look at those soulless eyes. So, okay, I'm gonna need a little bit of help from you. You watching this video right now to try and figure out what kind of fucking crazy ass facility he is going through, because it's definitely not a zoo. It's definitely not a zoo. But it's something, and some of the animals in this particular video are in just bad shape. Puppy mill. That may be possible. So let's just pay attention to some of the animals that he uses as B-roll to describe this abandoned zoo. And then we'll also pay attention to the animals that you know, he actually runs into, which, yeah. Let's see.
Today, I'm gonna be exploring an abandoned zoo that is still home to a ton of crazy animals.
Okay,
that
so
have been
tiger,
left here
anteater, monkeys. Mm-hmm.
to die, and my goal is to save every single one of them
Koala,
before it's too late.
toucan.
Because a couple months ago, this zoo closed down, and a lot of animals were abandoned here, including lions, monkeys, crocodiles, kangaroos, and literally anything else you can think of. But
Wow, that's a lot of animals you're listing there. I can't wait to see all of these. Low budget hobby farm. Interesting. Interesting. Bird walk up behind him. That looks like a peahen to me.
thankfully, since this place closed down, some of the animals have been saved, but since the zoo was so big, there's still a bunch of animals that need our help. So in this video, we're gonna be exploring the entire zoo.
I don't actually, like, I'm going to guess that sign... Hold on, let's go back here.
Bunch of animals
Oh, hold on.
that need our help. So in this video,
I'm going to guess that this is a sign at, like, an actual zoo. And not at the place he is currently at right now. So we have to, like, go to a zoo to get this B-roll of, like, this sign. I'm pretty sure. I know that this guy lives in Florida. So if anyone lives in Florida and knows any, like, local zoos in the area that might have this particular sign, like, yeah, the trees are totally different. That's what leads me to believe that. If anyone can find this zoo with this sign, you'll get 1 fish stick point that you can spend at the fish stick store.
we're gonna be exploring the entire zoo, including all the different buildings, which are home to some of the rarest and deadliest animals in the world. And at the end of the video, we're gonna be
So there are... I believe, Shaker, you might have said earlier that, like, hey, that looks like an actual facility and not some garage or a shed or something. Well, we still get some sheds.
exploring the area where they kept all the bigger animals, like the tigers, bears, sloths, otters, and so much more. So yeah, there's no telling what we're gonna find. I started my search, and after walking around a little bit, I realized just how hard this rescue mission's gonna be.
I'm pretty sure that, like, some of the shots taken are taken at, like, a completely different area. Like, I don't think that... Hold on.
And after walking
Yeah, this looks more like almost an actual zoo. Not a very good one, but it looks more like a zoo than
around a little bit, I realized
this, right? This looks like something completely different. I imagine this was filmed on so many different locations just for the sake of, like, having it look bigger and more real, right?
just how hard this rescue mission's gonna be. You guys, there's so many different
Quick research, it seemed like that sign came from the Central Florida Zoo and Botanical Gardens. You get 1 fish stick point. You get to spend that at your leisure. Well done. That was fast. I thought I'd be waiting until, like, I uploaded the video and got the comments for that one. That was really fast.
enclosures and cages here. I'm actually kind of scared. Like, what if these animals escaped? There could be a tiger running loose right now, and it could just attack us. Oh my gosh. You see what I'm talking about? What the heck
You see what I'm talking about? There's, like, a donkey making noises back there.
was that? Yeah, so obviously there was some animals making noises, but I had no idea what they were. So
Again, he wants the illusion of danger. Look at this. Reptile room. Like, come on. It's a locked fucking shed.
I decided to take shelter in the nearest building I could find.
I decided to take shelter from the animal noises I was hearing. Uh-oh, looks like I'm taking shelter in the reptile room, home of some of the deadliest animals in the zoo.
However, as I got inside, I noticed something crazy. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm pretty sure we just found one of the animal rooms. Now, the person that told me about this abandoned zoo said that there was multiple buildings filled with animals, but not just any animals. These are some of the rarest and deadliest ones in the world.
I don't think any of those 3 were rare or deadly. The reptile room at the zoo I went to as a kid was a shed in the middle of the zoo. Okay, maybe that's just me having gone to, like, actually good zoos in my life. Um, yeah, it's a good thing that his camera crew was already in the reptile room and they had like all the lights set up and all that shit. That's crazy. Um, so yeah, there was a sugar glider there, a Euromastix, and this is an Asian vine snake. Sugar gliders are not rare, or deadly. Like, as far as I'm aware, they are illegal in California. But, that's like, a lot of shit's illegal in California. We can't get axolotls, we can't get piranhas, we can't get venomous snakes that aren't rattlesnakes. We can't get shit in California, dude. But, um, you can just get sugar gliders as pets in a lot of states. As far as I'm aware, they're not great pets, and you probably shouldn't get them as pets unless you're like super experienced with them already. Um, that's just as far as I'm aware. Like, people try to pawn them off as like being, oh, really great pets. It's just like, no, they're probably really not. At least as far as I'm aware, from what I can remember. I think Pipkin Pippa, of all people, like the rabbit VTuber who wants to shoot up a Walmart in Minecraft, I think she ended up talking about this, how like a lot of people who sell sugar gliders are fucking scummy as shit, and how she was really pissed off about that. At least I think it was sugar gliders. It might have been something else. Anyways, Euromastics are lizards that are completely harmless as far as I'm aware. They're actually herbivores, so if you want like a lizard, but you don't want to feed it bugs and stuff, then a Euromastix is honestly like a really great pick. And they're not super rare. I'm pretty sure I saw one when I went to the pet store that I got Dimitri's lights at. What's wrong with sugar gliders? They have very specific care requirements as far as I'm aware. And again, some of the people who try to sell them, I'm pretty sure, are mostly trying to sell their sugar glider prepared diets on top of that. Like, oh man, if you're gonna get a sugar glider, what you need is our special brand sugar glider food. But like the food isn't very good for them. So the sugar gliders end up dying prematurely, and then you get another sugar glider, and then you get more of their food, and all that shit. It's just like, boo, 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 boo. It's just like a giant fucking scam. Pippa goes to a lot of reptile shows, and there's a well-known sugar glider seller, and he's the biggest con artist you've ever seen. Okay, that's more or less what I remember from that. Also massively inbred from the restrictive export laws. So yeah, also fun. It's really just like, it's a bad situation for sugar gliders. And then there is the Asian vine snake. These are very pretty and funny looking snakes. I think they are decently rare in captivity, but that's just because like I think most people don't really want to or have the means to take care of them. These are snakes that have pretty specific care requirements. If you ever go to like buy feeders, right? Like feeder animals for your own reptiles, and you end up seeing like, oh hey, live feeder lizards for sale. This snake is why. These guys pretty much only eat live food, and they primarily eat lizards. So if you're thinking like, oh no, I love lizards. I could never like feed lizards to a snake, then don't get an Asian vine snake. And I'm also pretty sure that their care requirements even beyond that are still pretty restrictive. So, yeah, don't get one. These are bad snakes. They are mildly venomous. These are so-called rear fang snakes, which I think a lot of snakes that end up eating things like lizards and frogs are. But yeah, they're not really harmful to humans at all.
I mean, when you go to a zoo, you don't see a bearded dragon, you see a Komodo dragon. Wait a minute.
Well, when I go to my zoo, they have a ball python there, so you know.
What does that sign say? Danger, venomous snakes and reptiles. Oh my
One venomous snake. It's the Asian vine snake.
gosh, am I gonna die in here? Well, as you can tell,
Oh no, am I gonna die in here? I fucking wish.
I was getting a little nervous, but I had to face my fears if we want to.
Oh, right, this. Oh, right, okay. So, these signs are AI generated. You can tell that based on the text. But you can also see here that it says copyright, what is that, Jared Page, I want to say? Because I'm pretty sure this guy, Jared Page, does make, like, sort of, you know, reptile habitat signs. So he took this guy's, like, signs, this guy's art. I want to make sure I'm getting the name right here. I think it's, like, Jared Page, I want to say. I think Instagram. Hold on.
Save these animals.
There we go, Jared, with one R. Exotic pet decor, here we go. Look at that. He makes, okay, I'm not signed into Instagram, so I can't show you this. But he makes and sells these, like, reptile signs and all this reptile decor. And this fucking jackass just took this guy's signs, ran them through an AI generator, and was just like, yeah, that's good. That's good enough. And it still has his name and copyright on it. That's insane. And you can tell just like how AI shitified it is, because like, look at the text. Like green tre pythons. Eggs are incubated and protecro by the female as the female. And like, what is this? Brain. No titulate. Oh wait, no, that's supposed to be a clock that says it's nocturnal. Here's the temperature range. Oh, the humidity range? Also like 80 degrees Fahrenheit, because that's how you measure humidity, right? Difficulty. Adv. Difficulty. Like, it just enshittifies it. You took this guy's work and you enshittified it. That's insane. Like, I don't have an Instagram, but it may be worth honestly contacting this guy and being like, oh, hey, this really prominent YouTuber has just taken your work and AI and shitified it. So if you want to take legal action against him, Mr. Jared Page, I give you carte blanche to do so.
These animals. So I started my search, and after looking through the first enclosure, I made a shocking discovery. Oh my gosh, I think I see something, you guys. It looks like some sort of fish, but the water in here is super...
I think I see the fish that are very obviously moving in this, like... Why are these even in, like, such a tiny paludarium? That is... Hold on, is that the one I have my fucking tree frog in? Yeah, it's the same one. That is the exact same paludarium that I have my tree frog in. And he has like full on fish in here. I am barely comfortable keeping snails in the water of my paludarium. That's like 4 gallons of water. That is the exact same model that I have my red-eyed tree frog in. And there are like multiple fish in this thing.
Oh my gosh, I think I see something, you guys. It looks like some sort of fish, but the water in here is super murky, so I can't tell what kind it is. So I guess the only way to know is to catch it out.
Oh my fucking god. He's like making up excuses for how he has to like get these fish out so he can hold them in his meaty hands. Look at this fucking face. Look at this face. Look at this fucking mug. Jim Carrey couldn't pull that face off. That's a screenshot. Keeping that screenshot.
I dipped my net in, and after scooping around a little bit, I managed to catch one of the fish. And as I got a closer look, I realized that this was by far the rarest fish that I've ever found. Hold on, wait a minute. Is that what I think it is? Oh, you have got to be kidding me. No way. I think this is a 4-eyed fish, and the only reason I know that is because a couple years ago I saw one of these at a zoo. And ever since then, I've tried to find one to keep as a pet, but I learned that the only people that can get them are zoos. So
this is the part where we go on Google and look up 4-eyed fish for sale. Wow. They are sold out, but you can buy them. So he's lying, which is obvious. Like, duh, we know. Like, the whole concept of this video is obviously a lie. He didn't find an abandoned zoo. Obviously. Right? But he's also lying about this to make the fish seem rarer than they actually are. So, oh look, here's yep, 4-eyed fish for sale. I mean, they're decently expensive, sure. Oh, hey, look. These guys aren't out. Oh, wait, no, they are. Yeah, notify me when stock becomes available. So, like, they're sold out, but, like, yeah. You could just buy them. Oh, hey, here we go. These ones are in stock. U.S. delivery. Decently cheap, too. Look at that. Yeah, I guess I'm a zoo because I have special access to these amazingly rare fish. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Yeah, put that thing in fucking water already.
Yeah, this means that we are one of very few people in the world to actually have one. That is
No, you're not.
insane. Now, the reason these guys are called 4-eyed fish is because their eyes are basically split in half, allowing them to see both out of water and under the water at the same time. And well, they also
Put it in the fucking water. He's just like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. He's holding it like it's, you know, something that can breathe air.
like to swim in schools, which means there could be more in here. So I added the 4-eyed fish into a bucket and I kept
Thank
sending
fucking
around.
God.
And sure enough, I found another one. Oh, yes, we got another one, you guys. Oh, that is so cool. This one's a
Oh, they like to swim in school, so there's 2 of them in here. Good zoo.
little bit smaller than the first one, but I was hoping there'd be another one in there because you know what's better than 1 4-eyed fish? 2 4-eyed fish. You guys, I'm not
He put it in the bucket so that he could take it out of the bucket. Because now he's got both of them in both of his grubby little meaty baby hands. So he put it in there. The fish is just like, oh, thank God that's fucking over. And it's just like, okay, well, I have to get the shot holding both of them. Like, give me a fucking break, please.
even kidding when I say these are probably the rarest fish that we've ever found. And we didn't just get 1, we got 2.
65 USD. Like, come on, dude.
But sadly, after that, I wasn't able to find any more, which means that we saved 2 4-eyed fish in total. And well, even though our first
Sadly, there weren't any more of these fish in this 4 gallons or less of water.
find in this room was a fish, there's still a sign on that wall saying venomous snakes and reptiles.
And once again, we have to do the thing where we found 1 animal, but there's more to come. Things are gonna get pretty crazy in here.
So I carefully made my way over to the next enclosure, where I made a
Like, I could put that sign on fucking Dimitri's enclosure because he's a monitor lizard, and therefore, yep, that's a venomous reptile, alright.
shocking discovery. Oh my gosh, Helen, is that a snake? Look right there in the tree. I'm pretty sure that is a snake, but
Hey. Is that a snake? Yeah, I think that's kind of a freaking snake.
I have no idea what kind it is. Oh, it's probably venomous, isn't it? This is not good, you guys. You know what?
I mean, you are correct for once. That is indeed a venomous snake, but not meaningfully,
I'm not gonna die today. Let me go grab some snake gloves.
unfortunately.
Yep, you heard me right. These gloves are designed specifically to stop the bite from a venomous snake. That way you don't die. Okay, you guys, we got our gloves on. We're
I don't even know if Asian vine snakes are particularly, like, bitey. Like, if they'd even want to bite you. Again, they're not harmfully venomous. They're not medically significant.
gonna carefully open up the enclosure. Here we go. Look at him. Oh my gosh, he's already trying to bite me.
Oh, right, because it's Bass Fishing Production, so of course it wants to bite him.
Relax, dude. Oh, wait a minute. It's locked. Oh no, that's not good, you guys. How are we supposed to save him if the enclosure's locked? You know what? That makes sense, though. It's probably locked because the snake is dangerous. But
If you're a lizard, which, given your brain, you might be.
that didn't matter. We still needed to save him. And well, the only way to do that is to break open the enclosure. Okay, Mr. Snake, watch out. We're coming to save you, buddy.
Bobby, wait. Are those the keys right there?
Oh, probably, yeah.
See, at first you think he's unironically going to smash that fucking cage with a rock. And then you realize, oh, it's a setup for the shittiest joke ever. Nobody wins. There are no winners here. Least of all the snake. That snake is going to die.
Okay, well, let's see if this thing works. Oh, I think we're in. There we go. Okay, that was easy. Now that we were in, it was time to try and catch out the snake.
Not funny because you believed he would do it. I also believed he would do it. I was like 100% convinced, like he's gonna smash that with a rock. This one says use wrench to break glass to break wrench to get rock. Ooh, I love logic puzzles.
And well, let's just say he was not happy. Oh my gosh, he just bit me, you guys. Well, it's a good thing
That is the slowest strike I've ever seen a snake do.
I got these gloves on. That could have been bad. Relax, man. We're just trying to save you. Here we go. I got him. Oh my gosh. Watch out, Helen. Oh, that is a massive snake, you guys. Look at that. Holy cow. Oh no, and he is not happy. He's trying to
Well, stop pissing it off then.
bite me again. Stop it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare bite me. You guys, I'm pretty sure this is called an Asian vine snake. And well, that sign on the wall is not lying. These guys are venomous. However, the venom isn't strong enough to kill a human, but
Okay, so you weren't even sure if that was a snake when you first saw it. And now you're just like, ah, this is a mildly venomous Asian vine snake. That one I know very well. But, yeah. You gotta keep up the tension for the video, for the little stupid children watching your video. Oh, the glass is obscuring his vision. No wonder he had to break it with a rock.
it would definitely still hurt. Oh, there he goes. He's biting me again. Stop it. Ow!
Stop grabbing him like that, then.
Okay, there we go. I think he's calmed down a little bit. He's not trying to bite me anymore. But anyways, these snakes are super cool, and I'm sure you can see why they're called Asian vine snakes. They literally look just like a vine, which helps them camouflage in the wild.
That is such a pretty snake, and I'm so sad it's gonna die.
And yeah, I've never seen one of these before, so this is a really cool find. I decided to add him into a container before he bit me, but don't worry, this won't be his forever home. At the end of the video, I'm gonna be bringing all the animals back to my house where they will become my new pets.
He doesn't show this process, by the way.
But for now, we still have a bunch more enclosures in this first building, and the animals are just gonna get crazier and crazier. Okay, well, it's definitely not a mystery of what's in this enclosure, and that's because they literally have a sign saying it's a chameleon.
Yeah, the sign that you stole, by the way. Really good.
And since these lizards are masters at camouflage, it might be a little bit difficult to find him. Oh, wait, never mind. There he is right there. Oh my gosh, look at the size of that thing. That is the biggest chameleon
I don't even think that's a veiled chameleon. I think that's a panther. Oh, right, this poor chameleon. Oh, man, look at its lips. Look at its mouth, how fucked up that is. I'm pretty sure... Well, let's wait for him to take this thing out.
Come on, buddy, we're trying to save you. Oh, he's not happy. He's trying to bite me. Why is everything trying to bite me today? Oh, there we go. I got him, you guys. Oh,
yeah, that chameleon is pissed.
Look at the size of this chameleon. And look at that mouth.
Yeah, look at that mouth. I'm pretty sure this chameleon has metabolic bone disease. I'm pretty sure, at least. And I'm also pretty sure that's not a veiled chameleon. I'm pretty sure that's a panther. Yeah, oh my god. So, someone earlier was saying that the vine snake looked pretty lethargic, and I have to agree with that, having seen how fast snakes can, generally speaking, be. And this chameleon is in really rough shape, I want to say. Just based on the condition of its mouth, I really want to say this thing is suffering from metabolic bone disease. And again, this is a panther chameleon and not a veiled one. Lots of stuck shed on it. Yeah, I'm especially seeing that like around its back. Oh my god. That's really bad. And then like the little casque on the back of its head there. Oh man, this guy's in rough shape.
Oh, that is so scary. But that is absolutely insane. Look at how colorful he's getting. Ow, okay, yeah, and he has really...
Yeah, how colorful he's getting. The black is bad. Black is a bad color for chameleons to turn.
Sharp claws that literally feels like a lobster is pinching me. Look how cool he is. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, that's rough.
I love chameleons, you guys, and I've seen a lot before,
It
but
looks
I've
almost
never
infected.
seen one with this much red on them. That is absolutely insane. Ow, ow. Okay, yeah, those claws really hurt though. They are super sharp. Oh, this is not good.
You have the pain tolerance of a fucking bag of jello. Yeah, by the way, this is not the lizard that is in the worst condition in this video.
Thankfully, I was able to get him to let go, and I got him into a container, but then I moved on to the next enclosure, and things got even scarier. Oh my gosh, green tree python? Okay, I'm not doing this. You guys, I actually have experience with green tree pythons, and they're one of the most aggressive snakes in the world, and they also have the largest teeth out of any non-venomous snakes.
Every single snake is aggressive around you, asshole. Considering how small that green tree python was, it is possible that this is the same one, but that one is a different color. So, I know that they change a lot as they age in terms of, like, their coloration, but it's, usually it's from yellow to green, not the other way around.
So yeah, this is not going to be fun. I quickly put my snake gloves back on, and I carefully opened up the enclosure, and well, it didn't take me long
Oh wait, no, that one's way smaller actually. Okay, so that's a baby.
until I found the snake. Oh!
What do you mean until you found it? It's right there.
There we go! We got him, you guys! Be very careful, these guys have super sharp teeth.
Well, don't fucking grab it like that. There's no need. There's no need to grab it like that. Just to show off the fangs? Don't bother. This is an animal that's apparently been abandoned in a zoo. All you're doing is stressing it out.
Oh! Oh my gosh! Ow! Oh, he's biting me! Oh, that's not good! It was pain everywhere! Why are you so mad? We're saving you! This thing is way
Oh my god, that poor snake.
more aggressive than the Asian vine snake, you guys. We gotta watch out here. Okay, you know what? I think we should just get him into a container before he bites one of us.
Yeah, I really don't think he knows anything about handling snakes at all. God put this man here to prove demons are real. I believe you.
At this point, I was ready to get out of this room, but we still had a few more enclosures left to explore.
Of course
and, well,
you did.
Judging by what we found already, there's no telling what could be inside of them. And remember,
There's no telling what could be inside of these cages that have signs on them telling you what's inside them.
is just the beginning. We still have the entire zoo left to explore, and the animals are just gonna get even crazier.
Oh wow, I can't wait to see the monkeys.
Okay, let's see what's in this next enclosure. I'm really hoping it's not another snake.
I can't wait to see the monkeys and the tigers and the lions and I can't wait to see all of it.
Oh my gosh, Helen, look at that. It says there's a horned lizard in.
Oh man, I can't wait to see how AI and shitified this one is. They are often referred to horny toads, although they are not tossed at lizards, found in diverse habitats in western North America, mostly in the Sonpren and Mojave deserts. Clutch size averages around 7 eggs. Female lizards produce 1 to 2 clutches. Behavior. Desert horned lizards prey primarily invertebrates, such as including red harvester ants, crickets, grasshoppers, beetles, etc. When they find in soft sand, they usually sink themselves vigorously, throwing sand over their backs, leaving their head exposed. This helps them to keep predators. Good. Good. It's really good. Again, Jared, he's AI and shitified your work. I sincerely recommend that you take action against this.
Here, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, I'm shaking right now, you guys. I'm gonna have a heart attack. I don't think you understand how crazy this is. Horned lizards are one of the coolest animals in the world. I've been fascinated with them ever since I was a kid, but I've never seen one in person. These guys...
I have. I saw one just like outside of the trailer I used to live in once. I thought like, oh wow, that's really cool. Look at him. It was actually pretty slow, so it was like easy to catch. Like I held onto it for a little bit. It's like, oh wow, that's really cool, and then I let it go.
Guys are as rare as it gets.
They're really not all that rare, I'm pretty sure. I think they are decently difficult to care for because primarily their diet does consist of ants. So if you aren't able to like, consistently supply them with enough ants to eat, then they could just end up dying on you, which is not bueno.
I'm just hoping he's still in here. This tank looks pretty empty. Come on, please still be alive. He's not in there. Wait, I think I see him. Oh my gosh. Helen, look at that! There's the horn lizard! We got him! He's still in here, you guys! Oh my gosh, this is so cool!
I find it weird that, like, he refers to his girlfriend so frequently, like, because she's behind the camera and, like, he talks to her, but, like, she barely says a word unless, like, she's basically cued to. Like, she never reacts to anything. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I feel like if my girlfriend that I definitely have was sort of my partner in let's call this crime, because animal abuse is a crime. Then I'd want her to participate instead of just like during her cue where she says like, aren't those the keys right there? You big goofball.
Now, if you guys don't know what horn lizard is, you're probably confused as to why I'm so excited. Basically, these lizards are known for being able to shoot blood out of their eyes.
Yeah, they only do that when they're very, 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 very threatened.
Yeah, you heard me right. These guys literally shoot blood out of their eyes as a defense mechanism, and on top of that, they are just so crazy looking. I mean, it looks like a real-life dinosaur. That is just so cool.
Everything looks like a dinosaur or an alien to you.
Cool. I can't believe I'm actually holding a horn lizard right now. This is probably the coolest animal that we've ever had on the channel.
It's gonna shoot blood, isn't it? Well...
Come on, buddy. Shoot blood out of your eyes, please.
He really wants it to. I would be mortified if an animal that, like, I was trying to rescue, like, ended up having some kind of display, or, like, a defensive display towards me. He's actively encouraging the animal to do that. Like, please get so stressed out that you think you're about to die so that you shoot blood for the camera, because that's cool. Like, that's just a shitty thing to do. Also, you're going to get it all over your Bass Fishing Productions merchandise that you can go buy right now in the Bass Fishing Productions store. Call now! Yeah, there'll be times where it's like I'm feeding carne, right? And like just feeding carne is kind of a delicate process. Like, here. There we go. It's a little bit of a delicate process. Because, like, there you go. You can see him in there. Because, like, I'll open up the little top of the critter keeper that he currently resides in. He's actually being super chill right now. But, like, ordinarily when, like, the vibrations of that just, like, kind of freak him out a little bit. Oh, he flinched there. And then sometimes I'll see him, like, scurry back into his little hide and occasionally even kick hairs at me. When it's just like, I'm literally just opening your lid. Please, I just want to feed you. But they get skittish like that. I'm not like poking him with a stick being like, hey, tarantula, kick hairs at me. It's cool. I did recently see a video of a guy who was like basically doing an experiment where he's like testing how willing are tarantulas to bite you. So he like took a latex glove and filled it with hot dogs and just kind of like prodded his tarantulas with it, assuming they were like, out of their hides. But it's very clear that this was something he was doing as like a one-time thing for like educational purposes, right? To see just like, hey, how aggressive are some tarantulas? How willing to bite are they? And the answer was, across the board, not very.
I'll look at you not abusing animals and showing proper care for them. If only more people could look at you as a good example.
I've definitely made plenty of mistakes, owning pets. Like, I just have. Like, one of my fish tanks is just not doing super well, I think. Something's, like, up with it. I really don't know what is wrong with it, but, like, some of my fish have gotten really sick. I just had, like, a small die-off. Like, two of my Corridor's catfish ended up dying, and, like, two of my black neon tetras, actually. I was just like, I really don't know what's wrong with it. I tried to introduce some ram's horn snails in there to do some cleanup crew, and it's just like, a bunch of them ended up dying. I acclimated them and everything. Tried to put some cherry shrimp in there. They ended up dying. It's just like, I don't know what is wrong. Like, I'm checking the water perimeters. Everything looks fine. But something's just, like, wrong with this, and I don't know what it is. Yeah, and the mold that killed my frogs, and I'm not like the pristine example of animal care, right? Like, I've made a lot of mistakes, but like I'm not actively trying to kill my animals, right? I am not trying. Like, making mistakes is one thing. This happens to everyone. Everyone makes mistakes, and sometimes just accidents happen. Poking and prodding at a lizard to be like, hey, do your defensive display. That is just a shitty thing to do. Yeah, like, doing research is the bare minimum. That is like everyone should do before they get any pet. Yeah, bleed now, toy.
I've always wanted to see it happen. I've only seen a few videos online where they actually do it. I don't think it's gonna happen,
It
you guys.
looks
They only do it
uncomfortable
when they
to do.
feel threatened. So I guess he likes me. Well, I think it's safe to say that we are one of very few people in the world that actually has a horned lizard as a pet. And
This is the part where we go and check up horned lizard for sale. Yep, desert horned lizards, reptiles for sale. These guys are sold out. $40. Formic acid supplement. That's probably like just what they get from their ants that they eat. More lizards for sale. Okay, these are different kinds of horned lizards, I think. Yeah, Asian mountain horned lizards. That's very different. There's some cool ones here though. Look at this guy. That's a cool lizard. God damn. That guy looks sick. I have no idea what kind of lizard this is or what its care requirements are. I believe it costs $1,000. That's a beautiful lizard. Imported, extremely rare. Yeah, I bet. So, I can honestly imagine that horned lizards are a bit rare, but again, I imagine that is largely because their care requirements are prohibitive because they mostly eat ants. Buy lizards with overnight delivery. Desert horned lizard. Here we go. Rept marks. Yep. Captive bred even. Okay, so I guess they're like... They're common enough to breed in captivity. So that's something. Yeah, requires ants in its diet, so... They're a bit prohibitive to take care of. I imagine he probably bought this one, you know, kind of like that one. Maybe even from that site. So, yeah. Not super rare, it's just, like, relatively prohibitive.
And with him and the four-eyed fish, we're definitely on track to have the craziest animal collection on YouTube. Okay, there's only one more enclosure in this room, and it says there's a Saharan sand boa.
Your dad's buddy owns a horned lizard. They are hard to take care of, but really easy to get. That's about what I expected. Kind of like how you can get dragon snakes relatively easily. I mean, like, comparatively easily for how prohibitive their care requirements are. Like, you could just kind of get one, but you're going to end up with a dead snake very, very soon. Oh, boy. There is an enlarged rostral scale extending over the low, allows the snake to burrow with ease. A wandbow incre in need of quick defense than Elvis adds in its tail, which is unique feature for a hook-like claw on its tail of its tail. What?
Inside of it. So yeah, another snake. However, I'm pretty sure this species of snake is known for burrowing under the sand. So yeah, it might be a little bit difficult to...
Sand boas, I think, are relatively easy snakes to take care of. Like, my understanding is that I'm thinking of rosy boas. But I don't think sand boas are all that bad to take care of. I think sand boas are, like, decent for, like, beginner snakes. Rosy boas are better, though.
Find him. I started digging around when suddenly I spotted something moving right below the surface. So I decided to try and pick it up, hoping it wouldn't bite me. Oh my gosh, Helen, I got it. I got the snake. Oh, he's actually pretty big. Okay, he's a lot bigger than I thought he was gonna be.
Yeah, sand boas, from my understanding, are decently placid. So, they're very cute. They're cute little snakes.
But that is insane, you guys. This is another snake I've never seen before. And well, luckily he's still alive, even though he's been abandoned there for a really long time. Okay, he's kind of freaking me out though, so I think we should...
Very placid snake, very chill out right now, so... Yeah, you have no reason to be freaking out. That snake is... Like, if you were any good at taking care of animals, I would say, like, yeah, dude, like, that's a snake that you can keep, and I would have no issue with that.
Should just get him into a container and we're gonna continue our search. Now that the first room was fully explored, I kept going, and after seeing nothing...
What's up? How goes the sludge of sludge?
Oh, it's sludgy, alright. It's been a very, very sludgy day, and it's only going to get sludgier from here. The sludge has been pretty crazy, but there was more sludge yet ahead. And it was only going to get crazier from here. Yeah, the narrative is that they've been abandoned for a long time, apparently. And, hey, isn't it crazy how the really easy to move animals are the ones that have been left behind, but all, like, we haven't seen any tigers or anything like that yet, so what the hell, man?
But a bunch of empty enclosures, I came across this really big fish tank with something absolutely insane inside of it.
Okay, from my understanding, fly river turtles are actually decently hard to get your hands on. I have seen those at my local zoo. I've never seen them at like a pet store or anything, but they're also pretty damn big turtles. At least for like ones that, actually, I don't even know if you could own them. I mean, I'm assuming you can't because he got one. But I know that they're expensive as hell. Yeah, okay. Like $1,000 for one of these turtles. And that's for like a baby. Albino African lungfish. Oh, look at these pretty stingrays. Oh, that's beautiful. Damn. But yeah, you can't get a fly river turtle. They're just like, again, very expensive and very prohibitive to take care of. Because being a big-ass turtle means they need a lot of water to swim around in. And they are fully aquatic turtles. I love fly river turtles. They're adorable. I love, like, the little pig noses they've got. But yeah, these are very prohibitive to take care of. Like, if you had a pond or something, then maybe. But even then, like, you'd have to live in the right climate. So it's just kind of, which I think they are actually endangered or at the very least vulnerable.
No way, you guys. There's a fly river turtle in here. I know it's kind of hard to tell because the water's so murky, but it is massive.
Well, maybe you should grab it in your meaty baby hands.
Now, these turtles are very
Oh my god, look at the enshittification of that poor turtle. Fly river turtles are adorable, and the AI goopification just makes it look so ugly. Why would you do that? I thought they said that fly river turtles are demonic. This one might be.
special, and that's because they're the only ones in the world that are fully aquatic, meaning they don't need any land to survive. I was not expecting to find one here, and let alone one this size. Believe it or not, this turtle is so rare that it costs around $8,000.
But we just saw them for sale for $1,000, so we know that's not true.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a good find. However, we still need to catch him out, and judging by how big he is, it's not gonna be easy. I quickly grabbed the biggest net I could find, and luckily, I was able to scoop up the turtle on my first try. Oh, I got him, you guys! Oh my gosh, this turtle is so heavy! There we go, we got him! Relax, buddy, relax, we're here to save you!
Oh my
I can't
God.
believe it, you guys.
He ADR'd that in, as it was like wiggling around in his meaty hands.
Look at the size of this fly river turtle. It literally looks like a sea turtle. That is such a cool creature, but to think that the zoo just left him here is so sad. Luckily, he does look
The zoo left everything there, but it's sad for the fly river turtle, but not for the snakes that you hate.
pretty healthy, which is surprising considering how small that tank was. This guy deserves a much bigger.
So the sludge is getting worse. Got it. Also, zoo stream? That'd be fun.
It's been a while since I did the last zoo stream. That was a weird one. I don't know if I could do that on my own. I feel weird doing it on my own, just like talking out loud to you guys, like with no one else there to justify me talking to people in like in my speaking from the chest YouTuber voice. I don't know if I could do that. But yeah, also my phone's reception is just kind of bad. Like even at the zoo, especially at the zoo, I'd say just because like everyone else is using their phones there, so like all the Wi-Fi and the data just gets all backed up. Yeah, it'd be a bit weird. Although I should go to the zoo because like me going to the zoo, I feel like is one of the best ways for me to reset my sleep schedule. Yeah, I don't want to look like a weird schizophrenic person at the zoo just talking to myself on my big selfie stick.
Home, and well, I think I have the perfect spot for him. Now, if you guys don't know, I actually have a massive pond in my backyard filled with a ton of rare fish. And well, I thought the fly river turtle would love it in here, so I decided to put him in, and right away he looked a lot happier.
Okay, that may be honestly one of the better animals he's actually bothered to take care of. But hey, he spent like at least $1,000 on this thing, so no fucking wonder.
After that, I stumbled upon another building that was even bigger than the first one.
Oh,
and
boy.
right away, I could tell that it was home to some of the most insane animals in the world. Wow, I don't even know where to start right now, you guys, but I can already see there's a bunch of animals in here that are extremely dangerous, so we're definitely gonna have to be careful. I decided to start my search in this corner that had this really big enclosure, which was split up into 4 sections, with each one.
What an awful setup, by the way. Like, you can't even reach the one in the back. It looks like shit.
Containing a different animal. Look at this one, you guys. It's a giant African bullfrog.
Pixie, aka African giant. No, the pixie is an African bullfrog, not an African giant.
Oh my gosh, I've never seen one of these in person before, but I'm pretty sure they're the biggest species of frog in the world.
They're like second biggest. The Goliath frog is the biggest. Also, he's probably gonna say that they're very rare. They're not. Pixie frogs are dirt cheap and very common.
And oh my gosh, there it is. Are you guys kidding me? Look at the size of that thing. That is the biggest frog I have ever seen in my life. Is that thing even real? You guys, that is a monster. Oh, yep, he's definitely real. He's moving. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, the frog jumped after I pushed it out of the fucking water.
Got him. Come here, buddy. We're saving you. Are you kidding me right now?
Please
you guys,
bite it.
I don't
Bite him or pee on him or something.
even know what to say. I'm speechless. I didn't even know frogs could get this big.
They get bigger.
Oh my gosh. Now, I have really big hands, so if it doesn't seem that big right.
Well, you know what they say about a man with big hands. Yeah, I'm really hoping that this thing, with its giant pixie frog's fangs, just chomps the shit out of him. Oh yeah, cane toads also get pretty huge. Here, pixie frog teeth. These guys got some chompers. Yeah, they got like these tusk-like structures on their bottom jaws, but they also have like these little small needle-like sharp teeth in their, I think both their jaws actually. But like these things will chomp the shit out of you. They'll fuck you up. And yes, you should wear gloves while handling amphibians. He doesn't care about that. I have never held my red-eyed tree frog before. There's a good reason for that. You're not supposed to. Not supposed to without gloves.
Right now, just look at him compared to my head. It's literally bigger than my head.
It's certainly bigger than your brain.
A frog, I have to be extremely careful holding him. And that's because these frogs have such a powerful bite that they have been known to break people's fingers. Oh, and he is not...
I loved going to the clip of Serpent Design, knowing how much he actually loves his fucking frogs.
Happy. Okay, I think we should just get him into a bucket before this ends badly. Well, that was a pretty insane first find for this building. However, I have a feeling it's only gonna get crazier from here. And well, I wasn't wrong, because right next to the frog enclosure was this one, which was home to a lizard called a Euromastix. And it was the biggest one I've ever seen. Oh my gosh, that thing looks like a freaking dinosaur, you guys.
Everything looks like a dinosaur. Also, the AI and shitification has turned that Euromastix into basically a discount bearded dragon, because of course it has.
Guys, it's actually kind of scary. These lizards are known for having a super big tail that is equipped with razor sharp spines.
Yeah, they're not using that to like whip the shit out of you. Euromastix use their tails a lot like spiny tail monitor lizards, aka Akis. Like, they'll kind of wedge themselves inside of a crevice, and then, like, the only thing that a predator can reach is their tail, and the tail is, like, really tough and really spiny, so it's just like, this ain't worth it anymore. And so the predator leaves. The tail is, like, it's there to be, like, a shield, not really like a whip. Also, Jesus Christ, what happened to the scales there on its tail? It must have had some stuck shed or something that got, like, necrotic, maybe.
So I'm definitely a little nervous to pick it up. Okay, here we go, buddy. I'm coming to save you. You want to be saved, right? Ah! Oh my gosh! Oh.
My God, it moved.
Okay, he just tried to whip me with his tail. That's not cool. There we go. Okay, we're cool, right? Be nice, be friendly. Oh, this is so scary. It's like I'm holding an actual dinosaur right now.
Come on, dude.
Look at that tail that he just tried to get me with. That would have not felt good, you guys. Wow, that is one big lizard though, you guys. This is definitely the biggest Euromastix I have ever seen. I don't know what's going on right now. It's like every animal that we find is...
He moves a little. He's just like, oh, some stimulus. What the heck? What just happened there? Like, the lizard was startled, and then you just like, oh man, the lizard got startled? I gotta turn it up to 11. Because I know I'm on a camera right now.
Bigger than the last one. And this is still nothing compared to the massive animals we're gonna find later in the video.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the sloth and the anteater.
All I could say is you definitely don't want to click...
You know, considering that the footage you took of that sign was from, what was it, the Central Florida Zoo? I have to wonder where the rest of that B-roll came from.
Click off because things are about to get really crazy. But for now, we still had a ton of other animals to save in the second building, so I added the Euromastix into a container and I moved on. And in the next enclosure was yet another massive lizard.
Oh, that's not even close to how big savanna monitors get. Oh, they get so much bigger than that.
A savanna monitor, you guys.
Also, you could tell just how AI and shitified that image is.
Guys, I'm actually gonna die making this video. Savanna monitors are known to be super aggressive and can...
Look how cute that monitor was. He just wanted some kisses. That was a very sweet, well-adjusted Savanna monitor. Like, Savanna monitors can definitely be aggressive if you, like, you know, don't take the time to properly socialize them, because a lot of them are wild caught. But, like, dude... That was a bad example. That was a very sweet lizard.
Seriously injured you, and well, after that Euromastix, I'm not taking any more chances.
After that Euromastix twitched a little bit, I'm not taking any more chances.
So I'm gonna go grab those snake gloves. With the gloves on, I carefully picked up the monitor, and luckily he wasn't that aggressive. He was just hissing at me a little bit, but it was still pretty scary holding.
Yeah, oh, wait, oh, I thought... There's like a little bit of like lining on the glove, and I thought that might have been like a super long nail, like the lizard might have needed to get his nails done really bad. He's got some shed on his back. I don't think that's stuck shed necessarily. I think he's just like in the middle of shedding. So honestly, that I've seen savanna monitors in worse conditions. So that kind of says to me that he might have gotten this from someone who was just like surrendering a savanna monitor. Like he went on Craigslist or something. He was just like, oh, hey, here's a Savannah monitor I don't want anymore. It's just like, ooh, don't mind if I do.
Holding him. So I went ahead and I added him into a container and I moved on to
Savannah monitors, by the way, are very, very prohibitive to take care of. Because, number one, they get way fucking bigger than that. Number two, they primarily eat insects. And when you're that fucking big, and you're mostly eating insects, that costs a fortune. Like, Dimitri is still a baby, right? He's only 2 months old, and he's an Ackie monitor. These are like the most reasonable monitors you can take care of. He's still a baby. I give him like 5 large crickets a day. They run hot. Like, yeah, I'm gonna need to set up a dubia colony at some point. Yeah, and like if you order like bulk hissing cockroaches or hornworms or something, then yeah, you'll be able to keep them fed, but again, that just costs so much. And their lighting is super expensive because, like, you know, they live in the savannas of Africa. They like it hot. You could feed them snails if you, like, breed your own snails or anything like that. Because, like, you can't just get wild caught snails because they're full of parasites and shit. Take care, NSC. But, like, if you breed your own snails, or, like, I've seen, like, snail diets for Savannah monitors, then that can help out. But, like, if you end up feeding them a lot of vertebrate prey, then they will end up suffering from obesity. And, like, fatty liver disease and stuff like that. Yeah, they eat African apple snails, which are huge. And also, a lot of African snails are basically illegal to import into the United States, which makes caring for these lizards very difficult. Yeah, Savannah monitors, as far as I'm aware, are least concern. Like, there's no, they're not, like, endangered, right? It's just, like, they're hard to keep. They're hard to keep for how, like, readily available and cheap they are, right? Not to the same level as something like a Nile monitor, because Jesus Christ. You basically need to own a zoo in order to take care of one of those things properly. But, like, yeah, you're still asking a lot of yourself to properly take care of a Savannah monitor and not have it die on you way earlier than it should.
to the last section of this enclosure when suddenly I made a shocking discovery. Oh my gosh, what the heck are those, you guys? There's no sign on that enclosure saying
They're ferrets.
what animals are in there, but I'm pretty sure those are ferrets, and I think there's 2 of them in there, and it definitely looks like they want to get out. Okay, I'm coming to get you guys.
I feel like those ferrets could probably, if they wanted to, like, vault over that little barricade. Personally, I'm not a ferret expert.
Shaker Silver donated $1. Mammal detected. Mammal detected. Normie care receptors activated.
I know, we actually have to give a shit about these ferrets. Because those are mammals. I wonder what other mammals we'll see in this video. Yeah, he was just saying, like, when you go to a zoo, you don't see bearded dragons, you see Komodo dragons, and yet these are just, like, regular-ass ferrets that you get at a pet store. Unless, of course, you live in California, because, hey, can't have shit in California.
Guys, it's gonna be a little tricky. They're all the way in the corner.
Yeah, wow, it's like this is a really shitty setup.
We got them! Oh my god!
A really shitty setup, considering the ferrets, probably have the most care requirement. Like, at the very least, you would need to take care of them the most often. Like, you need to access them the most frequently. Because, you know, they're mammals, therefore they poop a lot, therefore you need to change their bedding a lot. And also, you need to feed them and give them water every single day because their metabolisms are so high. And yet they're the most difficult to access. So, yeah, what a shit zoo. It's almost like this is incredibly slapdash and put together in like 5 fucking seconds.
Wow, that is so cute, you guys. Now, I don't know too much about ferrets, but I do know they are highly intelligent animals, and they make really good pets, so we're definitely gonna keep these guys. So make sure to comment 2 names down below for them.
Okay, I am also not a ferret expert because, you know, I can't own any. I did always see ferret like supplies whenever I was going to Petco growing up, and I thought that was very funny. Ferrets are not marsupials. Ferrets are mustelids. So they're kind of related to like skunks and wolverines and stuff and weasels. I don't think they're actually all that dumb. Really, the main issue with ferrets as pets, as far as I'm aware, is that they're stinky. Ferrets smell bad. And also, there's a Salmonella video where he talks about how their digestive tracts are very, very thin. So if they end up swallowing anything they're not supposed to, that can end up killing them really easily. So, like, again, I don't know enough about ferret care. I've never done any research into it just because, like, again, I can't own any. I know that there's the one video of, like, the mother ferret who's just, like, going up to her human and being like, hey, I want to show you something. And she's, like, dragging the human by the finger in order to, like, show the human their babies. Just like, here, look at the babies, pet the babies, get your smell all over the babies so that they know that, like, you're cool. Ferrets are banned in California, I believe, because of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Back when he was the governor, the governator. He ended up banning parrots and, not parrots, ferrets. Parrots are definitely not banned, because I've seen some guy walking around town just, like, with his parrots. And yeah, like, he ended up banning ferrets and a bunch of other pets, I'm pretty sure. So, the main thing is, like, ferrets could escape into California and end up causing damage to the ecosystem. So, that was his mistake, or... that was his mistake! Or that was his logic, rather. I don't know why I suddenly became the most memorable twist villain in the Disney canon. So, that was his stake.
And yeah, they are just so adorable. I added the ferrets into a container and I kept going. And in the next enclosure, I found this.
So yeah, a ball python. Like, I can't complain about this one too much because, again, there is a ball python at my zoo, but even at my zoo, I find that weird. It's just like, really, a ball python? I could go into a pet store and see one of these.
A python? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me, you guys? I thought we were done with the snakes. And it looks like this
Maybe you should have learned to read then.
one is also albino, which makes it a lot more rare.
Alright. Albino. Sort by... Let's see. Lowest price. $100. 20 pages of albino pythons, by the way. Okay, some of these just have albino genes in them. But, just a full-on albino, $100. I imagine that there's a lot more, and for cheaper, at any given reptile expo. So, again, it's like last time with fucking Mr. Exotic fishing out the albino fish, where it's just like, ooh, this is rare, it's like a shiny Pokemon.
Let's just hope it's not aggressive. I carefully
It's a
opened
ball
up
python.
the enclosure, and at first I didn't see anything, but then I spotted the snake
I saw
hiding
it literally instantly. It was like, oh, it's under the hide. Of course it is. It's a snake.
under the log. Oh my gosh, there it is, you guys. There's the snake, and he is big. Oh, that is so scary. Oh, I do not like this. Okay, I got him. There we go, you guys. Now, I'll be honest, I am
Ball pythons are so sweet. Like, relax, dude.
really scared of snakes, but this one is super pretty. I don't think I've ever seen an albino snake before. Look at him. He's got
Go. I know you have, because I know you get a lot of these at expos. Give me a break. Also, you've been to a pet store before. Come on.
Red eyes. Oh, that is so crazy. Oh my gosh, I just realized I'm not wearing my snake gloves right now. Uh-oh. Well, that was definitely a close call, but luckily I was
Oh, what a close call with easily the most placid snake I've seen in my fucking life.
able to get him into a container, and I moved on to the next enclosure, and it was home to something absolutely insane. A peach throat monitor? Why is there so many monitors in here? Oh my
There's 2.
gosh, do you hear that? I think it's moving around in there. Okay, this is scary.
What an awful setup for a monitor, by the way. Like, Jesus Christ. Peach throat monitors get pretty goddamn big. Like, again, Dimitri is like this fucking big right now. He is in a 4 foot long by 2 foot deep by 3 foot high enclosure. Come on, man. Like, I get that this is for like 5 fucking seconds for your shitty video, but like, you're supposed to sell this as like, oh, it's an actual zoo.
Now, just like the Savannah monitor, these guys are extremely dangerous and are
They're really not.
actually.
Like, again, that was a terrible example video, because like, let's look at this again.
Now, just like the Savannah monitor, these
Like, look, this guy's training his monitor. He's like
guys
playing
are
with it.
extremely
He's giving it enrichment by like, you know, putting the little food on the end of his tongue and like having him chase it around. I do that with Dimitri all the time because like it's good exercise for them. These lizards run super fucking hot. You gotta do that for them. They're not like a lot of other lizards that'll just kind of sit around and chill out all day. They are very active animals.
dangerous and are actually venomous. And on top of that, they
All monitor lizards are venomous, but the effects of their venom are really not known on humans, or at least they're not dangerous at all, as far as we can tell. I think at most, monitor venom is like an anticoagulant, so it makes you bleed a little bit. Like, it makes you bleed a bit more than you normally would. Oh, dude, fucking Dimitri is such a little terror with the crickets I give him. He's so awesome. Like, just this morning I gave him a cricket. He was just, like, thrashing it around and just shaking it all over the place. He's just like, dude, I think you got it. He's a little psycho with his food. I love him so much.
They also have super sharp claws and a powerful tail that they use as a defense mechanism. And well, the Peachstone monitor is one of the rarest monitors in the world.
Dude, I saw a peach throat monitor on Craigslist. Someone just had one. It was just like, hey, I can't keep this peach throat monitor anymore. Can someone take it? And I was I get tempted by things that I know I can't take care of. It's just like, oh man, that'd be cool. But it's just like, wait a minute. My mother is taking up space in my other room in my house. Darn. Darn. Otherwise, I would have had room for a peach throat monitor. And again, like, we could just go on Morph Market, go to categories, lizards, monitors. There's black throat monitors. I'm guessing that's under other monitors. Lace monitor, peach throat monitor, peach throat monitor, peach throat monitor. Some Argus monitors. Oh, this is a pretty one. I mean, that's probably part of the blue lighting, but like, I love the spots on it. Never even heard of this one before. Oh, Borneo earless monitors. These guys are so fucking weird. I love these guys. These guys are rad. These guys, like, if you said, like, oh, they look like dragons, it's just like, yeah, they kind of do. They look like the dragon snakes of lizards. They're so fucking weird. They're weird little guys. They're expensive as hell. But, like, understandable. They're badass. I love monitors so much, dude. Yep, peach throat. I thought that said peach throat, but that's peacock monitor. Yeah, like, they're not a peach throat monitor. Peach throat monitor. They're all over the place. But these ones are pretty. Look at that. They're so pretty. Anyways. So yeah, not particularly rare. Like, again, if you said the Borneo earless monitor, I'd be like, fair enough. That is quite rare. But like, yeah. Come to think of it, what, like, okay, if we go by like all monitors, right? I imagine that's saying like a black dragon. Oh no, not all lizards. Yeah, just all monitors, right? If we sort them by, like, highest price. Oh, croc monitor. Oh, for sure. Yeah, no. A crocodile monitor is just absurd. They are ridiculously expensive and also huge, and those I would say are dangerous. Because their chompers are insane. They have huge teeth. Like, they make Komodo dragon teeth look tame by comparison. Like, you can tame them, but god damn, they are enormous. Lace monitors also seem to be, at the very least. These guys seem to be pretty rare. Yellow tree monitors. So yeah, I don't think that, like, peach throat monitors are among the rarest of all monitor lizards. I don't think Borneo earless monitors are true monitors. I think they're kind of monitor adjacent. But they're, like, close. They're among monitor lizards' closest relatives, I want to say.
I've actually never even seen one before. With that in mind, I slowly cracked open the enclosure, hoping I could sneak up on this lizard, but as soon as he saw the door was open, he started freaking out. Oh my gosh! Oh, he's trying—
Oh, you could have... Hold the fuck up. Did he, like... I have to see that again. Okay, I thought he, like, slammed the door on the lizard. That is... You very easily could have, and that would have been really bad. That could have easily hurt it or killed it. Like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, this is not good. Relax, dude. We're just trying to save you. I got him. Oh my gosh! He's trying to bite me. Ow! Ow, his claws are so sharp.
What do you mean, ow? Is that not the point of the snake gloves? Is that they're supposed to, like, you know, prevent things from penetrating the gloves? If so, holy shit, are you lucky you didn't find an actual venomous snake. Otherwise, well, for one thing, you got ripped off on those gloves, and for another thing, you'd be dead. Oh, if only.
I can feel it through the gloves. How is that even possible? Ow! Oh my gosh! And he's whipping me with his tail!
That, like, missed you.
Yeah, so as you could tell, he was not very happy, but after
Probably because he was in, like, a fucking... That's gotta be, like, what? Maybe 3 feet wide? 3 by 2 by 2, maybe?
holding him for a while, he finally managed to calm down. See, buddy, it's okay. We're not here to hurt you. I'm actually saving you, so you're welcome.
Probably a wild caught monitor, if I had to guess, just because, like, again, a lot of the monitors that a lot of the peach shows that I saw on Morph Market were wild caught, so that'd be my guess, especially because that means he can buy it relatively cheaply. Yeah, you're welcome, he says to this poor monitor. Like, that's especially insulting. Jesus Christ.
But now that he's calmed down a little bit, you can actually see why they're called peach throat monitors, and that's because they have this super pretty orange color all along their neck. And yeah, while this is a pretty big lizard, these guys do get 5 feet long, so yeah, that's a little scary. I went ahead and I got him into a container, and well, I think it's safe to say with all the—
Hold the fuck up. I may have been too hasty saying that the Savannah monitor looked alright. I don't know, something about this one's mouth doesn't look good either. Also, the nostril? Does it have, like... I don't know. Sorry. This one just doesn't look very good. I mean, I know it's shedding because, like, it's got some shed on its back, but, like... I don't know. It looks a bit sick. I don't own a Savannah monitor, so I can't comment too much on that, but just looking at it, I don't know, it doesn't look great.
With all the lizards we've found so far, we're literally gonna have a dinosaur army. However, as I opened up the next enclosure, I spotted something—
Oh god, this one. Oh no, I forgot about this one. Oh, this poor fucking tortoise. Look at that thing's beak. It is not supposed to look like that. He's gonna hold it in his baby hands.
Oh my gosh, is that a tortoise? We haven't found one of these yet. That is so cool. Now, I'm pretty sure this is called a Russian.
Look at that. It is so ridiculously overgrown. It is not supposed to look like that. That is one of the worst cases of that I have ever seen. Like, you can't even see its bottom jaw anymore. It is in bad fucking shape, dude. What's it supposed to look like? Okay, let's look at a Russian tortoise. Gotta scroll through all the Morph Market stuff. Russian tortoise. Look at that. Look at that guy's beak. Hold up. Let's open this in a new tab. Look at that. Perfectly fine. And then this guy. Look how overgrown it is. It is insane. Are you doing in the wild? Well, in the wild, they pretty much just like eat food that wears their beak down because their beak is continuously growing, right? Oh god, it's in such bad shape. So like, yeah, you could see. Oh wait, no, you can't actually. Hold up. You could see on this one, it's got the same thing as well as some really overgrown nails. Like, in the wild and with proper care, like, their beaks and their nails, they're able to be worn down through their natural activities. But with improper treatment, then stuff like this can happen, and it's just like, it doesn't even go acknowledged, is the crazy thing. So, again, I have no idea if this is like an animal that he has owned or if it's an animal that was surrendered to him. I have no idea, but like, if it's the latter case, then he is not the right kind of guy for this because he doesn't even acknowledge it. He doesn't even acknowledge just how bad the overgrown beak is. This animal needs to go to a vet immediately. Yeah, the nails also look pretty long too. It's just bad. It's just a bad situation. Like, it's gonna be a very uncomfortable process for the tortoise if it does go to a vet because, like, they're gonna have to file the beak down, essentially. What are the odds he intentionally mistreated the animals beforehand? This sort of thing requires years of neglect is the thing. This isn't just like, oh, I mistreated my tortoise for a little bit and now he's got a beak. Like, this is years worth of neglect. And again, it goes completely unmentioned. Looks too yellow. Poor thing. Jaundice tortoise. Okay, well this is just a meme. This is like an albino softshell saying he's suffering from jaundice. I don't know. I'm not a tortoise expert, however, as not an expert, even I can tell, dear God, this is awful.
Tortoise, and unlike a lot of other tortoises, these guys stay pretty small. And well, I don't want to spoil anything, but this zoo also has really big tortoises, and we're gonna try and find those later in the video. But for now, we're gonna get this guy into a bucket, and we're gonna keep going.
Poor thing.
At this point, there was only one enclosure left in this building, and it has something completely unexpected inside of it. Sugar gliders? What the heck is a sugar glider? Is that like a monkey or something? You guys, I've never seen these before, but it actually says right here that they can fly, which is crazy. I don't see anything though. This cage looks pretty empty. I went ahead and I opened it up, and at first glance,
isn't it great when the guy who's out to rescue animals doesn't even know what the fuck they are? Like, isn't that great? Isn't that the kind of guy, the exact kind of person you want to go rescuing your animals?
This cage looked completely abandoned. But then I heard a strange noise coming from this little pouch. Ow! Oh my gosh! What is that, you guys? What was making that sound? That sounds like a freaking demon! Yeah, so as you can tell, right here...
I love how we can, like, look at the images of the sugar glider on the signs on this fucking cage, and it's just like, what the fuck was that?
I was pretty terrified, but I decided to stick my hand in there when suddenly I felt something. Are you hearing this right now? How is that real? Oh wait, I think I got it. No way, you guys. Check that out. It's the sugar glider. Oh my gosh, it's adorable. Why did it sound so scary, you guys? I was not expecting this.
Have you ever heard of koala before?
Now, I'm not an expert on sugar gliders. I didn't even know they existed, but apparently they use these little flaps under the...
Why are you grabbing it like that? Dude, let it, like, just move around and it'll show you exactly how much it wants to glide. Like, I'm surprised it's honestly not jumping onto your girlfriend right now. I could make a joke about that. I could make so many jokes about that. I could make so many fucking jokes about that. I'll leave that one up to the YouTube comments. But seriously, just, like, let them move around. They will gladly show you how much they want to glide. They love doing it. They love just jumping around from place to place.
Their arms to literally fly through the air.
See? You didn't have to grab it.
Just like that. Wait a minute. Did you hear that? You guys, I don't think this is the only one in there. I hear another one.
Yeah, he could absolutely rip the skin or, like, break one of its bones. He could so easily have broken its arm doing that. Like, these are such small, fragile animals.
Yep, that's definitely another sugar glider. Ow, it's biting me. Oh my god. Thank god I have the snake gloves on.
Then what do you mean, ow? What's the point of the snake gloves if you're still going, ow?
We go. I got him. Oh my gosh. That one's a lot bigger. No. Oh, we got a sugar glider on the loose. There we go. I got him. Relax, dude. Oh my gosh. I've never heard an animal make that kind of sound before. That is insane. Wow, they sound terrifying, but they are actually... Oh my gosh.
See? Again, just let them do their thing. You don't have to grab them.
It's on the camera right now. It's okay. I got him. There we go. Okay, they're a little bit crazy.
She made a noise there. That's crazy. She was allowed to make a noise.
I think I'm gonna get them into a container before they fly away. Just like that. Oh no. Now, since these guys were the last animals in...
When Lucifer fell, this is the first human demon. He's just constantly reincarnated. My god.
In this building, I added them into a container and I kept going. And after exploring some more of the abandoned zoo, I came across this enclosure that was home to something crazy.
Wow, an AI generated fucking tortoise poster. That's so crazy.
You guys, I think there's tortoises in here. These could be the bigger ones I was just talking about, but the only way to know is to get in there and find them. So I went ahead and I opened up the cage and I started exploring, and well, it didn't take me
Yeah, he constantly reuses B-roll.
long until I found a tortoise. Oh, Helen, look right there. I think I see one. That is definitely a tortoise, and it is a lot bigger than the first one we found. That is...
At least that one doesn't have a ridiculously overgrown beak.
It's crazy. Now, I'm pretty sure this is called a sulcata tortoise, and unlike the Russian tortoise,
Oh god, don't show it again.
these guys get freaking massive. And
Those
while-
are Aldabra giant tortoises, by the way. Sulcata tortoises do get quite large, but not that big.
Well, judging by how big this enclosure is, I have a feeling this isn't the...
Yeah, the arm scales are supposed to look like that. I'm pretty sure they're for burrowing. But like, yeah, that tortoise seems decently healthy, all things considered. Not nearly like the first one.
the only one in here. So I went ahead and I added this guy into a container, and I kept looking around to see if I could find any more. Wait a minute, is that one right there? You guys, I think we found another one. Check that out. That is yet another sulcata tortoise. I actually think this one's a little bit bigger than the first one, but like I
Yeah, also seems decently healthy.
said, these guys can go over 200 pounds, so they still have a long way to go.
A bit pyramided. I believe it. I'm not a turtle expert. I've just decided that turtles aren't really for me. So, I don't know enough about, like, turtle care. I know that, like, their shells can get deformed with improper care and stuff like that. And also, obviously, their beaks and nails can get too long. Yeah, you can trim the beak. You have to, like, file it down, basically, with, like, a Dremel tool. It's not a pleasant process. I'm pretty sure Snake Discovery has a video where they take care of a very neglected tortoise, and they basically have to go through that whole process. It's a long process too. Like, you have to go through like multiple sessions basically in order to get it all down, and you have to like keep up with it because, you know, if the animal's neglected too much, then you know, it's just like, hey, it's just gonna keep growing like that. So you have to like it's like it's an upkeep process. Here, let's see if we can find that video. Snake Discovery Tortoise Rescue? Oh, yeah. Now this one's in real bad shape. This box turtle here. This one's almost got like a duck face, and those nails are horrific. So, they basically... I'm very sorry, Emily. I don't mean to interrupt you. See, like, they go through, trim the nails, and, is this the part with the Dremel tool? Oh, no, they're applying, like medicine in case they accidentally clip the quick. Yeah, that's the Dremel tool. They have to put that on the thing's beak. It's not pretty. It's not a pretty process.
Bit because that last one, this one is just too fine, so it's gonna take too long.
Hold up. Yeah, oh god. Oh, I feel so bad for that poor animal. Poor thing. Basically, assuming that the Russian tortoise actually got proper treatment, it would have to go through the same thing. It's rough. The easiest thing you could do is just preventative. Just don't let your tortoise get that way in the first place. Give it a proper diet, give it proper nutrients, all that good shit. Give it proper sun, or like UV. Why doesn't he do this stuff? That's the thing that I think I ended up talking about in like the Mr. Exotic video, or like one of the last videos that we ended up covering with this garbage. It's just like, plenty of people do like actual rescue stuff. Like, I saw another video from this guy who like went to a house for a guy who like recently passed away, and like basically went and got all of the snakes that he left behind, and unfortunately a lot of the snakes had like died because no one else in the house, it was a fucked up house, like knew how to take care of any of the snakes, and it was really sad, but like, hey, at least he managed to rescue a few of the snakes and get them eating again. And he also, like, there was another instance where he, there was a storage unit being seized, and there was a live fucking snake in there. And so, like, he got called and was just like, oh, sure, I'll, you know, take the snake, take it in, get it eating again. I'm pretty sure it was a king snake, so... getting it eating probably wasn't all that difficult, because king snakes love eating. But, like, there's so many videos of people just doing basic rescues on one animal, going through the whole process with it, and, like, actually taking care of it. Or people buying an animal and actually setting up, like, a really good enclosure for it, and, like, having that be a whole process. You could easily make a 20-30 minute video on that. Plenty of people do it. People like Serpa Design. Like, Serpa Design, I think, is one of, like, the top tier examples I would put of that, where it's just like, he does really high quality builds and like does them fairly frequently, and it's just like, you can tell how much he cares about like the quality of the build and the quality of life for the animal. Like, you can so easily stretch that out. Like, you can have the same amount of animals just over way more videos, way more time, and it's just like, and you can actually treat them well. It's so easy to do this. Like, I would say it is easier than this. How much do you think it cost him to, like, rent this place, whatever the fuck this is, like this zoo or whatever, out? That must have cost him a lot of money, and he had to, like, put all the animals in there, print all these signs, make them look... Sorry. Sorry about that. Okay, I need to breathe a little bit. I'm very sorry. That was gross. Yeah, the hatred and the bile was like bubbling up inside me. I'm very sorry about that. That was gross. I haven't retched on camera like that in a while. Yeah, it's just like, instead you just want to show off as many animals as possible. It's a quantity over quality thing. Like, you could so easily just make videos where you give one animal a really good quality of life over like 30 minutes, and it's just how long are Serpa Designs videos? Serpa Design, show me what you got.
90 days.
Yeah, like 30 minutes for Guppy Pond. 15 minutes just talking about the turtle he raised. 30 minutes for a milk snake enclosure. 20 minutes for making a new home for some reproducing fish. Some shorter videos from like some super small enclosures. And it's just like, you can just make lots of these. And you get to own a bunch of cool pets and write it all off on your taxes. I mean, I guess he still gets to write all this off on his taxes. Maybe that's what it is. Like, if I spend as much money on a video as humanly possible, all in one go, then I get to write all that off on my taxes. Maybe they're not interested in playing the long game.
Oh, look at that. He's waking up. Hey, buddy. We just saved you. Yep, you're welcome. With 2 sulcata tortoises found, I kept going, and I was able to find one more, and it was the biggest one so far. Oh, wow, he's actually really heavy. He literally feels just like a rock. Now, this is actually the same species as the other 2. It's a sulcata tortoise, but I think this one is a male, and the other 2 are females, so who knows? Maybe if we put...
No, I think that one's just a lot older, because, like, you know, they get big. They are big tortoises. Big enough that, like, most people really shouldn't take care of them, I don't think. Unless you have, like, a really big yard. And even then, you kind of got to protect your house because they might try to dig into your walls. So, be mindful of that. But if you got, like, a really big yard and you're willing to give that yard to your tortoises, then, like, maybe. You do still have to provide the proper diet and all that stuff. And, like, give them good shelter and everything like that. All that stuff. I live in an upstairs apartment, so I don't have a yard. That's why he mentions money and rarity so much. I don't think that the IRS is really, like, gonna watch your YouTube videos to be like, oh, I spent $8,000 on this fly river turtle when actually I only spent $1,000 on it. Like, I don't think they're doing that. I think he mentions money and rarity so much because it activates the neurons of the 5-year-olds that watch these videos.
Put them together, we'll get some sulcata tortoise babies. That would be so cool.
Okay, I know this guy's channel because he owns and breeds sulcata tortoises. I don't remember exactly what his channel is called. I think he might... Does he have the video where it's like the tortoises are doing the sex and they make the funny tortoise sex noises? Oh, the Mr. Beast thing. That's why he mentions money and rarity so much. In that case, yeah.
After I found this guy, I sadly wasn't able to find any more in the enclosure, but remember what I said, later in the video, we're gonna find even more that are way bigger, but before we do that, we still have so much more of the zoo to explore, and the animals are just gonna get crazy.
Wow, a ground hornbill and some otters. I can't wait to see those. I can't wait to see you rescue them.
Crazier and crazier. Next, I found another building that had an animal room inside of it.
Oh, this one. Oh, this one's where it gets real bad.
And this one was a lot bigger than the first 2 we found, so there could literally be anything inside of it. I started my search, and in the first enclosure was something called a legless lizard.
Okay, so, give me a second here.
I started my search.
So, the image here shows a completely different kind of legless lizard. This one is an Asian species. I actually saw this one once again at the reptile store where I was buying Dimitri's lights. And the actual legless lizard in here,
first enclosure was something called a...
that is a Sheltopusik. That is the European legless lizard. So he just took this guy Jared's like reptile sign for an Asian legless lizard and slapped it on a Sheltopusik. Sheltopusik legless lizards, as far as I'm aware, are decently rare and hard to come by. So, they are also, I don't think they're difficult to keep, but I know that they're difficult to breed. Like, pretty much all of the Sheltopusiks that you find are wild caught. I don't think we've really cracked breeding on them yet. Which is unfortunate, because that means, like, hey, for all the people who want to get Sheltopusiks, then you pretty much have to get a wild-caught animal, which really sucks. This is not a good enclosure for one at all. It needs to be way bigger.
legless lizard. Oh my gosh, I see it. It's right there. That thing is massive. You guys, I've seen legless lizards before, but never one this big.
Its eye looked a little bit sunken in there. Hold up. You see that? Like, that eye looks kind of fucked up, but its other eye looks a lot better, I think. We'll see worse.
This big? Okay, let's see if we can get him. I'm a little nervous. Please don't bite me. Come here. Oh gosh, he's not happy. I got him. I got him. Oh, watch out, Helen. He's big. Oh, check that out. Look at him. He's doing like a death roll, just like an alligator. Relax, dude. Relax.
He's just trying to get away from you.
This is so scary.
Wouldn't we all
it
like
literally
to?
feels like I'm grabbing a...
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, look at its nose there. Yeah, probably got like that from rubbing up against the glass too much. So even before it was shoved inside of this thing, I'm pretty sure this thing was in too small of an enclosure. And it was like rubbing its face all over everything. So yeah, this thing's been mistreated too.
Grabbing a snake right now, but this is actually a lizard. Now, even though this was the first animal in this room, we still have so many more to go. And since we have no idea...
Oh. That is one of the sickest blue-tongued skinks I have ever seen. We'll see it better once he holds it in his meaty baby hands, but that thing is missing an eye. It looks so skinny. Its skin looks awful. I think it's got like at least 2 layers of stuck shed on it. Look at its back leg, dude. It looks awful.
How long they've been abandoned here, we need to hurry up and save them. So I added the legless lizard into a container and I moved on to the next enclosure. No way, it says there's another chameleon in here, but this one is different than the first one we found. This is a
God.
Jackson chameleon and they're a lot more rare, so let's see if we can find him. Oh wait, he's right there. That didn't take long. That is the Jackson chameleon. Oh my gosh, that is so cool.
So that is indeed a Jackson's chameleon, and that's a male one. You can tell that because it's actually got the horns on it.
Come on, buddy. We're just trying to save you. There we go. We got him. Oh, that is so cool, you guys. Now, I'm sure you can tell this is not any ordinary chameleon. What's really cool about these guys is they have...
It looks a bit skinny. But honestly, this is probably one of the healthiest animals we've seen so far. Which is surprising considering it's a chameleon in the first place. Jackson's chameleons, from my understanding, are actually among the hardier of the chameleon pet species, especially the males. Female chameleons in general are just not very hardy. They live shorter lives because, like, once they breed, they just start to crash pretty much immediately, which is very sad. So if you are going to get a chameleon and you're getting a Jackson's chameleon, then definitely get a male. Not only because they're more visually striking and, like, hell, I would get a Jackson's chameleon literally just because of the way they look. But they are among the hardier of the chameleons. They are among the longer lived, as long as you get a male. The females, not so much.
Guys, is they have 3 horns on their face, along with some really pretty colors all along their body. I don't think we've ever found one of these before. This is such a cool find. With 2 animals saved so far in this room, I moved on to the next enclosure, and I managed to find the craziest one so far. Oh my...
And it's so aggressive.
My gosh, you guys, it says there's a blue-tongued skink in here. Oh, wait, he's right in front of me. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's straight up missing an eye.
She's pretty big. This is a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. These lizards are known for being pretty aggressive.
Look at it. Oh my god, you can see its fucking hip bones. Look how skinny that thing is. Dear God. Oh, it's so thin. Oh. The first time I saw this video, I almost cried looking at this poor animal. Oh my god, it looks so sick. In any other video, this would be an opportunity to save this animal from this condition, but now it's just like, hey, look at this animal I found. Isn't this cool? On to the next one. Right, let's show a healthy blue tongue skink for comparison. Tongue is one of those words I always have a hard time spelling. Look at this. Nice chubby little guy. Little chubby legs. Comparing... God! God! Little nice chubby legs. Right? Nice and plump, little fella. Has both of its eyes. Alright, image new tab. Hold up. Little chubby legs. Little nice chubby legs compared to how thin this guy's legs are. Compare. Can't see the hip bones. A decently thick tail. Some fat reserves in there. Chunky like sausage. And this. Poor creature. My God. Yeah, they're nice and wide too. They're like pancake almost. Yeah, Tsuchinoko if real. And then, oh God, this poor animal.
So hopefully he doesn't bite me. Oh gosh, he's hissing. This is not good, you guys. Come here. There we go. We got him. Oh, check that out. That is insane.
Oh.
Well, I'm sure you can see why these guys are called blue tongue.
God, he's barely got any color left in him. Oh my God.
Skinks, their tongues are literally blue. These lizards are also pretty rare.
Oh. Jesus Christ. Also, they're not rare. They're incredibly common. They're semi-expensive. Oh God, it's so flat. Blue tongues can be like a little bit pricey. Like a couple $100 maybe. How are we looking on blue tongue skinks on Morph Market? I feel like they've gotten a little cheaper in recent years. Like, yeah, $200 about as cheap as it gets, I want to say. What about lowest price? $150. Need some work with handle. Okay, this is like an adopted one, though. Like, second-hand reptiles. So this is probably like... This might have been a rescue, too. He also looks a bit thin. But, yeah, these guys are not exactly rare. Again, like 10 pages worth of blue tongue skinks. And there's about to be one less skink in the world.
I think we've only found one before, so I was definitely not expecting this, but we have to be super careful because these guys have a super powerful bite and they could cause a serious infection. So I think we should
I think that thing's already infected.
just get this guy into a container. Now, all the lizards we've found so far have been species I've seen before, but this next one was something I didn't even know existed. An emerald swift, what the heck is that? You guys, this is why exploring the abandoned zoo is so cool. You come across animals that people don't really keep as pets. So yeah, I think it's safe to say that we're gonna have the crazy.
Also, I'm pretty sure people keep emerald swifts as pets. Once again, we go, not bearded dragons. All lizards. Can we like... Hold up. Emerald swift. Yeah, I wasn't looking for leopard geckos. Or wood lice. Okay, I know I've seen emerald swifts for sale. I know I have. Not emerald tree skinks. Thank God this guy doesn't have an emerald tree skink. Okay, like $50. Yeah. Or $30 on Big Apple Herp. Very pretty lizard.
craziest animal collection by the end of this video. I slowly opened up the enclosure and I started looking.
I don't know enough about emerald swifts, like at all. I don't think they're a super commonly kept pet, probably just because, like, you know, most people keep things like leopard geckos or bearded dragons because they're relatively easy to keep and also, like, good to handle, which is, you know, part of what a lot of people get lizards for. Most people don't get lizards that are not great for handling. I have Zuko because I rescued him, and, like, he's my responsibility now.
Around, and it didn't take me long until I found this mysterious lizard. There we go, we got him! Oh, that is so cool, you guys. This lizard literally looks like a dragon, and he's got super pretty colors on him.
He looks
too.
like a dragon and a
I've
dinosaur
never
and
seen
an
one of these
alien.
before.
Oh my
He's
God.
gotta be like super rare. Oh, but he is feisty. Okay, let's just get him into a container
He's colorful, therefore he must be rare.
before he escapes. Oh my gosh, relax. Well, so far we have found nothing but lizards in this room. However, what I found in the next enclosure was completely different. Oh my gosh, Helen, it says there's poison dart frogs in here. You have got to be kidding me. I am obsessed with poison dart frogs. They're one of my favorite animals in the world, and they're also known to be one of the most poisonous animals that are extremely deadly. So
Once again, poison dart frogs kept in captivity are not poisonous at all.
we're gonna have to be very careful catching them out. So I decided to put
Also, they have these little white spots on them. I don't know if that's some kind of fungal infection or, like, just, like, some detritus from their enclosure. I have no fucking idea.
on some gloves, and I carefully opened up
Yeah, again, his girlfriend, like, never speaks. She only speaks when she's cued to.
the enclosure, and after digging around, I found not one, but 2 dart frogs. Oh gosh, there they are. You guys, I'm so nervous to grab them right now. These things are extremely toxic. Oh, there we go. We got one. Oh my gosh. I'm shaking.
Again, not toxic at all. Like, they both have little spots on them. I don't know what those little white spots are. Again, they could just be, like, little specks of something, like, I don't know, maybe calcium powder. Like, beats the fuck out of me. I mean, I could look it up. White spots on poison dart frog. What do you got? Oh, this guy's real skinny. This guy's in bad shape. I don't know if this guy made it. What about you, Reddit? What do you have to say? That honestly looks like it just would be a marking, but, like, these guys have little bumps on them. I really don't know what those are. Yeah, if it's just, like, bits of their substrate or whatever, then that's totally
now,
fine,
you
but
guys, this is so scary.
I just wanted to rule out any sort of parasitic or fungal infections.
I just gotta make sure he does not jump out of my hand right now. That would not be good. But check that out. We got ourselves a blue poison dart frog. That is so cool. This one's pretty small, but the other one in there looks a lot bigger. So let's go ahead and carefully get this guy into a container, and we're gonna try and catch the other
At least moisturize the inside of that thing.
one. Oh, there we go. He just jumped onto my hand. Well, that was easy.
Well, he's putting on gloves for these frogs because he wants to maintain the illusion that these frogs are dangerous, even though they're not at all. Like, I really, realistically, he should have put gloves on, probably leather gloves or something, for the pixie frog because that thing could have bit the shit out of him. But he's putting on latex gloves for these ones because they're poisonous.
As you can tell, this one is a lot bigger than the first one. I think this is a full-grown adult, and that also means it's a lot more poisonous. So we
That's not what that means at all.
gotta be very careful, but that is so cool, you guys. So we got 2 dart frogs in total. These are probably my favorite animals we found so far, so I'm definitely keeping them as my pet.
I want to say that's about as big as dart frogs get, so... I'm pretty sure these are among the largest of the dart frogs. I think the golden poison frog, P. terribilis, is a bit bigger, but not meaningfully. A lot of dart frogs are honestly pretty damn small. So, that being about as big as they get is, yeah, they're little guys.
Pets. After that, I moved on to the next tank, which was home to another frog.
Another frog that you could just get in the pet store. Like, isn't it crazy how none of these are zoo animals? And they're all just, like, animals you can get at a pet store? or like buy online. That's so crazy.
But this one was a lot bigger. Oh wait, I think I see it already, you guys. It's right here. That frog is massive. Oh my gosh. Wow, now I've seen Pac-Man frogs before, but never one this size.
Oh, they get way bigger than that.
Ew, oh my gosh, I think it's peeing on me. Why are you doing that? Oh, that is
Because frogs don't like to be grabbed. It thinks you're gonna eat him. Because frogs are prey. I wish you would be prey.
It's so gross. Look how jiggly his belly is, you guys. This thing is so fat. Now, if it wasn't for that African bullfrog we found earlier, I would say this is probably the biggest frog we've ever found. But either way, that is super.
Don't you live in Florida? Do you got bullfrogs down there? Were the monitors the closest to zoo animals? I guess so. Come to think of it, I think the only monitor lizards at my zoo are the Komodo dragons. Huh. I never really thought about that. Actually, wait. No, wait. There's emerald. There's some tree monitors. There's like emerald tree monitors, and I think a blue tree monitor. There might have even been a black tree monitor. But tree monitors are, I want to say, more expensive than peach throats. Like, I want to say blue tree monitors can get into like a couple thousand range. Why don't we have a little look-see? I'd love it if my zoo had a croc monitor. I fucking love croc monitors. Let's see what I would be putting down for a tree monitor. Oh, yeah. Ah. Just a wild caught blue tree will run you up $2,000. This one's in pretty rough shape, too. God, but are they pretty. Captive bred blue tree, that'll cost you even more. And there's only 2 pages worth of any tree monitors. These guys are rare. God, but are they pretty. God, but are they pretty. Look at that. Oh. That is a gorgeous lizard. Like, this is one of those instances where, like, the animal itself may honestly be the most expensive part of buying the animal. Because, like, I want to say you could probably, like, construct a decent tree monitor enclosure for a few $100s, maybe. Like, if you custom make it with, like Home Depot wood and like cork tiles for the background or something like that. If you make it on the cheap, like, you might only spend a few $100s on the enclosure for it. Like, maybe a few hundred more for the lights and stuff like that. And the plants and everything so that they can climb around. But, like, you want a tree monitor? Holy shit. $6,000. Yeah. That is definitely a case where you're spending more on the animal than anything else. Some monitors get very pricey.
Super cool, and he is still alive, even though it looks like there's no water.
Isn't it crazy how none of these animals are dead? Like, again, like the video I saw of the guy who went to go rescue the snakes from the guy who died. Like, plenty of the snakes that died, only a couple of them were still alive. Because that's, like, you know, a real thing that actually happened and not some little kitty garbage for stupid babies.
In that tank. So let's go ahead and get them into a bucket with some fresh water, and
How come the dart frogs didn't get any water?
we're gonna keep going. In the next tank was another frog called a rain frog, but after digging through the entire enclosure, I wasn't able to find anything.
He doesn't even check under the substrate. Probably because he didn't actually put any rain frogs in there, and also because he wanted to drive up engagement by having a bunch of commenters say, oh, Actually, rain frogs like to bury themselves under the substrate, so you should really check under there. Not that there's very much substrate in here to begin with, because Jesus Christ, look how thin that is.
So I moved on to the last tank in the room, which had the scariest animal out of all of them. Oh gosh, it's another snake, you guys. It says it's a California king snake, but it looks like it's albino. I don't think I've ever seen one of these before, so hopefully it's not dangerous.
King snakes are not dangerous. King snakes can be a little bit bitey, but like that's mostly just food, a food response, right? King snakes love to eat. They are big eaters. Like they will happily eat. So like if they do try to bite you, it's probably a food response. They are trying to eat you. They're they're very ambitious eaters. They're just like, yeah, this thumb might be attached to, like, a guy. I'm still gonna go for it. I'm still gonna try. Yeah, they're very overambitious. So, like, there may be cases where, you know, your king snake is trying to eat you, where you're just gonna have to, like, get it off of you. You might have to use, like, a bit of a hand sanitizer. That's one way to get a snake to stop biting you. But, like, I wouldn't necessarily call them aggressive. They're just hungry.
As I opened up the enclosure, I immediately spotted the snake, and it was big. Oh gosh, I can't do it, you guys. I think it smells the fear on me. This is not good. It's literally rattling its tail at me like a rattlesnake. I know you're not a rattlesnake. You're not fooling me. Okay, I have an idea.
No, it eats rattlesnakes.
What if he just crawls in the container on his own? Yes, get in the container. Oh my gosh, it's working. There we go. There we go. Get in there. We got him. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that actually worked.
You're such a fucking pussy. I feel like king snakes and milk snakes are some of the better snakes to handle outside of the fact that they just like to pee on you. Well, I think snakes in general just like to rattle their tails a lot as a sort of warning display. It's just that rattlesnakes really specced into that by making it, like, you know, audible. Because, like, when any snake rattles their tail, they're probably doing it among, like, you know, substrate and leaf litter and stuff like that. So their tail is hitting something, and so it's making some kind of noise. And rattlesnakes decided to just, like, all right, fuck it. I'm just gonna make sure it's making noise. Like, you better stay away from me.
He's in the container and we didn't even have to touch him. With all the animals in this room saved, we moved on and started exploring the rest of the zoo. And next was the area that they kept all the bigger and crazier animals. And well...
oh wow, I can't wait to see the big and crazy animals.
It didn't take us long until we found something. Oh my gosh. What the heck is that, you guys? Okay, I hear some sort of animal, but I have no idea what that is. Whatever it was, it sounded like it was coming from this enclosure. But since this place is so abandoned, the area was super overgrown, making it impossible to see inside of it.
Apparently, it's been abandoned for so long that it's become overgrown. And yet all these animals are perfectly fine. Well, except for that skink that's gonna die.
So I decided to jump over the fence to try and find out what the animal was, when suddenly this happened. What the heck is that thing? Oh, don't hurt me. Hey there, buddy. Are you...
Dude, it's like a sheep. Dude, it's like a sheep. It's like someone's petting zoo or something.
friendly? You guys, what the heck is this thing? It's massive.
Dude, it's like a sheep.
Please don't bite me. We're just trying to save you. Oh my gosh, he's attacking me.
That is such a friendly animal. And they always do the thing where it's just like, this animal is being very friendly, being very cute. It's just like, oh my god, it's attacking me. Like, for these people who are so-called animal lovers, anytime an animal attempts to interact with them on their own terms, it's just like, they have a fucking panic attack.
Trying to save you. Wait a minute, how are we gonna save him? That thing is massive. I definitely can't just like pick him up and put him in a bucket. Yeah, this is not good. Ow! Oh my gosh! Did you see that?
Good acting.
He just ran me, you guys. Okay, you know what?
He's like nudging you. He's like scratching his horns on you.
Let me get out of here before he kills me. Oh god. Now, because this animal is so big, we can't really transport it anywhere. So I decided the least I could do is feed him and get...
So yeah, he has literally no plan for how he's gonna take all these like large animals out. He just didn't come with a plan for that. What a great guy to have, like... What a great guy to to hire or whatever, or call to rescue all these abandoned animals in your zoo. Good job.
Give him some fresh water. You hungry, buddy? Oh my gosh, he is starving.
Bro can't even rescue a sheep. Like, bro, call a farmer.
I feel so bad for him. We really need to save him, but I have no idea how we're gonna do that. I think the only way is to contact an animal rescue that specializes in bigger animals, because I literally have nowhere to put this thing.
Maybe you should have called an animal rescue in the first place, since you're so ill-equipped to do literally any of this. You couldn't even grab a snake.
I mean, what even is it? Is it like a sheep or something? You guys, if you know what this is, comment down below.
If you know what a sheep is, please comment down below.
Well, now that we've proven there's still bigger animals that have been abandoned here, I moved on to the next enclosure, and I found something absolutely insane. Oh my gosh, Helen, there's a footprint right here, and it is massive. Look at that thing. Is that
I'm sure you didn't put that there.
a dinosaur? Oh, and it's fresh too, whatever
Hey, he finally correctly identified a dinosaur.
that is, it's probably still in here. Oh god. Yeah, as you could tell, I was pretty scared here. I literally had no idea what this animal could be, but I had to
Isn't it crazy how it's only literally the one footprint?
try and find it. That way we can save it. This is so scary, you guys. I literally feel like I'm in Jurassic Park right now looking for a T-Rex. Oh my gosh, wait, Helen, what the heck is that? I think I see it. It's a bird. It is a massive bird.
That is an emu.
Oh, and it's coming towards us. This is not good, Helen. What do we do? Now, as the bird got closer, I realized that it was actually an emu, which is known to be the second largest bird in the world and is considered a real-life dinosaur.
Well, yeah, it is a dinosaur, categorically speaking. You are finally correct for once.
This is so cool, you guys. I've never seen an emu before. We have to be super careful, though. These birds can be very aggressive, and judging by how big his claws are...
Also, I don't know enough about emu care. I feel like he's got a bit of a haircut.
he can definitely hurt us if he wanted to. So I slowly made...
Yeah, it's like bald on the top for some reason. I don't know if emus are supposed to be like that. I think emus are a bit heavier than cassowaries. Like, cassowaries are the third largest, but I'm not sure how big the difference is between emus and cassowaries. Well, I'm gonna look up emu. Yeah, because, like, this is the sort of image that I associate with emus most often. It's like, they got, like, a full head of hair. But I guess sometimes they just be like that. I just didn't know if it had, like, mange or something. Like, the bird equivalent of mange.
my way closer and closer to the emu, and luckily he was pretty friendly.
They're emu species. I think there's also, like, 3 cassowary species, because there's the northern cassowary, the southern cassowary, and the dwarf cassowary. So... Oh, is that kind of a bug eye, though?
Actually let me pet him, which was really cool, but there was still one big problem. You guys, I really have no idea how we're gonna save this bird. He is just way too big for me to bring anywhere, but I just had an idea.
And like, okay, so we got like a sheep and an emu so far, and these are not like, here, like there's emus at zoos, right? And there's like, you know, sheep and petting zoos at actual zoos. But like, isn't it crazy how the big animals here are only like animals that you could see on a farm? Isn't it crazy? How interesting. We haven't seen like zoo animals yet, like a tiger or anything like that. How interesting.
It's a little bit crazy, but if you guys get this video to 300,000 likes, I'll come back and I'll try to buy the entire abandoned zoo. That way we can just keep all the animals here and I can take care of them. So yeah, leave a like on this video and who knows, maybe we'll have a pet emu along with all the...
See, when I make a life-changing decision like that, like buying an entire plot of land with a zoo on it, I make sure to base that on how many likes my YouTube video gets. Not nearly enough. Not nearly enough dislikes.
Other crazy animals that have been abandoned here. Now, just like that sheep, the emu's food and water bowls were completely disgusting, so I decided to give him some carrots, and well, as you could tell, he was really hungry. Oh my gosh, he was hungry, you guys. Look at that. There, ow! It got my finger! That hurt! You guys, this emu...
You barely reacted to that more than like a lizard climbing on you. What is your pain tolerance, my dude? I'm pretty sure emus can eat carrots. That's fine. Like, he's not feeding it, like, I don't know, chocolate or something. Then I'd be concerned.
Is surprisingly friendly. I was expecting him to run at us and literally try to kill me. But look at this. He's letting me pet him on the neck. He's just like a puppy. You are so adorable. Oh my gosh. Okay, buddy, don't worry. We will
That does seem like a very friendly emu. Probably because it's just a farm animal.
be back for you, but we gotta go. We gotta save the rest of the animals. All I can say is you better leave a like. That way we could buy the zoo and we could literally have him as a pet.
How about you just call that animal rescue? Like, okay, this video is like 4 weeks old now. So, by your logic, are you just leaving them there until you get 300,000 likes?
He'll just make sure to not bot likes on this one.
Gotta be careful. Don't bot those likes. Be careful.
All right, let's keep going. After
Hentai
that,
looking
I didn't
footage.
know how things could get any crazier, but then I came across another enclosure, and inside was something completely.
The bird looks bad. It might be, again, like, it's just kind of bald, but, like, I'm assuming that Lance has done more research on emus than I have because he wants one, even though his wife won't let him get one. So, like, I'm assuming when he says that, like, hey, emus just be bald like that sometimes, I believe it.
Completely unexpected. Oh my gosh, Helen, is that what I think it is? There's literally a freaking toucan right there. I can't believe it. Toucans are literally my favorite bird in the entire world. I've always wanted one, but I never thought I'd actually find one.
Okay, I've seen plenty of people on YouTube who, like, own toucans as pets. I have no idea where you get one or how you get one. I'm assuming you just buy them from, like, an exotic bird place. Same as you would buy, like, a parrot or something. I do love toucans, though. They're wonderful birds. Bet California doesn't allow one? Let's find out. Let's find out. Can I owe a toucan in California? Toucan, California law. I could get a toucan. Also, I could apparently get a zebra. The campy and entertaining toucan is legal to own in California. Most accounts say they make great pets because they are friendly, playful, and intelligent. Neat! I could get a toucan. Where do you get a toucan? Toucan for sale. Okay, so yeah, like... Okay, I'm not getting a toucan. Okay, that's a pair, right? That's still like $7,000 each. I'm not getting a toucan. Okay, here we go. $3,200. And a toucan is mine. Recently laid off work and maybe relocating out of state from California. The female keel-billed toucan is fairly tame to me. She lets me pet her and rub her face on her wings. Aww. What a sweet baby. Now that's a baby. Toucan. Name. Noun. Good. So yeah, if I've got like a few $1,000s to drop on a toucan instead of like a house. Yeah, Pebbles is a sweet name for a toucan. Toucan Jungle? Plan to purchase my next Aldabra through Toucan Jungle? Okay, that's up in like LA or something. Oh wait, no, that's like North County, San Diego. Like by Oceanside. They sell Aldabra tortoises there? What the fuck? Anyway, so yeah, if you got a few $1,000s to drop, then yeah, you can get a toucan, which this guy obviously does because this 45-minute long video got 5.5 million views. Now, for some reason, every time I open up Google in incognito mode, it thinks I live in LA, so I'm good there. I'm not going to accidentally dox myself.
This is insane. Oh my gosh! Oh, he's coming towards us! This is so cool! I can't believe it!
Yeah, it's
I'm
like it's a
actually
tame
touching
toucan
a
or something.
right now. I feel so bad for him though. This enclosure is so disgusting. There's poop everywhere. His water and food bowls are completely empty, but he is still alive. So it looks like we found him just in time. Should I try and hold him? I've always wanted to hold a toucan. Oh, there we go. I got him. Oh my gosh! What is going on?
You really should just let the bird step onto your hand. I don't think you really grab it like that. I'm not a bird expert. I'm not a bird owner. I've never owned a bird. But, like, I think you just kind of gotta, like, let the bird come to you. Like, again, I'm not a bird expert, so I don't know what kind of condition this toucan is in. Its feathers look a bit like they need to be preened, maybe. Okay, you own birds. Why the fuck is he holding it like that? There we go. Base of the beak looks a little rough, maybe. I think he's just kind of dirty. He's like a dirty bird. He needs to be preened.
Right now, you guys, this video is crazy. I'm literally holding a toucan right now. He is so pretty too. Look at the colors on his beak. Okay, now I'm sure this guy is pretty hungry, so we're gonna feed him. But what's really cool about these birds is they could eat literally anything from lizards to fruit to even insects. And I guess my shirt too. Yeah, he's definitely hungry.
He's eating your Bass Fishing
to
Productions
test it
merch.
out by giving him some mealworms, blueberries, grapes, and even a lizard. And well, he was definitely
Literally, why? Literally, why would you attempt to feed a live lizard to this toucan when it, like, doesn't need that? Like, why? Again, like, for the Asian vine snake, those will pretty much only eat lizards. If you want to keep an Asian vine snake, you have to make that concession. That is, like, non-negotiable, right? For toucans, it's negotiable. If you don't have to kill a lizard, don't. You don't need to. You don't need to.
starving because he ate every single thing I gave him except for the lizard. Yeah, he did not want the lizard. Okay, well, now that the toucan is all taken care of, it's time to keep going to see.
The toucan has a better moral compass than this guy does. He's just like, I don't have to eat that lizard. I don't have to. I don't want to. He's just like, really? You won't kill an animal? I love killing animals. And the toucan's just like, what the fuck, guy? Toucan Sam here has a better moral compass than animal abuse Mr. Beast.
What else we can find, because we still have a ton of other enclosures left to explore. But remember, leave a like on this video if you think I should come back and buy the abandoned zoo. I mean, how cool would that be? We would literally have a pet toucan. Now, as you can tell, the animals were getting crazier and crazier, but it didn't stop there, because next we entered the main part of the zoo where they kept most of the animals, so there's literally no telling what we're gonna find. Oh my gosh, I am so nervous. Look at these signs: keep out, do not enter. Well, I'm entering.
Probably because it's private property.
There's so many enclosures and cages here, you guys, and there's animals everywhere. I don't even know where to start. No way, Helen, look, there's a bunch of baby goats right here. Oh my gosh, hi guys.
Wow,
oh, they are so adorable.
Baby goats.
I feel so bad.
Isn't it crazy how the most easily accessible animals are the only ones that are left behind? That's so crazy. It's like he just filmed on some farm or something instead of a zoo. Interesting.
Bad for them. Now, you guys might be wondering why there's goats at a zoo. And well, basically, this place also used to have a petting zoo where people could come and interact with animals. And sadly, these goats haven't been rescued yet. But soon we would find out that they were just one of many animals that have been left here to die. Okay, we got...
And all of them will just be basically regular farm animals.
Some more big enclosures right here. Oh my gosh, look at the size of those. Those could have something absolutely insane inside of them. I'm kind of nervous right now. Like, what if I just walk into...
Like, okay, again, I have no idea what this facility is even supposed to be. But, like, the fact that all of these are basically exactly the same cage, these are like the fucking... These are the ticky-tacky houses of, like, quote-unquote zoo cages. That makes me think this is some kind of, like breeding facility, maybe? Or again, some kind of farm for some very specific thing. I have no idea what this place is supposed to be. I just know it's not a zoo. Because that's stupid.
to one of these enclosures and there's a freaking tiger. Here we go. Oh my gosh, look how rusty this door is. I'm going in, Helen. Wish me luck. Well, there's like 3 different doors to make sure whatever was in here didn't escape. This one was already open. That's not good. Oh, there's spiders everywhere. Ew, this is disgusting. Okay, I'm going through. Oh, this is so scary. Oh, look at this. There's like some sort of pond in here. It's completely dried up, but maybe that means there was like an alligator or a crocodile in here. I have no idea. Okay, look at these little stairs though. I don't think that was for an alligator. It's something smaller. There's these little houses right here. Maybe it's still in the house. Okay, nothing's in there. Wait a minute.
It's so I'm honestly even like surprised that he even bothered keeping this stuff in, because like my eyes are glazing over. My ADHD is telling me like skip. This isn't even like cool urban exploration stuff, because there's not going to be some homeless guy on fentanyl who shows you his disgusting penis and like chases you down a dark hallway, right? Nothing like that's going to happen. He's just wandering around in a big cage looking at random garbage.
There's a sign right here. What does the sign say? No freaking way. Oh my gosh. There was otters in here. I knew it wasn't an alligator. It was something a lot smaller. Oh, I can't believe it. I wish they were still in here.
What? Sometimes homeless people on fentanyl, when you're wandering around the abandoned places that you're walking around for your urban exploration video, sometimes they'll just show you their weird penis. And no one wants to have a weird penis.
I mean, it's a good thing they got saved. I don't want them to be abandoned. But how cool would it be if we had a pet otter? That would be insane. That just shows there was some crazy animals in here. And
okay, you got like 3 shots of B-roll when you went to the zoo, and you're just going to use those over and over again to pad out your video because you have 9 minutes left, and I want to say like 2 or 3 animals.
Who knows, some might still be here, so we gotta keep exploring. After that, I continued my search when suddenly I spotted an animal, and it was big. Oh, this is
wow,
kinda
farm
scary,
animal.
guys.
It's a
I don't
cow.
know what that is, and I don't know if they're
wait.
And it was big. Oh, this is kind of scary, you guys. I don't know what that is, and I don't know if there's.
Dude, it's a cow. Dude, it's a cow. Moo. Moo. Cow. You ever drank milk before, bro? So the clip of Peter Griffin with the fucking C and say, it's like, the cow says, moo. Ah, of course. Cow tools.
There's a gate separating us. Oh my gosh, that thing is massive.
It's a cow.
I think it's like a cow or something. What do you do?
Also, hold the fuck up. That is a skinny cow. Look at its hip bone there. Wow, that is a thin cow. You can see its shoulder blade too. Holy crap. Somebody feed that cow. Yeah, this poor cow is shrink wrapped. Are any animals in this entire fucking video actually treated well? What the shit?
What are you doing? Oh my gosh, it's drinking the nastiest water right now. I feel so bad for him. Oh my gosh, there's more. Wait a minute. Oh, holy cow. Look at this one. Oh, it's got massive horns on him. Okay, he's kind of scaring me. Why is he looking at me like that? We're just here to save you, okay? There's like 2 fluffy ones, and then there's 2 that look like him. He is a lot scarier. That's like a bull or something. Who do I even call for this? I can't just call someone and say, hey, there's 4 massive cows here that need to
Animal control.
be saved.
A farmer.
Okay, he's kind of scaring me. Let's get out of here. Let's just keep going.
I don't feel like saving these ones.
Now, since we were starting to find some animals in this section of the zoo, that means that there could be more. However, it's not going to be easy to find them because of how many cages and enclosures there are, and well, most of them were completely empty.
Yeah, I've noticed.
I don't know what they had in these. They might have like monkeys or something crazy. Oh my god, Helen, look at this. Is that a chicken sitting in the box right here? Is it alive? Is it? Oh, yep.
Is this blinking, breathing chicken alive?
He's definitely alive. Oh my gosh. There's another one in there. I'm telling you guys, this place.
I feel like by the time we've gotten this far in the video, he's just like, okay, like we've We've got all your money at this point. We've got all your ad revenue money. I don't have to try anymore. Here's some chickens or whatever. I'll wander around an empty quote-unquote zoo and just show you some chickens and cows and stuff. It's like, okay, these are still animals. You're still watching, right? Yeah, it's gonna get crazier from here. Like, he's given up.
Is infested with chickens. Oh, it really stinks in here. You guys, these cages have definitely been here for a really long time. I've never seen this much poop before. This is disgusting. Look at this enclosure, Helen. It's on wheels. We could wheel something around in here.
Bro, it's a granny cart. That's not an that's a granny cart. I have one of those. That's what I used to go shopping with. Are you stupid? That's not an enclosure on wheels. You would think that, right? You would think that because you're stupid. And you think that, like, oh, that's a reasonable thing to have, right? Like, because when I have an animal inside of a cage, what I want to do with it is jangle it around the fucking ground as I'm, like, wheeling it around in this rusty-ass fucking cage cart. That's what I want to do, right? That's a reasonable way to treat an animal? Yeah.
Here, we got another giant enclosure right here. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a giant enclosure for... That's like a giant enclosure for Dimitri.
Gosh, look how thick the bars are right here. I can't even move them.
I mean, he would be able to fit through those bars, but like in terms of size, that's good for transportation and not a damn thing else. Also, my lights are starting to turn off. I haven't had to deal with this while doing Sludge yet.
They must have had something crazy in here, like a freaking tiger. They probably had a tiger in here, right?
Okay, maybe. Maybe there wasn't a tiger in this little cage. However, there
Little cage? But it's so huge.
definitely could be one in the next enclosures that we found, which were a lot bigger.
Oh, here we go, Helen.
He's just trying to justify the fact that, hey, I did put B-roll of a tiger, so there could have been a tiger. Again, we're 37 minutes into the video.
I just found the back entrance to all
He's
these
won.
really
He's
big
won by this
enclosures.
point.
Oh, this is really scary. We're definitely not supposed to be back here, but I think this is the only way to get into the enclosures. What the heck? How does this open? Oh. There we go. I'm in, you guys. Please don't let there be something scary
Turkey.
in here. Okay, I don't see any animals, but I'm trying to find clues as to what was in here. Ew, there's poop in here. Look at this.
Ew,
Whatever was in
poopies.
here was pooping a lot, okay? Is this like a swing? Oh, wait a minute. Ew, ew. Oh, that's disgusting. Why am I grabbing that? Ew, I'm soaking wet now. Yeah, that's like a
Oh no, you got that dirty brown water all over your Bass Fishing Productions merchandise.
swing. What uses a swing? I think I've seen sloths use swings.
Again, he's just trying to justify, hey, I used B-roll of a sloth. A sloth could have lived here. No, it couldn't.
Maybe a monkey? I have no idea, but whatever it was, it's not in here anymore. Let's keep going. Oh, we got another one right here. This cage was already open, so whatever was in here is long gone. This is so creepy, you guys. We are literally exploring
Again, all the kids are bored right now, but it doesn't matter. You're 38 minutes into the video.
an abandoned zoo right now. It's just so scary not knowing if there's gonna be something inside of a cage, and you literally have no idea
It's like, oh
what
my
it's gonna
god,
be.
look at this
After
cage,
searching
there's
through the
nothing.
next couple
Look at this cage, there's
enclosures,
nothing.
I wasn't able to find anything, and honestly, I was starting to think that there wasn't any more animals in the abandoned zoo. But then suddenly, I heard a strange noise coming from one of the cages.
Did you hear that? What
It sounds like a
heck?
donkey.
A chicken just ran out of the cage, you guys. What is going on right now? I just heard a
Whoa, I just heard some kind of noise and a chicken ran by. What is going on? This place is getting crazier and crazier by the minute.
lion growl or something. Or a bear. What the heck was that?
I decided to try and find out what that animal was, and well, after a little bit of searching, I spotted something.
Oh, what is that? Oh my god. Oh, there's a whole
Wow, it was a donkey.
herd of them, whatever they are. Oh my gosh.
Whatever. Have you seen Shrek? Look, it's a jackass. You should know. Give me a break, dude.
Is that a donkey? I think these are donkeys. This is so cool. Are you guys friendly? Oh, they're friendly. Oh,
Yeah, I
wish
think they're
had food
friendly.
for them. I don't even know what
I think they're desperate for human companionship. Too bad, all they found was you.
donkeys eat. They look really hungry. I'm sorry, guys. I'll come back. I'll feed you. I'll bring carrots. Where did you guys come from? Oh, okay. Oh, it's okay. Oh my gosh. Okay.
He's tripping.
Hey, Helen, we have to buy the zoo. I'm serious. I mean, look at all these animals that need our help.
Call a farmer.
I literally have nowhere to bring them. The only option is to buy the entire zoo.
Call a farmer.
That way we can just keep everything here and take care of them. Sadly, I couldn't spend any more time with the donkeys because we still had a bunch more of the zoo left to explore.
We still had a bunch more of the most dull urban exploration video you've ever seen.
And well, there were still a ton of animals that need our help.
There was still a ton more of this B-roll that I haven't used enough of
I
yet.
entered the next enclosure, and at first it seemed completely empty, but then I discovered something absolutely insane inside of it. There's
Looks like a redfoot tortoise.
actually something in here. I think it's a big tortoise. Oh, it's really heavy. Oh, no freaking way. I
Yeah,
was
it's a
not
redfoot.
expecting that. I thought this was just another empty enclosure, but nope, there is a giant tortoise in here. I think this is a big redfoot tortoise. I don't think I've ever seen one this size, though. He is absolutely massive. You can see why they get the name.
His beak doesn't seem overgrown. The shell shape seems a bit off, but that might just be because it's a female. Females have different shell shapes because, like, the males need to mount them.
Though they have these little red spots all along their feet. That is just so cool. Oh my gosh. How long
Yeah, it's got like a little bit of a dip in the top of its shell there.
have you been abandoned here, buddy? I feel so bad for him. After finding the redfoot tortoise, I kept going, and well, things were starting to pick up, and I was finding animals left and right.
Oh, those poor peacocks. What happened to your tail feathers? Looks like they all got ripped off.
Is that a turkey? Helen, I think that's a freaking turkey. It is a turkey. Oh, he's talking to me.
Guys, we know he's not a human, but we finally found out what he is. He's a turkey. He's finally speaking his native language.
Well, Thanksgiving's coming up, you guys. I think we just saved us some money. I'm just kidding. We're not gonna eat him. He is massive, though. Look at the size of that turkey. Now, just
Turkey.
like the toucan.
Again, just more farm animals. The toucan is probably the most exotic thing we've seen in this entire video. And again, like, a couple $1,000. Hell, he might not even, like, own this toucan. Good night, Dimitri. He might not even own this toucan. He might just, like, have gone to some guy's house who has a toucan.
And I've always wanted to hold a turkey, so I tried to pick him up, but as you could tell, he did not want to be held. So I kept going, and not long
None of the animals you interact with want to be held by you.
after that, I found something else. Oh my gosh, Helen, look right down there. There's actually something in here. Oh my gosh. I almost walked right past him. I thought this was
jeez.
empty, but it looks like there's a little box turtle in here. Oh my gosh, there's no food, no water. That is absolutely insane. I have no idea how this thing is alive right now. I don't think we've ever found a box turtle on the channel before. These guys are actually kind of rare. Well, we're definitely not going to put them.
I don't think box turtles are even remotely rare. I'm pretty sure they're decently common to get as pets. I mean, hell, the video we watched of snake discovery, that was of a box turtle.
Back in there. That is a horrible home for him. So we're gonna go ahead and get this guy into a
You would know a thing or two about horrible homes for animals.
container, and we're gonna keep exploring. This is a sign there's still animals here that need our help. So I continue.
Couldn't get a good view of that turtle's face or anything like that, so unfortunately I can't tell how in bad shape that one is.
My search, and not long after that, I found this duck laying on the ground.
That's a goose. That's a goose. Goose. The star of Untitled Goose Game. Yeah, that's an adult goose. Oh, or a Muscovy duck.
And well, it looked extremely unhealthy. Oh my gosh, stop it!
Okay, why would you say that this looks unhealthy, but not any of the other obviously unhealthy animals, including the fucking skink that's missing a goddamn eye?
Ew, ew, he got feathers in my mouth. It looks like he might be sick or something. He's like gagging. I have no idea, but this just
Your video has made me gag.
shows that we need to hurry up and save as many animals as we can because they do not have a lot of time left. After that, I was able to find a bunch more species of birds, including peacocks, turkeys, and a whole bunch of geese. I was actually able to pick one up, which was pretty cool, but other than that, things were starting to slow down, and I was seeing nothing but empty enclosures. But then I remembered that there was still that giant sulcata tortoise somewhere that I needed to find, but since the zoo is so big, he could literally be anywhere.
Wait a minute, Helen, look at this. Oh my gosh. I think we just found the area that they used to...
Oh, right. Only warm-blooded animals can be unhealthy. Cold-blooded animals, they don't really count as animals. They're just props. They're all just props. How could I forget? Yeah, neither of those male peacocks had their tail fans, which is like... That honestly kind of leads me to believe that maybe this place was like a peacock farm to like sell the tail fan feathers, because like I know that those go for sale a lot. It's just like, hey, maybe they just plucked them all off. I have no idea though.
To get like the monkeys or whatever was in here into the actual enclosures, what they would do is they would back up a truck up against this wall and they would open that latch right there and shove the animal in, and then it would walk through here and then go into the enclosures. That is so crazy. I've never actually seen that before. It's always like in the back of the zoo where you're not supposed to be. Look at this. Whoa. Oh my gosh, Helen, put the camera in there. It's so dark.
Put the camera in there, woman.
But there's like a massive cage. Oh my god, what if like a freaking gorilla just shoves its face out of there? Okay, I'm not
I wish a gorilla would grab you by the fucking throat.
doing this. This is so scary. Okay, we're at like the back of one of the buildings right here, and there's more abandoned and like torn open enclosures. I mean, look at this one. It literally looks like something tore its way out of that. That is not normal. Oh my gosh.
No, I'm not gonna lie, that made me a little bit scared, because whatever was in there could just be
Everything scares you.
roaming around right now and could attack us, but I needed to face my fears in order to find this tortoise. And well, after lots of searching, this happened.
We found the massive tortoise. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
This is our second one of these videos in a row that's ended on a tortoise. Interesting.
That's the biggest tortoise I've ever seen. That right there is a sulcata tortoise.
Its shell seems like... Oh my god, what... Hold on, what the fuck's going on with the back there? Do you see like the back of the shell here? That does not look good. Yeah, jeez. I don't know about this guy. Sick looking, unhealthy as fuck. I'm inclined to agree. Especially at the back here. That does not look very good.
Just like the ones we found earlier in the video. But as you can tell, this right here is basically a full-grown adult. I think they get a little bit bigger than this, but he is a monster. I wonder how old he is. He literally looks like he's 100 years old, and honestly, I wouldn't doubt it. These guys live a very long time, and yeah, this is like a...
Yeah, I think that the back shell is a bit deformed. I'm not sure how that happened. Oh, it could be that it got, like, constricted by something.
Dream come
Again,
true
I'm not a
to find
turtle
one this
expert.
size. This is just insane. He's literally so heavy, I can't even lift him up. How are we gonna save him if I can't even pick him up, you guys? This is crazy. I am absolutely shocked right now at how many animals have been abandoned here at the zoo. At the beginning of the video, I thought I'd be able to save every single one of them until we started finding all these bigger animals like the emu and this giant tortoise, as well as all the crazy animals that I don't even know how to take care of, like the toucan. And well, now I think the only option for me to save every single animal is to literally buy the zoo.
How does that help? This place is decrepit. Like, that doesn't help anything. Clearly you have free access to this place, so if all you need to do is like feed them or whatever, then just like, oh, time to go into the zoo. Here you go, here you go, here you go. What does buying the zoo do? What does that do for you? Unless it's literally just like, oh, I bought a plot of land and now I have an excuse to like put all these animals here. All the animals that I buy, even though I was already doing that in my house. Because, God knows, you've got plenty of space left in your house after all the animals you bought have already died.
Originally, I said I'd do it if you guys got 300,000 likes on this video, but after seeing all these animals that have been left here to die, I think I have to do it. So leave a like and subscribe to help make that possible. But I'm gonna talk to the owner and I'm gonna try and buy this place. That way we could just keep all the animals here and I could take care of them. I mean, look at this tortoise. He is just so cool. He's like a puppy dog. Come here, buddy. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching this video. It was definitely the craziest one I've ever made. And yeah, make sure to go check out the
Yeah, so pretty much the first half of this video is just like, oh, hey, here's more reptiles in a shed, right? And then the second half is just like, yep, here's this farm. It's kind of gross. Anyway, that was it. Thanks for watching for 45 minutes. Yeah, like maybe buying the land could be another tax write-off, but like, dude, how many animals do you already buy? Like expensive animals too. Assuming he did buy the toucan and didn't just like rent it or like, go to someone's house who owns a toucan. Um, I don't think there's anything in the description about it where it was filmed. It's just like, oh, I found an abandoned zoo. Uh, it's just like a play-by-play. It's just a play-by-play of the video. It doesn't mention anything about it. Yeah, if he buys the land and the animals aren't cared for, then you just like call the cops on him. Let's see. Yeah, people just like, dude, get professionals to do this. Come on. Those animals need help like immediately. This is really ambitious rescue mission. That's a nice way of saying like you're in way over your head. Um, I want to see. Super convenient that a key was just sitting by the locked snake enclosure. Also love that the city left the electricity on for the abandoned zoo. That was nice of them. Yeah. Weird that. Uh, I want to see if anyone has made a comment about the skink, so I'm just gonna like scroll down for a while. Because that skink is the single worst animal that I have ever seen on this channel. That was in such bad shape that I have to know if anyone has said anything about it. Nothing. There's no way. Like, come on. Skink. No, come on. Someone has to mention that. Blue. I mean, I would hope that some top comment would have said something, but yeah, we might have to sort by new. Oh god, I'm seeing more of these crappy thumbnails in the related videos. Come on. I love forever scrolling. It's such a good system. Okay, hold up. I think I saw someone about this game. Bro, your videos are cringe. True! No, come on. There's no way. There's no way no one has mentioned that skink. Unfucking real. No one mentioned it. Yeah, I'm guessing he's filtering out comments or something. Yeah, lizard. Let's try lizard. Literally just... All mentions of lizard are just in the related videos. Uh... That... That has to have been the worst one. Just so many... I don't like looking at your face anymore. Just so many animals, all in such awful, awful conditions. Like... Yeah, like 5.8 million views and only 8,000 comments. Like, he has to be filtering them. Because, like, there's no way that no one is mentioning what bad conditions that skink is in. The pinned comment replies, maybe. Just go to our OnlyFans. And everyone's just saying, like, do it. Buy the zoo. Buy the zoo. Buy the zoo. Because that's helpful, apparently. Like, apparently that's not something he filters out. But, anyone saying anything even remotely bad about the skink he's killing... Just depressing. I still don't want to see you. Go away. Get out of here. Yeah, like, all these animals are in really bad conditions and in really bad enclosures, but I'm gonna buy this zoo anyway. Also, did you notice how he said, like, oh, at the end of the video, we're gonna take all these animals home and, like, give them new enclosures? He never did that. He never did that. I guess he just forgot. Huh. But, like, there's other animal slop that I saw in the recommendations here. Not that I want to watch it right now, because, like, Jesus Christ, that was more than enough. But just for next time, maybe. I don't... I'll look for it later. Because, I believe that is our Sludge. And if I'm not mistaken, sludge it up.
How much do you think he contributed to the skink?
I have no idea. Because, like, one of two options, basically. Option one is that is basically his pet skink. And we've seen his pet bearded dragons. We've seen how he treated those. Because, Jesus Christ, that was some of the worst conditions I've ever seen someone attempt to keep bearded dragons in. And he let it get to that condition, and he's just like, I'm going to use it for a video. Option two is that he rescued it. Like, someone was just, like, rehoming their skink, and is just like, sure, I'll use this for a video. The important part is, like, he only views the skink as valuable in the context of being able to use it for a video. Right? That's all any of these animals are good for. It's depressing. And there's so many more like him. I did not see that the server was updated. I apologize. I was busy editing the cow mangler video, actually. I finally got started working on that. So that's our Sludge. Sludge is up. Thank you all for showing up. I'm going to be working on the cow mangler video. I'm going to try and get it out as soon as possible. Hopefully within, like, a few days. I'm honestly kind of, like, just... I gotta remember how to edit videos again. So yeah, thank you all for showing up. That certainly was Sludge. And boy, was it ever awful. I'll sludge you later. I need to rest my voice. God damn.